through the tournament.
We've talked about the battle for P2, P3, P4, but P1 it seems that these guys believe Bryn should be taking that. We want to know if he thought that himself, so we had Rachel sit down with him before the match.
But the watch party has begun.
Okay, I'm with Brent. At EWC. How does that sound?
We're pretty grateful just to get started with. You know, we're really, really happy to be here. I am extremely happy, but I know everybody is super, super, super grateful to just be here. Have the time to, you know, enjoy such a nice event. We're enjoying the player lounge. We're enjoying literally everything, and we're going to enjoy the stage. So yeah, it's pretty great.
It all comes down to the action, of course, on stage. Right now,
I'll be walking.
what are those feelings like?
Of course.
It's always the same thing, you know. Before going on a stage, you're pretty nervous, expecting. You don't know what to expect from the other players. You don't know what to expect from yourself. So all you can do is just prepare as best as you can, and then hope it clicks in the right moment. So yeah, basically I'm just nervous and hoping to play good. But I know once the first round is getting started, the nerves will just disappear. You know, like it's going to be fine.
You've played a lot of events on LAN.
Yeah.
Do you think that'll give you the edge?
I don't know if it will, but it's always a bit of a gamble with newer players, because they could either really shine in LAN or be a bit nervous, and it changes the way they play, and it could crash a lot more and everything. So it could definitely help me. I know what to expect in a certain way while they don't. But yeah, maybe they're going to be amazing, and you know, they're going to beat me. You never know.
How have you prepared for this event in particular? Anything different to your usual preparation?
I think the main difference for me is just to be really careful about my health in general, you know, because we spend a lot of time practicing, playing the same maps over and over again. I try to just keep a good balance, getting in the sun a little bit, cooking decent food, and just not playing non-stop. And I feel like I did it pretty good, and I'm pretty happy with how I managed the whole 6 weeks of practicing. Yeah.
So you're a bit of a chef. What do you like to cook? Come on, he just said he cooks decent food.
Hey, you know what? I'm focusing a lot on sweet potato lately.
Okay.
So that's one thing, maybe.
Energy boosting food, I hear. Okay, in terms of the map, is there one that has an advantage for you? One that you're really excited to get on?
I have some favorite maps. The main thing is that I don't have least favorite maps.
Okay.
You know, I could play any map, and that's the biggest point for me. Sometimes I join an event and there's one map that I don't feel like playing. This time I know I can be good on the 10 maps, and that's the most important thing for me right now.
Where's your biggest competition coming from, do you think?
In this match specifically, I would say the biggest question mark is going to be Neon. He's only 17 years old, first LAN event. I know he's really talented, he plays really, really good. I don't know what to expect from him. I know he can drive really, really fast, probably faster than me, but now it's going to depend on consistency and if he can do it every single round, basically.
Finally, have you set yourself a target, a goal for EWC?
I mean, obviously I want to win. I'm here to try and win. I'd be happy with some other results depending on how the bracket goes, you know. So I think the main point is for me to be proud of myself, play the best I can, and if I lose to stronger than me, then so be it, you know. But hopefully if I play my best game, I can win the tournament. Who knows?
Is there one fun fact as well that we don't know about you that everyone at home should know? We know now you like to cook. You've got no weak maps. Anything else?
I'm going to keep it outside of Trackmania, but maybe some people don't know, but I surf a lot. And that's where I find my balance outside of cooking then.
Such a cool dude, a surfer as well, Brent. Good luck.
Thank you.
In Australia.
You know, I asked the question, where is he surfing? I had my sister-in-law actually came here and visited, and she went surfing in Bordeaux, which was like a 4 or 5 hour journey, you know, 3.5 hour train and then an 1.5 hour bus. But I was like, wow, I didn't, you know, I'm a California guy. I think we kind of own the surf, and then I'm seeing France get it, so that's awesome to see. But Bryn obviously feeling excited, feeling very competitive. One thing I noted, G-Geek, was he didn't have a map that he felt he didn't want to play, which shows he's very prepared.
Yeah, very prepared, feeling very much versatile across the entirety of the map pack, which is very important, especially considering the fact that some of those maps that we will get into, of course, later on during the day, they are brand new. They've been introduced nearly a month and a half ago. The other ones, the oldest ones, have been introduced back in April of this year. There is a little bit more data to work off of. The other ones, at this level, people tend to leave their cards close to their chest. They don't want to reveal the strats, so everybody kind of goes in blind with their own training groups, sometimes in scrims as well. But it will be very interesting to see how the rubber meets the road, proverbially and literally, when come race day.
Exactly, it was very appropriate. statement. And Import, I mean, to me, the most interesting part about this, if you're just joining Trackmania Esports, is kind of no one knows what to expect. They haven't seen these maps. They haven't seen everybody else's time. They're going in blind, so there's a lot of questions like, hey, I got to be ready that someone shows up and does something that I wasn't prepared for.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be a situation of the proof is in the pudding. It's what you're going to see as the matches unfold, as things go on. I think definitely times have been hidden and held by the players close to their chest, not necessarily completely against everybody, because of course we know that there's been training groups and whatnot, but there's definitely some things, some lines we might see that might be interesting, some different situations we might find across a couple of these maps, but I'm excited to see what we're getting into here as we get into the countdown.
It's going to be a fun time here in Paris. And again, fireworks on the Lenovo Legion Gauntlet. A brand new moment for Trackmania in their history. The biggest prize pool of all time. $130K for the winner. Gentlemen, it's time to start your engines and begin.
Bon matin, bonjour et bonsoir, wherever you're watching from around the globe right now. Welcome back to the Esports World Cup live here in Paris. It's great to have you here with us once again for our final week of this competition where Trackmania enters the main stage. How are we doing, Paris? Oh, I love it. Love to see this. As you know, guys, here we have got ourselves an incredible competition. 32 players, $500,000 on the line at the end of this competition. One player with the very first ever in EWC history to be the Trackmania champion. It's massive, but the hype is real. This is going to be absolutely brilliant. You guys have a front row seat. My name is Adam Savage. This is the magnificent, the mighty Milos.
Well, my friend, it has been an incredible set of weeks that we've had here at the Esports World Cup. We're at week 7, as you just heard. And this is Trackmania, the biggest tournament in the game's history. A boatload of cash, and I can tell you, there's a lot of bragging rights that are going to be earned at the end of all of this once we're done on Saturday night. 32 players are going to walk in. Only one will be successful in clinching this trophy by the end of it all. And I think we should say hello to all of them before we get started.
We should do. Paris, they're all waiting backstage. Let them hear you. Make some noise for our players!
Yeah, I'm a little excited.
That's right, love to see it. Let's meet them first up, please. Welcome to the stage. It's
Let's get hyped.
Staft.
We can pretend we're hyped anyway.
Godlike Esports, the penultimate
I'm having a
player
seat.
here to
I'm so
qualify in
excited I'm
Europe.
on my
He's ready
feet.
now
Let's
to
go.
take on the world.
Next up, it's Neon.
I don't know
At
any of
16,
these people,
he's
but
our
let's find out
youngest
who they
here,
are.
rising up the ranks for Bright Lights,
16-year-old
ready to take on
Neon,
the
let's go.
Giants.
Next, it's Bywhack from Sentinels. He's a
Bywhack, I
regional
have heard of.
qualifier from New Zealand, vying to become
B-A-I-W-A
Lord of the Ring Road.
CK.
Joining us on stage,
Smacking
it's
his arm
1308,
like a
booking the final spot into the
go-getter.
hotly contested European quals. Next up, this main stage.
He's showing
Welcome
his
to the
addiction.
stage,
He's
Josh,
showing his pose of
1248.
intelligence.
The full-speed specialist Josh eats boosters
That's
for
Josh.
breakfast and breaks for
Boosters
nobody.
for breakfast.
Up next is
And
Link
breaks.
Max, returning to
Boy, that's a
Trackmania only
good-
to win
good
the
saying.
Asia Host qualifiers. First time competing abroad here in Paris.
Paris,
go.
welcome Lingo!
It's Lingo. I've never
Godlike
seen the man
Esports, please welcome the
himself.
North American
That's
number
what it
2
looks like.
and out of the blue runner-up 2025.
Lingo.
Representing Team RRQ, it's Shemko, rolling in as champion from the regional qualifier of MENA, a region
Shemko,
he's
don't know how to
always
say
been
his
a
name, but I'm
front
pretty
runner-up.
sure
Make some
It looks a
noise
little
for
Russianish, I don't know.
J-Swag from Fnatic. Our third place regional qualifier from Asia and Oceania. Toss him an apron because he's ready to cook.
From
Awesome
Virtus
and
Pro
Akron.
is Pussy
Shemko from Turkey. There you go. I knew
winner
it's
of the European
kind of Russianish
qualifier.
looking.
He
I
has
don't know why
achieved his complete form. Can he hit
NKO
it
makes me.
super perfect at EWC?
Next, it's Charles, Titan
Surprised he didn't
Esports, South
SD
America's
on the
number
walkout.
1 player. It's time for
Josh,
the region's king to turn up the heat.
Josh should have definitely speed slided on
From
the way
Genji
out.
Esports, it's Wosile.
Genji,
Infantry Mac Birmingham
Wosile,
to get
let's
his
go.
ticket for EWC.
Return
Trying
to
to
him.
stand with the best here.
Yeah, man.
Next up, we have ourselves Nako from Foot
Nako,
Esports.
Nako.
A new talent stepping up to the pro scene in 26. Could this be the dawn of the underdog?
From Leviathan, it's Noiza.
I wonder how
Multi-time
many
South
people are
American
original.
champion is
Some- only
legend.
no one
He
said
is one of the
shit.
leading
Only one
players from the
person said
region and a challenger to keep your
Yeah,
eyes
he's just
on.
pumping normal.
Welcome,
Let's go.
Affy! A returnee
Affy.
to the esports scene. Will he pick up where he left off and glide into the sunset as champion?
Representing
Chill.
Rock Esports, it's Mana.
Of course it's
A
Badge.
past year full of success. Steering wheel
Shush
player seems
up,
like
I'm
a
already
solid
yawning.
contender for this
Mudda
trophy's
walking
EWC.
out. Chill as always. Fully composed. Looks ready to go. Badge man
SAUL
himself.
Esports, the best player from India. He'll aim to use his speed to electrify the server.
Representing Twisted Minds, it's Bren.
There's the brand.
The 2023 World Champion graces our stage, hungry for
Super
yet another
relaxed.
gigantic
Looks
trophy.
in his element more so than
Please welcome
anybody.
to the stage, Neo from SAUL Esports, finishing first in the NA qualifier.
Neo
is
didn't want to
primed
hit
with
his-
turbo
miss
and
his-
ready to
his mark.
upset as well.
From Natos
Focused,
Vincere,
he's in it. He's ready.
He might have been
Mine.
quiet in 2026, but he's got some moves you
That
are
guy,
absolutely
look
not
at that
ready
guy without
to
a giant
see.
blunt in his mouth. Just doesn't feel right, but
With
that's the
some
one.
moves too, it's Flimsy!
That's the guy
From Team
himself.
Heretics, qualifying third from North America. Can he turn up the heat on his opponents to rise atop
What's
the
it look
podium?
like? What's it look like? There it
Representing
is.
AGAL, it's Gwen! 18 years of playing Trackmania makes you a prodigy. In this
Gwen.
one, he'll be ready to win it all. In
As he's
gold,
36, he's been
Mbappe.
playing Trackmania
Next,
longer
please
than he
welcome
was.
Alcon 21! Team Nemesis winner at Comic-Con Baltics and out of the blue 2025. There is no one more ready to dispatch the competition.
Representing
Yeah, that's
Big,
about
it's
audio.
Massa!
A bit ago. That was because I had
Veteran
the-
of the scene, one
I
of the most
had
experienced
one of
players
the
on land.
speaker in the room
EWC is
instead
his
of the-
biggest stage yet.
The headphones. And it was coming
Stand
through
to
the
attention
microphone as
for
well.
Soldier,
It doesn't matter when
the
it's just
former
music
Trackmania
and,
Grand
like,
League winner
possibly,
2023
but it
returns,
matters when it's
eager for battle, his
vocals
sights
and
locked on gold.
Also representing Big, it's Grenadi! The
Grenadi!
OG wheelman is in the driver's seat,
Grenadi,
earning his
the
spot
man
on third
himself.
place finish at DreamHack
Here's our
Birmingham.
winner,
Joining
ladies and
us,
gentlemen, coming in
Mbappe.
early.
Entering the stage is Evo!
Nah, don't dicks with the man does look
Team
comfortable.
Liquid,
He looks ready. He
two-time
looks happy.
XP Evo winner
He's ready to
24
rock.
and 25. Get ready for impact because the Meteor is on his way.
He did not look
Representing SAUL
nervous, I'll
Esports,
tell you
it's
that.
Wizzy! From national level karting to the digital
There's
tracks
a
through
Wizzy.
third place in EU quals, all the way to the group stage in Paris.
Oh my
A lot of people
gosh,
just
it's
throwing up a little hang
Otak
loose,
from
relax.
Team Liquid,
Otak.
your world champion in 2023. He's no stranger to big events and will relish
Yeah,
this chance to
we've seen
shine
Otak
again.
in quite a few
Next
spots.
up,
Oh, that's
representing
Otak.
the
I
hometown
was
heroes of
about to say.
Vitality, it's Pac TM!
That's Pac. I was about to say, wait, hold on. Why does Otak look like somebody else? I swore that was not Otak.
Make some noise
I
for
was very confused. I was gonna be like, I've seen that guy, but I did not think that was Otak. Okay, that was Pac. That was 100% Pac.
And even bigger expectations.
Last but not
AKA
least, representing Team Falcons, it's Cole
Tim Colton Tom.
the undisputed GOAT and 7-time world champion.
Looks a bit crazy,
Cole
right?
is the truest
And of course we have Virtual himself coming out right now. Virtual, the GOAT, Trackmania.
One more time, give it up for your players!
Just kidding. Carl Jr., of course.
32 of the best Trackmania players
The
have made it
least
here to the
dangerous
stage.
of all the
And
players on the
Mahi, a lot of
stage.
pressure on
He's
them
just
all.
kind of
The
there.
biggest
He's like a
tournament in
filler.
the
They
history of
gotta give him a
Trackmania
spot.
is
He's so popular.
unfolding before our
That's the only
eyes.
reason he's
Match
there.
is beginning and our group stage.
Carl Jr.
Let's get this
is
one
probably going to be out round
on.
1, but we'll see how it goes. GG. Also, do not take any of the
like
commentary I say seriously.
20
I'm going to
years
try
after
to have as
Trackmania
much fun with
helped
this as
shape
possible.
competitive gaming, it's now arriving on esports'
I mean, we'll
biggest
talk about something
stage.
seriously, you know. If there's something
32
serious
of
to
the
talk
best
about.
players from across
Those
the
are cool,
globe
though. They all
have
get their
earned
little-
their place here,
They all get
competing
one of
for
those,
a prize
huh?
pool of $500,000, the biggest in Trackmania history,
They all get one.
and
Or
the
at least they all
title
get the
of the
pose with one.
first
They get the pose
EWC
with the
Trackmania
ship.
champion. Throughout the 4-day competition,
Nothing is
the players need
granted,
to prove
everything
their
is
speed,
earned. Is that what they've said?
precision, and nerves, pushing themselves to the
Yeah.
absolute limit.
It's a
Taking on
good-
10
good,
unique
good trailer
country-themed
there.
maps,
Not bad.
representing 10
The boys
countries,
are representing. They're making it
10
look good.
maps, 10 different challenges.
I'd have made it
Each
better
one
there, you know.
with their
You gotta get me
own
up there.
story.
You gotta get me up there, boys. You know I'll
Argentina,
bring it
Can
home.
be slightly random at times.
I don't want to miss a thing.
Australia.
We're gonna put
Fast, unforgiving,
Oh.
hard to control.
Canada,
Fast, intense, and nerve-wracking.
Who's that guy?
Germany,
Precision, backwoods driving, and pace.
Hungary,
Difficult, technical, and very tight.
Japan,
Soldier.
NASCAR.
It's really challenging. It will be difficult.
Norway,
Disaster.
Yeah, we're here. We're
Annoying.
here. We're here early.
Unforgiving.
Poland,
Competitive. Jumps.
Tricky.
Saudi Arabia,
Jumps. Visual cue.
It's my
This is when they
permaban.
said
South
if you
Korea.
can
Aléatoire.
if you can
Précision.
describe this
et
map
glider.
in
So
one word,
buckle up,
what would it
Trackmania
be?
fans. 32
Soldier should
players,
go
only
Belgium.
one champion.
The stage is set.
Stage is set.
The maps are ready.
The maps are ready.
Now, let's
Now,
find out
let's find
who
out who
is
will
the fastest.
be the fastest. Because it's not is.
The
It
journey
never
to
is.
discover who is the fastest
It's who will
in
be
Paris, and also
This next coming hour.
the moment, the occasion, the gravity of it has
We
to
already know
not
who's
be
fastest so
understated.
far.
This is the biggest event that we have seen in Trackmania history.
Okay,
It's
yeah, that's a
also
good
the
idea.
biggest opportunity to submit your
cranked.
legacy.
It's cranked.
or
It's very
begin a
cranked.
new chapter in the history
We'll do it
of
like
this
that. How's that?
esport,
Does that sound
which
that better?
has been etched
For-
across the last 20
for
years, the
balance.
last 2 decades.
Yeah,
I
last
had
2
it
decades
super
have been
cranked.
full of drama, energetic moments.
So you guys
as
gotta
well,
tell
and
me.
this
I'm
year's gonna be
asking
no
over and
different.
over, like,
we'll
what's it
go
sound
the
like? Nobody
head
says
because
anything.
on each match in
Who's
Cup
talking?
mode, 140 points to finalists, 4 rounds per map. The maps are really short in each of the rotation, which gives us a little bit
And
of
now
insight
what
to
if I
pick
put
a
it
man.
on
If you
the
were
other
first
one?
and second seed,
All right, now that
you're
we're talking
determining
audio and we have
both
some
the first
responses,
2 maps
if
as
I
well as
if I
the
put it on
last
this way,
2 maps.
There's not only the advantage, but also just the atmosphere right now. You can feel
It's just so-
it in
it sounds
the air,
echo
just a
there,
little
doesn't
bit of the tension slowly rising as we begin our first match into the pick and ban, and then also into the first rounds. I am excited. Again.
oh, you know what we're also
I'll say it
missing?
again.
I didn't realize I had audio
Christmas for
coming from 2
Trackmania.
different spots. We're just
The
gonna
most
keep it in the
insane matches
headphones.
you could ever
Echo
see
deluxe,
in
deluxe.
Trackmania happening
All right, we're gonna
here
keep
at
it
this
there.
place. The folks who are here live, in for a treat. The folks at home, also in for a treat.
We're gonna
It's
stop the
already
music, 'cause they
atmosphere.
have
I can
their
feel
own
it. I can feel the
atmospheric music
excitement,
going on,
the
it seems like.
anticipation it's tangible. I can feel it. Tingles,
Yeah,
tingles.
I could feel it too. It's always something special.
Let's get it.
But day one,
The little
always like
boy
this. I feel this
from
is
Saint
a different
Nazaire.
day one. This is a big moment. You could tell from the crowd, the way that they've reacted. You could also tell from the players, the way that there's nervous. It didn't go without noticing.
That
for
were
me, disaster.
Spark, his
The word
parent,
that Carl Jr. used
100%.
for Norway.
What are you talking about, sir?
What are some of the anticipations before we get into it on our screen of what you're expecting, Jiggy?
According to some of the information that I was able to gather before the start of the day,
You're missing some words or something. Oh, people in the crowd got it. Spark and his parents? I don't know Spark. Who Spark is.
That was described in there, Japan.
Yeah.
Extremely difficult with how tight the lineups are. And
Spark the Indian
sector,
goat.
Aaron,
Indian goat.
Japan is just
Not just the
diabolical.
Indian. You can't say that.
Japan also may just grab bans because
The
I
Indian
know
goat's
from
okay.
Carl on his initial experience with Japan, he said he liked the map a lot. Maybe some of the players are going to pay attention to that when we get to that match in the future. But what I also think is Norway, it's so ice heavy. There's so many things going on with Norway. I think it's kind of a given that it would be a ban. Argentina.
They keep showing that little weak ass trophy. Nobody cares about that. That trophy's cute. It's a plate.
And so you're going to have
It's not even a bowl or a cup though. That's weird. But it it is a plate. It's pretty nice. We'll enjoy that. Free zone? Who's free zone? Who's rolling for free zone? At least Nako. However you say that.
Harder map to really get consistently
I guess it's
at a
Nako.
very consistent pace to fight with these guys on the regular than Australia.
He's
is.
got a
Australia
long road ahead of
used to
him,
call
this
themselves
guy.
Attack Generator
And he's
3000,
feeling it.
but there is a
That's the
strategy
sense
that
I'm
you can
getting
pick up in terms of the lineups for
from his
navigating from one
vibe
camera
there.
to another on the
The
plastic
nerves
really
are
makes it
super
easy.
hitting the
So
guys that are
kind
in
of
the
curious
seats
to see
now.
If that sort of preliminary estimate is definitely going to be coming into
Caster approval.
One of the things about this group is Bren stands out as a
Is that a
clear
thing?
lead one. But you mentioned the dark horses, the Nako, the Neon, the questions of the youth, and how that shows up as these.
I am the
games start
official
getting underway.
United
The
States
dynamic not just on
caster
the
for
track, but of the players
Trackmania
who are competing
EWC.
as well.
Yeah, already seeing Australia
If
and
there's a way
Norway
to
as
actually
the
get
bans as
caster approval and I
predicted.
can still do
So,
that,
yeah,
Sir
kind of a
Licer,
shocker
please
for
let me know. I'm
Jake,
down.
I feel like with Australia, but Norway making sense. Germany and South Korea also being banned. I feel like those were played quite a bit. And
If you're
kind of
kidding, then
shocking to
absolutely,
see
yes,
those.
yes,
Japan
yes.
being the first pick
We
from
secured
Bren
all of the
actually
required
out.
permits
I mean,
and
it could be one of those things where
all
maybe
systems go.
some false information was given so we don't leak their strats right away. But I think Japan could be something that's going to be very fun to watch because there's going to be so little room for error.
Yeah.
Saudi Arabia is going to be interesting because that's going to be a purely
What
based
is,
map, I
we
feel
can't
like.
stream. What's that mean
And
though?
also now moving on to Argentina with the bobsleigh making its first, well, I'd say first appearance in that map pack, unless there is a bobsleigh in Saudi Arabia. The memory can be a bit hazy because there's 10 maps to remember. Then, of course, you see
Yeah, I don't think they find me. I don't think they care. I don't think they know ever. I'm gonna watch it, and if I get in trouble, I'll find out later. What the worst that they can do is demonetize the stream or take it down. Like, I don't care. I'm still playing it. I'm still gonna do it live.
So we've got the bands, we've got the players. Expectations here as we are about to begin our first showcase at EWC.
How about I pick a player and G pick another player?
Go
I'm
ahead,
going to
I
go
love
ahead
it.
and go with the easy
I don't
version
understand
here.
what
I
that's
think
in
I'm gonna
reference to,
pick
Gordy.
Bren to
Yes,
go
the black
through
maps in the
this
campaign. Ha
match.
ha
I
ha.
think it's pretty stated from him. He feels confident. He's okay with
Yeah, I'm
how
saying,
his
like, what-
performance happens. He
Black
feels
market
confident
stream,
all the
that's
match,
right.
And even at the end of the day, it doesn't seem like he's going to be too
Nobody, I have
bothered
no
by
idea what the
mistakes.
Gordy's
Yeah,
talking
for
about
sure.
though.
Well, we hope anyways. That's what he says in the initial. We'll see how it actually turns
Or
out in
two.
the match.
I would pick Niko to go through preliminarily. It's a
Yeah,
very
Bren's
tight
super
race between
focused.
Niko
He
and
that's
Neon.
his
Very, very
his
fast drivers. Arguably Neon
his
a
resting
lot
face.
faster than Niko, but Neon also a little bit of a momentum-based guy. If there is one single grain of sand that kind of somewhat unsettles him, it can very much throw off his entire momentum, and Niko could definitely take advantage of that. And remember, a lot more stage experience for Niko compared to Neon that definitely could come into play. So I'm picking Niko as the second man.
That's
to go
just his
through.
French side.
Interesting to see the way that Neon, I think, banned out Norway, also picked Argentina.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
Feels
watching
like
it.
there's maybe
I'm
some
just-
confidence in youth and
I
understanding.
could
These are
change the
difficult maps.
category from
I don't wanna play on one,
Trackmania.
but I want to play on the other because I think I can have the edge.
That's some
He
crazy
knows that he's
stuff
in the
though. Like, why?
ground
Well,
most
I mean,
likely.
no, you need to be official
But the other
caster.
one
Just shut up.
mentioned, J-Swag. I mean, he comes in wearing the Fnatic jersey. He's on your screen
Whatever.
right now. This is somebody that we
No, I mean,
are
if they
counting
come,
those
I'd like
first two
if they
positions
come in
where
and
he
say
has to
something.
do a
That'd be
cheat
great.
game
Yeah,
to
but
change everybody's mind and
like,
get the result he's looking for to move on.
I need somebody to contact me to tell me that if that were the case.
At this point, he's definitely coming in as his first ever World Cup and
Someone more official than
playing against the caliber of players such as Neon and
than just
Bren
someone who
and
knows,
Niko.
but
It's
also
going to
someone
be
who has
one
some sort of
tough
control
ordeal.
over that
The main
thing.
thing for him is going to be stay in his own race, try to not
Oh,
make
well,
any
that's what you're gonna
mistakes.
watch.
Some of the mistakes from other players will come to
Niko,
him,
Neon,
allowing him to
Bren,
try to get
and
points on the board, try to
JS.
limit the damage, most likely.
Yeah, I think also for J-Swag as well.
J-Swag, yeah,
He
yeah.
has also
Nyko,
kind of Oceania
Neon,
on his back.
Bren, and
J
J-Swag, first match.
It's always Mudda coming from Australia, being able to
Two
carry
go
that region.
ahead.
We
Only
have
two
now
people go
multiple
ahead, and
individuals that
Bren's
have the
opening it
potential
up. That's
to make
wild,
a name
right?
for themselves here and to be able to carry
Yeah.
that torch themselves. There's an opportunity for J-Swag.
I think Bren and Nyko, but only because I like to see Nyko go for.
He has something to prove, and he has the ability to mess up everything for everybody.
Well, these four
He's so happy looking, chill. Like, I don't know if he's just that's his nerves showing through, but
matches. So if you're here at the beginning, well, there's plenty more.
I don't know who Neon is, to be real. I've only heard of Nyko and Bren, so that's why I chose them.
A map that many thought would be banned coming into this, but now it will.
Yeah, J-Swag would be cool. He's so happy to be there. Yeah. They're getting 2,000. Everyone's getting at least $2,000 for being there. You know. So for those reasons, gotta love it.
First match of EWC. I'm Nulek, joined by Twiggy, and we are very excited. A long day, not just today, but a long week. 27 matches to go before Twiggy. We ultimately crown a Trackmania champion at EWC for the first time.
It feels like it's been a long time coming as well. You know, the lead up to this, I think everybody involved, all the players who qualified for this one, we have just felt the energy rise and rise and rise. And we're finally here. I mean, that opening ceremony, I think set the tone nice.
Yes, oh my lord, seeing all the players up on stage.
Great Katana, back Katana, Soldier. He goes by many names.
Some faces we have never seen before, who have not been at LANs before. Some very, very familiar faces as well. And Twiggy, no more time to talk about that. We are underway already. First time on Japan, straight into the backflip.
Welcome to Trackmania, everybody. I bet you love driving on the ground. We don't do that here.
No.
No, we do a lot of flips. We do a lot of crashing a lot of the time as well. But not
Saudia.
we're friendly.
Absolutely. Time trial style.
They're warming up on the. That's cute. Warming up on the what? The weekly shorts maps, and they're going to be opening it up on Japan. Japan will be the first map.
Spiraling down the rankings here in round one, it is Bren from NA.RC, and honestly, maybe something we expect to see throughout this match. Bren out in front.
I mean, look, it was talked to ad infinitum there on the desk is how much they expect Bren to be.
What is this? This is not Japan.
Between NA.RC and Neon in second.
What is going on right now?
Swag, you know, looking for whatever he can get out
No,
of
Warman, this is Japan? Why does Japan look like this?
in the first round, yet to warm up a lot of these players. We are going to see this
I could swear I never had black roads on it.
Just like so, Bren does not make it through the checkpoint.
No warm up or anything. It's just straight up in. Nyko.
Finishes out in fourth position. That's not how
Bren missed the checkpoint.
That's not how the French crowd wants to see EWC start off for the Trackmania. Their hometown hero, Bren, for sure in this one. Loved by the French crowd.
All right, Bren, let's go.
Moved to Australia a couple of years ago. They still claim him for their own, and that'll be an unexpected start, let's call it, for Bren on that one. A big crash on the identity.
I had no idea. You know what's funny? I haven't played Japan enough to know, but also I don't remember it being black. Unless they have a different. Oh, you know what it is? That's what it is. Maybe they have a comp version. Okay. Thank you.
Sometimes it can be at the end of the map, sometimes it's all throughout the map. Here on Japan, you got plenty of those.
They did change the version. I didn't know if they changed the texture. You call it. Maybe at least that's just the color of the road. The painting on the road. I thought maybe they changed it just for the competition, but then I looked again. And it looks like they'd have, yes. It looks like the side borders of the road are no longer Japan colored. You know, they did them all to look like this for the EWC, which is cool. Man, Neon is gone. Brandon, gone again. Did you see that? How did he just find that speed? That was crazy. He passed everybody, but Neon did pull it out.
I mean, we were saying, looking for second place out of this one. If you can get first, that's even better.
Absolutely. I mean, it's going to, as we advance through this group stage as well, you know, those first places
Neon
you
is
play against second
gone.
seeds, and that is theoretically a little bit easier come the following rounds. 20 points from 20 for NA.RC. So
I'm so behind.
New tournament record. We're going to be seeing that update over the course of the day.
Quite a lot, but that is a very
Neon is out. Is that true?
It is. We will see it get
No.
little closer, I would say, to the world record.
No, he's got 10 points. He's fine.
One, especially with the players that we have here today. I mean, look, this lobby, I wouldn't even say this lobby.
Oh, right. I got it. Sorry. He's got to stay a little bit closer to my
group of players. Maybe, you know, obviously after those 2 rounds, maybe disagree with me, but
current events today.
There goes Nako. A little bit of a clip on the way into that engine off.
In fact, I'm just gonna make chat huge.
Another touch from Nako, and J-Swag promoted up into second, looking for his best round finish so far in the match.
Yeah, J-Swag so far struggling to keep up with the group here, but in second place as we move into the NASCAR turn, whether you want to call it that or not. It is just one turn where you're not braking. It's really not the end of the world there, and J-Swag maintains second position. Nako hot on the heels and really has capitalized off of mistakes or maybe a bit too much tentativeness coming into the final part of the track.
Whoa.
Nako has so much speed going through.
Are these the last 2 or the first 2? These are the first 2. DNF out of Neon. A DNF out of Neon. What happened there?
Again misses out on another first.
Brent's not making it.
It's consistency on this identity starting to punish Brent. Let's not forget, this is Brent's map pick.
Yeah.
Brent's not making it. He's 13 out of...
First map pick. Picked Japan, a map we as casters were
He's got a long way to go.
Kind of expecting to see it banned.
Can you put a tiny bit louder, perhaps? Yes, sir.
Can you put it a tiny bit louder, perhaps? Good, sir.
Yeah, I wanted to do that myself.
Because Neon DNF. I think that's worth talking about as well. 0 points for the DNF.
I can keep changing it. Just let me know. Let me know the good mix comes in.
Maybe some of that youth, that stress, the pressure affecting Neon, who is at least now leading this round.
Of course. Look, it is a new. It's a new position for I think every player, whether you've been playing at LANs or not. The stage here is a lot different to what a lot of these players are
I like theirs.
expecting. That opening ceremony, I feel like probably worked up the nerves just a little bit.
I mean, I can also turn it up in my headphones where I don't turn it up for you guys, so I can always have it like there. It doesn't matter where. I like there. I think there's the best.
So high that we could just see it absolutely come through over the course of the game here. Currently in second place, eyeing up Neon, taking more speed through that section there. Good exit speed as well. All it's going to take is a little bit too much slowing down here from Neon, a little bit too much braking, but it's calm and collected from Brent as well. He wants second place. He does not want to risk this one. And Neon will sail
who's flying?
First. It is
Neon and J-Swag this time.
An absolutely blistering
place
to start things off
well,
here.
This is what they all needed. Everyone needed Niko not to win once.
That's brutal. That was a new world record, by the way, I believe, coming through up at the front there.
Holy.
We saw the camera pulls back, Brent momentarily goes off screen, and he never
Nerves are high, but what new world record? I mean, we're gonna see a lot of new world records. A lot of people have not shown their best.
Bit as well. It doesn't seem like he's taking too much speed into that section either. He is actually trying to keep it relatively calm, relatively collected, and not go too hard in that final turn, but it just never works out for him.
Lots of practice offline, mostly offline.
Looking at what happened in one of these rounds, as I believe this is the round where Bren just about lost out.
Most of their best times are not known, right? We don't have.
You love the backflip, slow mo.
We don't have best
want to see
times.
the fancy flips, you know.
Cool. I kind of get it.
And the cool skins, custom skins for the teams here.
Absolutely, as we are already onto our second track. We move now to Saudi Arabia, moving at a pace through this one. And well,
how many tracks will they get in the round? I thought they played it all in the same track. Oh no! Just pick some bands. Maybe they get 3. I don't know. We'll see it. We're gonna see it as it goes.
It's just jumps. As much speed as you can take.
One band each. How many tracks should they play?
As low as you can go as well. Obviously, minimizing airtime is the name of the game, which, you know, in a map that is all jumps is maybe that seems counterintuitive. But the longer your wheels are on the ground, the better.
Yes, absolutely. And at the moment, I mean, it's Bren and Neon.
There's only 10 maps, huh?
The 16-year-old really pushing Bren.
Oh!
J-Swag will head directly into a pole on that one.
That's not a bonk you want to see. Bren is gone. Good job.
Will lose a lot of speed as a result. Nako overtaking into second place. Bren pulling away into the distance.
Will definitely get a first place on this one. Yes!
Neon Neon looking to take second place as Bren sails off into a clear first, takes a new world record in our first round of live competition on the track.
Yeah, of course. I think as Des was talking about a little bit as well, the players don't like to show their world records. You can play these maps
in the first rounds, it's not about being the bestest.
Online DRM your way into showing your world records here. So we will see a few world records come through as well.
It's about being consistent.
Not necessarily the players' fastest times, however.
I mean, everyone's got score. Now everyone's back in it. There's nobody that's ran away with it anymore. So there has been no one that's been consistent. You know?
So NA.RC 0 points on that last round, keeping the field incredibly close.
But I see what you're saying, though. You know, I didn't know how many rounds they had. I don't know what our points limit is or what we're going toward. 140? Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. Okay. So these guys have plenty of time. 140 finalists. Got it. Damn, that's a long way.
At that point to finish and lock in your position. And we keep going. We keep going until we get to victors here, and then those will go through to the next round as we. Oh my lord!
Consistently last won't get you far. That's true.
I think
Come on, everyone but Bren. Damn, dude.
Improves that time. We're gonna see another one up on the board, and Bren is.
All right, you know what though? This is honestly very good.
Players that I don't think he expected to struggle as much against.
Well, it's okay. They're all neck and neck. Bren is gonna pull ahead. I have no question that Bren's gonna pull ahead. And Bren may have chose Japan to get it out of the way. When they said that was his pick and he wasn't winning, like maybe he picked it because everybody else is hopefully terrible at it. I don't know. I never know what those picks and bans, how they make those decisions.
Very solid. Maybe less so in this round. He has crashed.
He's gone, yeah.
Oh, I definitely will understand Naiko or Neon.
You know, the most comfortable there on Japan until, of course, the very end.
Or J-Swag.
J-Swag right behind.
I just know Bren.
I like the
maybe it's because he's a streamer. Maybe it's because he's a.
We took a look at those yesterday when we were setting up the
jet lag
tech on this one, and I was wondering how they were going to be implemented so far.
Remember with Mudda, but
that line from Bren, looking very solid, trying to catch up to
he's just good at competition. He's good in competition.
A couple of corners left to go on this track, and Bren will overtake Neko, who has clipped, has lost all his speed, is still holding on to third place, I believe, but it is going to be J-Swag looking to pick up points just there to collect them when Neko crashes out, but Bren will set a new world record. Goes faster again by about
J-Swag you can kind of underestimate. He's by far the worst in this group. I mean,
maybe Bren is starting to get into the swing of things here. I mean, look, from all of the pre-show that we talked about, you would think that Bren is invincible.
People are gonna, do their exaggerations, of course. You can't say, but what's closer far? If you're saying he's worse, if you're saying he's undeniably the worst in this group, that's fair to say. But it's also what's fair to say is he's got 36 points. You know, he's only 3 points away from everybody else.
Very intricate. All of these maps are incredibly intricate.
So he's holding his own.
We're used to identities in mixed at this point, but I think these ones specifically, there were some that were really challenging players to begin with.
Was there a Dutch qualifier? Is that where he's from? Did he Spammy make it into the same quality?
In Trackmania, still relearning them within the context of EWC has
been
a
something.
challenge for these players for sure, but a challenge most of them have risen to.
No. When you say by far the worst, that sounds like bad. It sounds like you're saying bad. That's all, I guess. It's just people's perception of other people's description is all that is. Don't you worry, you're fine. Yeah.
Gonna crash out. Bren through into first, and there is another.
Yeah, you can be by far the worst and still be way better than anybody I've ever met.
Timing out on this one, clock ticking down.
Yeah, I heard it too, Pyro. I heard it too.
It is looking like Bren is starting to find some form. You just need a couple of round wins in a row to remind you how you can play here, and just lock in those lines, right? I think as soon as you get on
these are long matches. No joke about the length of these matches, huh?
Sometimes it's just unfamiliar situations, or you haven't warmed up for the day properly. You haven't really locked everything in yet. But with Saudi Arabia over, no chance to keep improving on that.
1v1 on LOL maps.
My favorite map of the
directly after EWC is over, and then see who wins.
Players a little bit iffy on in the pre-show as well. It is definitely
Hey, who won PUBG Mobile or
This
PUBG?
play section on your screen at the moment, tough.
There's a PUBG. Is there PUBG Battlegrounds, but not mobile, right? Or is there both?
Yes, nearly random, or there's some element of randomness to it, and we will see that as we kick things off. Jumping
Is PUBG Mobile still in EWC?
On Argentina, a surface I famously associate with Argentina, ice.
Yeah, of course, exactly. No, but yeah, no grip over on that one. You just have to slide your
$3 million
way
prize pool.
That's a fragile block as well.
Damn.
In case you clip into a corner,
They got 6 times the prize pool of
falling victim to
PUBG Mobile got 6 times the prize pool of Trackmania. Grand finals won by S2G. Okay. I don't know who S2G, who's on that team, but I'll find out later.
They've got reactor boosters. They can reverse their momentum, but it's common that players will miss that checkpoint. It's all good from everybody here. It's a great first round. Bren is right there back with
Didn't play the desktop PUBG. PUBG desktop is so much harder. I don't know why. I think it's just the grouping, like the way that they group by skill in mobile compared to how they, like, there's no divisions. There's no divs in PUBG PC. You just play against everybody. It's really hard.
This section of the track, heading towards the finish line in the distance there.
It's hard to get good at it because everyone's so good that you're starting off against.
Not enough track left, and Neon, new world record. We're going to be saying that a lot for a while.
Neon with a 112.9,
who's really settling into this match now.
which is somehow a new world record.
Definitely. Look, hey, it was always going to be a dark horse kind of situation.
I have no idea what my time on this map is.
In games this difficult, right? The qualifiers are one thing. Getting to this stage is one thing, and coming up against everybody who also got here. Now that's a difficult
Silver.
part, right? A lot of the times when you see a tournament in such a big
122, a 113.4 is the author time.
As good as the rest. No, the thing is,
so he just beat author time by 0.4, and it's a new world record.
And hang on, let's watch as the turnaround comes up on ice just ahead, because in that last
Argentina.
round,
Oh crap! That makes a lot of difference in the things I said.
Everyone has once again built that lead. It looks awkward from Neon. His entry unconventional compared to the others.
I didn't have to
Look at
click
how
it.
he zooms out in
Wrong map, wrong map.
The gap
Sorry guys.
extending a little bit.
118, that's better. 118.9 is the AT. 118.9 is the AT. I have a 151 here.
Very, very strong map for the young driver.
Bren again pushing, but again,
Yeah, 118.9. 6 seconds is quite a big change. 6 seconds off the author side? What?
You're going to lose out on time at this point unless you're really trying not to risk. Neon almost.
Damn, Brent's looking good though.
Good for the setup. He's through. He's improved.
Brent's
his
looking
time
good though. He's
once
consistent.
again. 4/10 ahead of Bren's
He is
personal
consistent.
best here in the tournament.
That is
And he's holding.
wild time from
He's still
Neon
going to hold a
on
lead
that
right
one.
now.
Incredibly quick by about 4/10 faster. Yeah.
You got a 119?
Neon looking
Okay.
incredible in this match. Now only a single point behind Bren, who had started to maybe pull away just a little bit, as Nako will go flicker mode for a second there, but he is still there, still driving, still looking good. And for the first time, Neon not out to an immediate lead on Argentina.
Yeah, the ones without white, like they didn't use the. They're not using the country flags, which is probably smart.
On this one, who I think, look, when you're a player that doesn't have as many
They
expectations,
have a bunch of ads on the track. I see this now. This is the competition track. Okay. But I see they use the black. They didn't use the flags because the flags, first of all, they'd be backwards half the time, which is stupid. So it's good that they didn't use it for those reasons. Also, you know, you don't get the country-themed road borders now, which I don't necessarily agree with that. I like those being there. That was kind of cute. But you still do have the map. You still have all of the.
Neon pulls a little bit away and is pulled right back in. Bren still chasing.
They might have added some ads and things in, but they still have the normal, like, you know, landmarks and things from the countries. All of those things are still in.
Who is a perfect 30 from 30 on the track he picked so far.
And all of those rounds so
I mean,
far
that makes Bren take second. Bren's now down to second place. Neon moves up to first with 72 points. Be the first one at this pace
about 4/10 there. It was not enough.
But that's all, he's gonna have to have this map for the rest of the time. Anyway.
Here in the standings for this game, and is now over halfway.
Yeah, look, the desk was saying Bren and Nyko. Those are our favorites to make it through. Absolutely fair. But Neon was the question mark
So
for a lot of
4
people
players get to ban 1 map each. That leaves 6 left. Those 6 rotate through, and then we play ball cup style. 140 points. I just it's 10 points and it's 10 points each, so it's like 14. It's a long out. I mean, there's no excuse for anybody. This is a really good format for like making sure it's fair. Like nobody has any excuse if they don't make it through. Like, they got plenty of chances. It's not like one bad round's gonna do it for them.
An opportunity to come out in first place as long as he's able to finish his dinner here and retake that lead in the standings. But it's been tough for him here on Argentina. He's not been playing badly whatsoever. Neon has just kept him at bay
nice,
the whole
Bren.
time. Bren
You
will
needed a
sail
win
home,
here.
to another best time from
You needed a
himself.
win here.
Still not quite-
PB
still
by
not
Bren.
quite
PB by
touching
J-Swag.
Neon's best times
Let's
here
go.
on the track. It's a really
J-Swag's
good
PB
match for Neon
is
there as we
0.3
move
behind
further
Bren's.
into the series.
Yeah, a little
we
bit
should mention.
disappointing not to get all 4 wins on that one, given how quick the pace was. Looking honestly untouchable on pace was Neon there. But I will
We
give credit
can
to Neon as
mention,
well. We've
maybe
seen a
not
couple
should,
of
but
rounds
we
where
can
he has
mention.
crashed, had bad crashes, dropped a lot of time, and has still stayed fighting. Has at least managed to get in and get those 3 points for coming 4th place, even though he's multiple seconds down from the rest of the field, and that can matter. We together, Twiggy, have seen it so many times. A player gets stranded 1 point away from finalist, and that is the worst place to be in a Trackmania match. In this case, 139 out of 140 points, and you look back and you're like, well, you DNF 3 times. That's your 0 points.
Yeah, it's a hell of a lot of points to get up to, as well, as I'm sure people are starting to realize here as we go deeper into the series. We're on Hungary now. The identity tightropes at the, well, there's your first one, but there are plenty left to come as well. So precision driving, precision jumping, right? They're not just straightforward. You have to, you know, stay straight on them. You're side jumping into them. You have to calculate your jump. You have to make sure you're not going to go over the top, because if you push too hard, you are going to sail over and have to take a safe finish, which has plenty of slow-mo blocks before, which slows your car down. I feel like that one's self-explanatory.
Well, looking at the scoreboard as well, just taking quick stock, about halfway through the match at this point. Bren still out in the lead, but it's only 79 points to Neon's 75. Clear separation between the top and the bottom of the field right now, though. 79 and 75 for Bren and Neon. Nyko and J-Swag falling about 20 points behind, 59 and 57.
Yeah, Nyko's going to have to really push things up a level if he wants to catch up with Neon and Bren here. Quite literally, there is Bren, who doesn't get quite as much speed as he would like going into that jump. Neon keeps it perfect. Bren almost overtakes. It's a great time from Neon, but J-Swag will come home with 2 points. That's a safe way of doing it. From Nyko, you have to go through 2 slow-mo blocks. It takes a lot longer than if you precisely get that jump correctly. But once again, Neon has moved back into first place.
Getting a little bit confused. The world record 59.7, but somehow the tournament record by Massa 3/10 slower than that. As, we'll see. That'll get sorted out. Someone will just drive fast at some point in maybe in one of these rounds. Neon again looking very impressive so far.
59.287.
If that's your prediction, that's a bold call. 59.267.
Couldn't see it, but I did.
Yeah, you did do the 6-7, and I appreciate that.
I'm 26 years old. Right.
Ben.
And Bren up in first and second place. Wheels touching neck and neck. Bren with a little more speed heading into the next section of the track. Gets a better split, but so much exit speed from Nyko here, turning around. And, well, where did Neon come from? If he gets the same amount of speed into these jumps as he did that last round, that's overtake. Nyko does not make it through. He might have to respawn on that one, I'm assuming. He will. Neon has more speed.
Bren tearing it apart, though.
It all the way there. Bren manages
Can't give
to
me one
get
of
it
those
done. It wasn't quite a 59.2, but it was still a good time.
Yeah, still a
green
6-2-3. Looking good from Bren. Pace is there. Pace has been there for Bren on a lot of these tracks, but unexpectedly, maybe consistency a little bit less than what we might have expected from the Frenchman. He is still playing incredibly well so far and is still leading the match. 93 points, about to break the 100 mark. Neon and Bren both on the cusp of that. If either of them wins this round, they're the first to break 100.
Well, that's the thing. They've been trading back and forth first place pace over the last few rounds so many times at this point. It just feels like it is a tug of war between these two players here, and NA.RC and J-Swag are just left to pick up the pieces. At the back there, speaking of which, it's a touch from NA.RC, but it's also a touch from Bren. Sends them both back down. J-Swag is also finding a little bit of trouble getting some speed here. It's Neon out ahead once again.
Yeah, and this is one of those things, these players play with the HUD off a lot of the time. They don't know where the other cars are, but they'll be flicking it on. They know their checkpoints where it's safe to have a look, and Neon at this point should hopefully know that he's got that buffer. 5 tenths, don't need to over-risk it at the end here. Neon, just don't crash. He won't. That's a first place for Neon, as NA.RC will get up into second place. J-Swag ultimately drops to 4th, as Bren will take 3rd, and it is going to be Neon the first to break the 100-point barrier, and I don't think that's what we were expecting pre-game.
No, 17,000 there stopped Bren from doing the same thing as well. So close from getting 2nd in that round. 97 points so far, and look, a lot of the times when we are playing this format, we will stop it here at 100 points. We will say that is now Neon on finalist. He just needs to win one round here, but we're going the distance. We've got 8 games today, all of them 140 finalist games, which is a long day. And well, look, at least for the players, they've only got to play one game. We're going to be here the whole time, but yeah, Bren out ahead this time. Neon giving him the opening, as it feels like these two players have been doing every single other round. They just open the door for your competitor to get up there. Again, it doesn't matter massively whether you come 1st or 2nd place. You're still going to make it through without dropping to the lower bracket, but there's a little bit of seeding that goes on.
Neon had a mistake early in this round, but it's still here, still pressuring J-Swag, just quick with it is Neon at the moment.
Smashed avocado
at the end there. That's a good finish from J-Swag at the moment, though. Gets a little bit too much airtime. Here comes Neon. He will pick up the 2nd places. That was it. The smallest of openings for J-Swag. A millisecond more airtime than you want jumping onto that final beam, and Neon was there to snipe.
Neon is on fire right now. Absolutely exemplary kind of gameplay here. We're heading to another map where it is similar, right? We're going for jumps onto thin platforms. A lot more of them, a lot less precise, I would say. You don't have to be quite as insane. This is more of an RPG map for those who are in the know in the Trackmania community. It is Poland for our final of the rotation, and then we're going to go back again. We're going to go straight back to the start of things to Japan here.
I mean, a little bit maybe worrying for Bren, because Japan didn't go great last time around. Maybe that's why Ben. That's why Bren picked it first, right? Like maybe not feeling quite as comfortable on that map as some of the other ones, just making sure that it was not going to be a place where he had to try and convert finalists. But we'll see. I mean, maybe when we get back to Japan, a chance for Neon
Poland's your favorite new map? New favorite EWC map?
We are getting to that point where it is close. You know, we're getting towards
Why
that
so
140
Poland?
points, and you will be able to.
I want to see Germany. I want to see these guys go backwards
your game here.
and be jerked around, or unless everybody bans that one.
Yeah, no, and they're tied for 3rd and 4th as well here, NA.RC and J-Swag, but they're so many points behind already. 33 is the goal
It's not in the path.
have to make up to get
What do you mean?
even a chance of this one. And it's only 33 points for Neon and Bren to get to finalists, so it's an even difference to where everybody needs to be here. And it doesn't look like Neon is showing any signs of slowing down.
No, but Bren, great turn on the dirt. Neon, though, will have more speed on the exit. Looking to land Bren so close to the edge there, but that's what you need to do if you're looking for the most speed possible. Building that lead block by block. Bren into the water first. He's now being gained on by NA.RC, who's great speed. He's so close to the outside wall. Through into first place goes NA.RC. Neon has dropped further back. Mistake from him. Now behind J-Swag as well. He's looking at the tail lights of NA.RC and Bren, as Bren is re-overtaken for the lead. A little finish line coming up, and Bren will take down first place in a round that NA.RC looked competitive in.
Yeah, that was a really good time from Bren as well. Like really, really solid. Those jumps at the end were perfectly
There's only 10 maps, right?
from Bren. He was not letting anybody in.
Are there 15 country maps or 10?
And Neon is going to have to settle once again for being behind by a few points. And it looks like, well, I mean, the water, very difficult section to maintain as much speed as possible on, right? Because you do have to release, and you do have to hope that with the turning that you have, that you're not going to clip any of those turns. It is deceptively tight.
Yeah, NA.RC, though, all of a sudden, looking to be
it could be China, France, USA, Brazil, Greece.
Over the last 4 maps or so, and maybe this is the chance for NA.RC.
One of the groups isn't.
They do still have time left in this match, and even once you get finalists, it is not a foregone conclusion.
And then one of these are only going. I forget which ones are used for which. Well, some of them are used. Stuff Germany should be in. Okay. With one of these groups are only going to be for ENC. I just don't know that. I don't know. I'm not complaining to know. I'm just watching it like you guys.
And at the end of the last round, Bren was the one who had managed to beat out
Not here for information, just here to watch.
once again.
Yeah, pretty much perfect from both of those two. Here it is going to be down to the wire between them. Bren with a lower jump, but it's more speed from Nako just about. Can he overtake in this final corner? So far inside, Nako takes more speed. Bren goes safe. It's going to be a round win for Nako here, exactly when he needs it.
That is beautiful from Nako. A near perfect on
Spring
that
and summer black
identity
belts.
is Bren just couldn't quite hold it that time around. I mean, we know that Bren is more in the locker.
Spring
we saw it in the previous round. There is a little bit more pace available there for Bren. But on this occasion, Nako able to pull out the round win and looking very, very solid on this map so far. The
Why
already beginning to shrink
not
a little bit
Winter?
as J-Swag will take himself out of this round. Unfortunately, a player that we've not really been talking about a huge amount in this match, J-Swag, just hasn't had the same impact as
So winter and fall are only for the ENC, is that right? That doesn't seem right.
That Nako Neon thing going on. J-Swag going to have to settle for, you know,
I don't know. We'll find out when the ENC comes out.
Right now, especially
Couple
with
months.
all the question marks that we have.
We'll have all of the maps by then.
Second place players, as it were. Now, definitely looking for first is Neon. First in this round at the very least. But let's see how much airtime they are all going to get. Bren arcs forward just a little bit here. It's good for Nako as well. Neon is going to fall back into second place. Nako cannot get through that one unscathed here.
Bren,
Neon,
we already know what it's going to start sounding like. People are going to start saying, Bren.
That we have been showing every single time here. Who is going to get it better on this one? Neon is right behind Bren. It's a matter of thousands between
It is a matter of who's going to clutch when it's time to clutch. And you already know it's going to be Bren. Bren goes to one away from finalist.
For this finish on Poland. Just that fraction of a second of getting grip earlier on these final two platforms is making all of the difference round on round on
I
round.
hate to sound disappointed, but it's almost like we knew this was coming. You guys called Neon, though. I didn't know Neon.
On top, picking up 10 points again and moving.
Oh, it's just, but, you know,
now 7 points away from finalist mode. If Bren
there's only room for one Nako, or Nako, or Nico, or Nako, Nico. We have Nako from Dresden. We don't need Nako.
Need to clean up that end, especially if he's going to be on finalist on Japan. Because if you're not coming first, you are not getting through on finalist, and you're letting everybody gain 3 points. Exactly. And everybody is just going to start catching up to you, and then you're on double finalist, and then you're on triple finalist if you let it keep going. And that is a treacherous position to be in mentally, as well as just for the standings of the game. It's Neon in first place this time by quite a
It doesn't
decent
really
margin.
matter. I think Bren gets finalists here no matter what. Oh no, 6 doesn't get him there. He needs first place.
Those points, it looks like that is the case. It does not
He
look like
finalist
there will
here.
be an overtake happening from Bren here. I don't know.
No.
That would be pretty insane if he was able to do it here. Neon will take first this time around, and is once again going to trade back some more points and deny finalists.
Last chance for finalists.
Yeah, I mean,
or last. That was the last chance to deny Bren from finalists. They pretty much have to DNF Bren at this point.
Round win away from finalist as well, and we are getting ready to head back to
He's
Japan.
gonna have to DNF
Not going well for Bren
in order
last time
not to
around.
get it.
Neon has the opening. It is there. The possibility that really, I think, very few people saw coming. We all respected Neon as a player. We knew he was fast. We didn't know his game on stage, and it is looking good right now. Neon very, very much has the opportunity to be the first seed coming through this match.
It is, yeah, looking more and more likely, right? And look, Bren is going to be thinking back to, what, 20 minutes ago now? Something like that, and just going, oh, no, this
I
is
think
not...
Bren's been playing Trackmania longer than Neon's been alive, and Neon's about to beat him.
You're not far off, actually. A few years difference, maybe.
Give or take a little bit, right? It's absolutely wild on this one. Look, there's a lot left to do, though, for Neon, right? Not a foregone conclusion in any direction, especially, as you said, we approach finalist mode, where you do have to actually win a round. And both of the other players in this lobby definitely still have the potential to deny. You can see it, J-Swag out in front. Bren is already back a little bit. Niko behind as well. All 4 cars are still here. They're still in the race, but J-Swag has pulled out the early lead.
Yeah, I mean, that's gonna come up to fruition over the course of this map quite heavily here. Although Neon taking so much speed through that first section there is going to take first position as we move on through. I mean, Neon is looking for this one here. Bren is just.
I'm sorry, I almost missed this happy
right
thing
now, but he is
before.
on the tails of these players here. A few tenths back, that is possible to gain back, but it looks like the kryptonite for Bren here is Japan, and that could come at the worst possible time here.
The only thing that will stop him is the DNF, though.
Alongside Bren, as long as Bren finishes, which
right.
Who knows at this point. Bren is right there behind the two, but he's still
my
needs
God.
to do well. Neon, no, I don't think so. Just taking less speed. Less speed. It's Nako right behind. He's the only person now that can deny Neon finalist alongside
It's like, it
Bren.
doesn't matter, just gotta finish.
A double finalist situation. Neon has done it. It's double finalist here in our first game between Bren and Neon.
That's
and how
wild.
things have looked for Bren so far.
What a development there.
A horrible position to be
Bren crashed 3 rounds out of 4 the first time we visited Japan. Bren chose to put the map in this position. He was the one who placed it here.
His bed. He's lying in it.
His own worst enemy potentially in this moment. You can see Neon with the red name and the red number on the car. The same goes for Bren, who is already falling behind. Neon off in the distance, looking to lock this first seed in. The first round of asking a little bit slower into the jump there, but will land nice and quickly as Neon retains that first place. Nako is Bren's hope right now, I feel like. He's looking to Nako to do it, but Nako is dropping off Neon's back wheels.
Oh my lord, Neon out in first place, and it feels like this is exactly how things were meant to go. I promise we don't have a script, I promise. Neon out in first place. Bren is pushing hard. Bren wants that first position here. He knows it's now or never. It is this round, unless Nako can do something absolutely
Can
Bren overtake Nako now? Can Nako deny
Wow. Look at him go. Unstoppable.
All he needs to do now
is
finish the track, something that he has found very difficult historically here on Japan in this tournament.
In classic fashion, though, he just doesn't track.
He just needs to stay in first place. Can Bren do it and lock in the
Oh,
first
wow.
position? It is looking likely, but this is where
What a
he's crashed
run.
every single time so far.
What
It's
an
good for
ending.
Bren.
What a
It's
race.
Bren.
It's Bren.
Out of frankly nowhere.
Let's go.
Bren finds the round on Japan. Bren
The dude with the water bottle on his head.
2 good rounds on Japan.
GG's, Bren. Very nice.
Success rate on the track. That's all he needs, baby. Bren qualifying through as the first seed, as the desk predicted. I don't think they were predicting it in quite that fashion.
And I don't think he was either, because you see his face after that was done.
All right, I'll be
He's
back.
not
I have
happy
cleaned
with
up
his
the ashtray. I
performance,
just
I
threw it all
don't
over the
think.
place.
Regardless, first position, whether by an inch or a mile, and I would call it less than an inch, he does manage to get it done there. Many people, never mind, don't worry about it. Neon is in first place this time around, and all he needs to do, win 1 round here, and he will lock in second. Nako's a little ways behind, still 31 points away from finalist himself. And it should be easy pickings here from Neon. Does not need to risk anything whatsoever. Just needs to make sure he's out ahead.
But Twiggy, here's the thing. If there is a time when the lack of stage experience, when the nerves of a big tournament kick in, it is when those red numbers appear on the back of your car. Finalist mode is scary. Does Neon have that ice in his veins? It's kind of looking like it, but there is still an identity to go. Can Neon keep it clean through these final corners of the track? Lock in that spot in the upper bracket semi-final. Nako is through. J-Swag is through. Neon clipped, is hoping for a mistake from 2 players now, and that is not all that likely. Who's going to pick up the 10 points? Nako still in front of J-Swag, it looks like. No, J-Swag through, and it'll be 10 points for J-Swag as Nako settles for 6, and Neon will have to settle for another full round of Trackmania.
Yeah, and look, I said there's a bit of a gulf in terms of points between the two, but when you're on finalists, you're not gaining anything back. You know, you are stuck here now, and you're waiting.
This is your late game build.
Watching everybody catch up to you slowly but surely here, and they're still a little ways away. But if you keep not being able to finish out in first position, it's going to come back to bite you here. And Neon, he needs to get this one here. He was on the cusp of coming first. If he comes third off the back of that, it's not good enough.
It really isn't. I mean, even second by an inch or a mile isn't good enough. J-Swag's touched. Nako's there, but he's a long way down as well. This is the best chance you have so far for Neon, and we know the pace is there, but he's going so slow.
Neon,
he's a sitting
it's a racing game.
Nako is there,
Neon, it's a racing
but they are
game.
wheel to wheel. Both of them speed back after that drift equalizes the speed. Nako and Neon wheel to wheel. Just a few corners left to go as Nako is trying to deny one more round, one more map. Neon Neon coming back at him.
He needs to push now. He was in a position he didn't have to push, but now he does have to push, and he's just about ahead of Nako here. And the cameraman is a little faster than these two, but Neon in first position just needs to keep it clean, and that was his forte the first time we were around here on Japan. Can he get it done right here, right now, and join his brethren Bren in the upper bracket? Neon has secured it, and the other two are going to have to settle for the lowers.
Congratulations to Neon, youngest player entering the tournament. We had
GG.
question marks about whether or not he was
He
going to
made
get
it.
it done, but he never had any doubts. That is not the face of
Whoever
a man
had a
who
doubt.
looked confused, who looked like he didn't think he was
You
going to
guys
be
knew,
here.
we all knew. Neon had it. He looked strong the whole way. He might even topped it first. It didn't matter if he made it in first or second, right? Is there a different? Maybe there's a second round, like the quali round, like the the winners round, and then the.
2 games. Let's just look at it that way. It doesn't matter if you know, obviously you can get eliminated, but as long as you win 2 games, you are into the playoffs, and that is the first one down. Halfway there.
Okay.
Yeah, and
It's seeding. Okay, it's just seeding.
threatening, frankly, on
So.
I'd almost wonder, can Neon
Yeah, you're gonna get a better seed if you win.
as he goes in this
So
tournament? How scary is
Ren will
this
have
guy?
an easier run at it than Neon. The
right?
next seed, I guess, who will be playing against the worst of the players, and then Neon will be playing against the most even of the
do it on stage under the bright lights.
Yeah, I mean,
But yeah, that's kind of what we expected. Long rounds. That's only one match. Only one match, guys. We're an hour in to the cast.
Can you not let that get into your own
How many matches are there?
Your ability to execute on what
What's
you
it,
have
8?
driven over and over and over.
It looks like I'm gonna be playing Cuppa in between this and everything.
That's not a guarantee when it comes to these stage
Maybe even
matches.
throw in some
You
fruit.
have to say, I mean, Bren, we always knew he could do it. He has the legacy. He has been here. He has
One side
in
or something.
fact done it before. But Neon was the question mark, and he has managed to get it done here. Moving forward in that upper bracket, we have not said goodbye to any players just yet, Twiggy. We will start to do that tomorrow. There is still hope for J-Swag and Nako, but they're going to step their game
I
up.
just do a little fruit mountain over here on the side. You guys never know the
We're going to say
difference.
goodbye. We're going to head on over to the stage for an interview with our players after that much, and we will see you back at the cast soon.
Thanks very much, fellas. I'm joined here by our first winner of the day. It's Bren, everyone! Well, Twisted Minds fans, I love it. Bren, we were watching that on the sidelines. You were experiencing that final lap against Neon head-to-head. How did it feel to play it? How did it, in that moment, it must have been exhilarating for you, but also scary. I don't know. How did you feel?
Yeah, it was a scary round. I didn't play that map really good at the start of the match, so I got a bit worried. Neon has really good pace, he drives quick, but maybe slightly more crashy than me, so I was just hoping that he would make a mistake and try to drive clean, and it worked out.
It really worked out well. Thinking about the pick and bans in general there, we saw the kind of at the beginning the maps in Japan. I don't think anyone was really expecting Japan as our first map here necessarily. But when you saw all the maps being chosen, how did you feel in that moment when you saw exactly what was coming your way in this first round?
I would say the pick and ban was a bit what I was expecting, so I was pretty satisfied with the maps we had to play. Maybe one was surprising for me, but I didn't mind it. I feel comfortable on the 10 maps anyways, so that's a good thing. And yeah, pretty positive map pack for me. I just messed up on my own map. It happens.
It happens. It happens to the best of us. Before we let you go and get some rest here, tell us about this experience, Trackmania, EWC. What's it been like here with these amazing fans, everyone watching at home, being here in general here in Paris? How's it been for you, the experience so far?
I'm gonna probably speak for everyone, a part of the Trackmania community, but we're really grateful to be a part of the EWC. It's a life-changing experience, and we're all really happy to be here.
Fruit Mountain EWC, that's right.
I love everything about the event, honestly. It's just been a great time.
It's been great watching you so far. We're looking forward to seeing you race again next, but one more time, give it up for Bren! Well done, Bren. We head back to the desk now to Rain Day and the gang. What a great way to kickstart Trackmania here at EWC.
Absolutely, Adam, and that was a great showcase of the P1 expected Bren to take the win for Twisted Minds. He does so, but maybe not in the way. But by inch or by mile, as Twiggy said on the caster desk, he got it done, and that's what matters most as he's moving on into the next round. Also, we'll be joined by Neon, guys, who welcome you back onto the desk. We've got G-Geek, Aaron, Import Books here. G-Geek, I mean, I think Neon as a storyline, to me, so surprising because we thought it was Nako and Neon tight neck, and they were, but Neon clearly showed a little bit of an advantage there.
Very pleasantly surprised about that indeed, and it started to somewhat click on towards the very end of Saudi Arabia, the second map, round 7, round 8. This is where he started to somewhat show promise, but it really kicked off on Argentina. Clicked into high 20s, low 30 point counts out of 40 possible points that you can get in the space of 4 rounds, which really set himself up as a true competitor against Bren. Shame for him that he kind of somewhat fell off a little bit by the time we reached Poland and then the second rotation of Japan, where it's not been that easy for Bren as well, be it on the first rotation or the second rotation.
I mean, definitely for Bren's side, he had the fastest time, the best time, and median time on Hungary, Argentina, and Saudi Arabia. So he was doing really well for himself. That first map, though, on Japan seemed a little sus, but it ended up being the map that he finished on after struggling 3 finalist rounds. The typical Trackmania experience. You get ahead of everybody, and then you're at that red F, and then it triggers everybody.
Guess what I'll end up doing is just going back and forth
about, losing an inch or a second
when the cast is on and when it's time to watch a match.
But
you and I both, man.
You and I both. And I'm sure many of you
This
at
is
home
gonna be
have difficulty
long.
watching this. It's amazing how they played it, but it was his
long
important. I think that's the other thing about
for me to
Bren.
sit
How
here
did
and
you like
watch
the
this all day
strategy of
long?
that? Because he even messed up on it, but it also seemed to be difficult for Nako, for Neon, to try to catch him there. They made mistakes too on that map.
I think for Bren's perspective, he probably was the most comfortable on it, but we've seen time and time again in past events where a player who's comfortable on a map actually struggles when they first played the map, and then if it comes back in rotation, that's when they're able to close out, and maybe that's why they wanted it that way.
Yeah.
But as far as that's concerned, yeah, he struggled, but he was able to close it out, and maybe that's the pick that he wanted for.
I mean, at the end of the day, I look at it like, let's say, you can only do it 70% of the time to your best degree, but other people are 50%. And so you have that 20% gap, whereas maybe you got a 98% on a map that's more comfortable for you. Norway was obviously banned, but let's just use that for example, and everyone else is 96. So the difference between your competitors might be the thing. Also, looking out for Neon.
That's a very good way to look at that, yeah.
Good at that one. All right, you've got some
It's
clips,
like, not
Jiggy,
that,
that you've set up for us. What do you want to talk to us
he
about?
picked it because he's great at it, but he picks it because everybody else isn't.
On Argentina. This is a clip that we have from round 2 of Argentina, right at the bobsleigh. You can see that gate there, that is the nose steer. This completely locks your steering, and you'll see that Neon and Bren have different approaches. Let me try to pause it at the proper moments. You can see Neon goes just a little bit wider, and entering the bobsleigh, he's going to go way higher. You can see that right there. He just sticks to the very, very top edge of the bob wall, whereas Bren, he's kind of teetering a little bit on the sidewall, and he is on the lower edge. Carries in a lot more speed for Neon, and as a result, you'll see that he'll go a lot deeper than what you would usually do on that turnaround. You can see there's the checkpoint trigger right there from Bren, right here, right at this word mark. Neon went a little bit deeper. You can go deep, that's fine, as long as you do not touch that reset right there, which will cancel out the reactor and thus rob you of speed. He came in with a pretty decent gap, but as we play the clip, he might just keep that gap at the very least the same, but extend even more, because look at how much he slingshots out of that particular corner.
I love it. I mean, his approach a little riskier as well, but showed the comfort that he had on that map.
And the other thing I want to talk about, and we're going to be switching to a little bit later on map 5, Poland. Let me just pull up the clip for you. This is Bren's entry into the platform around the 40-second mark, the end of Sector 2 here on this map. We're coming in seeing a little bit early on. This is the entry into the dirt slalom. You can see Neon and Bren. Neon going a little bit wide, thus putting a little bit more steering angle in. Everybody kind of regroups, and then we are arriving at the jumps. Watch carefully the setup. First of all, you can see everybody going for that very aggressive setup, trying to go for what we call a ramp cut. Basically, try to avoid going straight off the ramp, trying to go a little bit off the side to reduce airtime. And what's going to happen here, as you're about to see, everybody manages to keep the car straight, but Bren is very much leaning on the right-hand side, and you're about to see he's going to be landing on the sidewall of the tire. That's a bit of a gamble that you take here in Trackmania, because if you land on the part that's got the tread, you will be able to retain your speed. If you land fully on the sidewall, that's it. The acceleration penalty triggers, and you are completely thrown off your momentum. But here, Bren got on the right side of the fence, and he continued to put up a fight against Neon all the way through. And look at the speed that he was able to snowball all the way through the second jump, and then into the next checkpoint before the underwater parts.
This is an amazing showcase as well. Obviously, Bryn was so successful, and you mentioned he was consistent, so that's a big element of it. You talk about speed versus consistency. He even mentioned that Neon. He knew he could do it, but
That was
he
pretty good
counting on the
analysis.
fact that
I think
maybe
that
he'd
was
be more
actually really
consistent, and he
nice.
was.
Yeah, I mean, if you're new to
Breakdown there.
Trackmania, hello, welcome to the biggest theme that is ever brought up to every single match in existence. That is speed versus consistency, pace versus consistency. And, you know, it is a struggle for those who are not at the top echelon to have that consistency.
Sure.
And we're going to see that from some players. I'll go ahead and mention a couple. Gwen, Elcon, kind of the biggest culprits when it comes to the highest highs you can have speed-wise, and then also struggling consistency-wise. It's feast or famine with players like them. But if they're on their game, they're on their game, and they're unbeatable, and they are scary. And the top players will tell you they are scary. But again, once we get to the top echelon, we're talking top 16, top 12. We're going to see it transition from consistency to pace, because everybody will have the consistency. Pace is going to be the determinant factor at the end.
Well, let's take a look at the schedule to see what's coming up now on your feeds for some more Trackmania. We're going to go over to Group A and match A3, which will be EPOS and OTAC, a Team Liquid doubleheader with Shimko and Lingo in that group as well. AGAL representative. And, you know, the one thing...
So we've got
is that
4...
AGAL, actually? Is Lingo? What's Lingo?
No, Lingo, that's Godlike Esports.
Godlike, that's right. My bad. I don't want to set
We've
up
got 4 stages
rivalry if
here.
I don't have to as well. But EPOS and OTAC, two big names, two high
The
expectations
Grenade
for
match
that
seems
one.
fine.
I mean,
Soldier and Grenade probably win that, I guess. I don't know Charles and Neil too well.
Would be taking P1 if I wanted to throw that
Big,
out with
that's
you,
so
because
depressing to
as
see
we've
big
touched on the top
Grenade.
of the show, he's the most confident he has ever been, and one thing that he wants to go is at least try to go to the top 4, to the grand final, to try and keep on his grand final streak that he's been on since the very end of last year. So this is going to be one key thing to watch out for him.
Gonna be exciting, guys. All right, we're gonna take a little bit of a check-in with Chris at the Alliance Vault and see what's happening with the club championship. Chris?
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our super.
Where are we? Weekly shorts? Okay, maybe we'll get a... I'll run a PB here. A 15 percentile? Maybe I won't run a PB here. Yeah, this one. Marbles and fall. Yeah, I don't know about that. Anyone like, they can ban Tim Z60 369 immediately. Otherwise, I'll get on it. Right. What? How did I almost miss that? Thank you, thank you. I did miss it.
You can hear the round of applause for Epos's performance. He's a beatboxer as well as a all-star in Trackmania. One of your
Full missed it. Full missed it. Somebody get the clip.
That was awesome, man. I can't wait to hear that live. Maybe if he wins, he'll give us some of that with Adam or Milos on stage.
Oh, wait, I can get the clip.
To the panel. My name's Rain.
Good.
EWC.
Then go. Little boys are outside on the patio with the door open.
EWC.
You can hear the round of applause for Epos's performance. He's a beatboxer as well as a all-star in Trackmania. One of your favorites here in our second group of the day. What a talent. That was awesome, man. I can't wait to hear that live. Maybe if he wins, he'll give us some of that with Adam or Milos on stage. Welcome back here to the panel. My name's Rain Day, and I've got a new
EWC.
I mean, that's close enough. I'll keep that. Got a link. I just got a bad clip, but it's there at least. At least I got to hear it.
First, I said, why can't you just be beatboxing on a corner? Just, you know, say, get a tenth away from your. You can hear the round of applause for Epos's performance. He's a beatboxer as well as a all-star in Trackmania. One of your favorites here in our second group of the day. What a talent. That was awesome, man. I can't wait to hear that live. Maybe if he wins, he'll give us some of that with Adam or Milos on stage. Welcome back here to the panel. My name's Rain Day, and I've got a new.
Where's the clip now? I can't get rid of it. There it goes.
'24 was also okay, but now 2025, big question mark. But he's here to deal some damage, and he's a very good counterpiece for Epos, who's just thriving and thriving, and it seems like there's no ceiling for him.
We know Team Liquid is excited about the opportunities that they've got here. Let's take a listen to what Rachel had to say with Epos earlier before this match. Was beatboxing involved? I hope so.
Okay, Epos alongside me now. Epos, before we get into things, is there something that we should know about you away from Trackmania? What are your hobbies?
Well, outside of Trackmania, I would say the biggest thing is I'm actually a beatboxer, and so I'm the current UK beatbox champion as of last year. And yeah, I hope to keep that title at the end of the year as well. So it's a fun little hobby aside of Trackmania.
Can you use that at all in Trackmania? Does it ever merge? Did your two worlds merge?
I wouldn't say it merges, no, because with Trackmania you have to be pretty focused, and to beatbox at the same time it'd probably take away from the focus a little bit.
Then you've had experience of lands, obviously, before. How much is that going to help you at EWC?
I mean, I'm used to the stage. I mean, aside from Trackmania, the beatbox crowds as well, so I'm definitely used to a crowd, so I think that plays to my favor. So yeah, I just think it's experience over the years. I mean, it's the boring answer, but yeah, you get used to it after a while.
Tell me about the groups then. You know, what are you hoping for, or what are you hoping to come out of the groups?
I mean, ideally you qualify as early as you can. I mean, I believe 4 qualify if you win your first 2 matches. And so, yeah, I would like to be first in both matches, keep the highest seed, and go on to the playoffs in strong form.
What kind of form are you in right now?
believe it's the best form I've been in Trackmania.
And why is this? How much have you been practicing? Tell us a little bit about the process to get here.
I think it's just more efficient practice, you know. It's similar time that I would invest in other tournaments, but I think I've just been really thorough, making sure I don't have any critical errors in the tracks. And so, yeah, I just feel stronger than ever.
All the tracks, have you got a weakness?
No.
Ooh, confident. Okay, and overall, what is your aim? You must have set yourself an ambition.
Well, I've made every final of every tournament I've played this year, so I think I'd be pretty
I'm
disheartened.
walking home the road. When I reach home, me and my squad are pulling up heavy to your next stream. Add me on D1's board. Angsty, like, that's so fucking hilarious.
So cool, I love it. All right, I'll see you out there.
Can I mod from here? I don't think I can mod from here. Oh yeah, I
Oh,
can.
he's too cool.
Oh,
Well, I
easy.
mean, now I asked for it, we got it. Thank you so much, Epos and Rachel, for setting that up. Great to hear the confidence, and disappointed if he doesn't make finals.
You're gonna put a 1 in Discord just so you don't get banned.
I mean, I don't have any stat, but I can
Cats and boots and cats and boots and cats, you know, something
you know, I mean, but listen. It's gonna have me spitting all over here, guys. I love it. I didn't know you got down like this on Trackmania. Wow, they shouldn't have given you guys a stage.
It's a party every time.
This is gonna be crazy, man. 4 days of these guys. So I mean, listen, I love the way that we talked about his expectations and a final every single tournament that he's played this year. What a performance, Turbo. I mean, we can't expect anything less here going into Esports World Cup.
I do think so as well. I mean, the field is
I guess I could put that up as a side window, like an underling window.
feeling good, and now he's confident. I mean, you've heard it in the interview.
I just won't show the cast.
He is there to deal damage, and
There's nothing saying I'm not allowed to listen to the cast. There's no way they're going to be able to
on stage just in a couple of minutes, but he's ready.
copyright the sound of the cast.
We want to make sure you're keeping tabs on are your pick'ems, so make sure to let us know if you think Epos is going to bring that beatboxing style that he goes represents UK with here onto the track, grabbing another chance.
What are you even talking about? How's he going to bring a beatboxing style onto the track?
Also, just the bragging rights in chat as well. So let us know who you think is going to win. Import, I want to hear your thoughts on this one as well, because there's two players we actually haven't talked about. Shimko, who is kind of the MENA representative, right? Pretty much the best player in MENA. How are we expecting him to fare?
I think, in general, he is a very good player. We haven't really seen him at this caliber quite yet. He's been in a couple tournaments. He's been on
Already been
several
banned.
events, but he's never been in a scenario such as this, and the pressure I can imagine for him. But also, I mean, he has nothing to lose. This is his opportunity to show out and be able to perform. Looking at Lingo on the other side,
Already been banned.
the other epitome of feast or famine. This guy, Ethos himself, has said he is scared of a on-tact Lingo. So if Lingo's on it, he's scary. But Lingo's
There we
issue
go.
that
3
he needs to be able
seconds.
to focus on is to not get
Another 3
sidetracked
seconds,
by small
and
mistakes.
I'm no longer in first. I was in
If it
first.
happens, it will happen, and it will happen in a very rough way. We've seen it in multiple events before. If he does not focus and keep himself on track, he will make mistake after mistake, and you'll start to see the breakdown. And I hope we don't see that. I want to see the top tier Lingo that we know.
Yeah, the mental component. How do you feel about Lingo and of course Shimko coming into this?
I mean, if we see a top tier Lingo who's very consistent, he's there to battle out for the top
Fastest?
two. But against those
I guess the
players,
fastest
against Epos
path
and
is not
Ozark,
use that
will be
booster.
very hard. Shemko, on the other hand, he definitely has a chance. He's also fast, but I think he can shine through with his consistency. I think that's his strong suit. In his region, he was very dominant, that's for sure. But is it enough to also deal damage against the other players?
Winning in MENA, does it translate here to the global stage?
I'm in Evo Bobsleigh. Map is named on the side. It's by a trick. It's called NCC. It's TMX number 127269. It's all on the left-hand side of the map of the screen.
Cause disruption.
If you ever need to know, that's where you can find it.
To throw people off their game and put pressure on players. That's a great thing about
You're
players that we don't
all
really have that much data on.
right
So
here.
I'm excited to see how it's going to turn out. This match is going to be fantastic.
We talk about the high end and getting into gear. We also talk about the consistency, and I know somebody who knows how to stay on beat with the rhythm. Epos shown us that he can do it off the track. Let's see if he can do it on as we begin Group 2.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Our first ever series of Trackmania at the Esports World Cup has just gone by the wayside. What a way to kick things off, down to the wire. Before we talk about that, though, Adam, that mustache, very French. Is it real?
It is. Many people have been asking with a moustache, saying, is it real? Did you grow it yourself, or did you draw it on with a crayon? What I will say is this. My kids love to paint. They love painting, all right? Speaking of which, painting the town red. That's exactly what Bren did in that first matchup there as well. Incredible start to proceedings here for Trackmania EWC. I think a taste of things to come.
Very much so. I think it really sets it up for the games to come. Neon really gave it his all. It's going to help him out points-wise later on because there's more games to go through. Speaking of which, let's introduce our next competitors to the stage, starting off with EPOS! Representing Team Liquid, he is one of the top contenders from the British Isles, aiming straight for the finals with a long road ahead.
Please welcome to the stage, Lingo!
Let's go Liquid upside down.
American champion Lingo is here to make his mark on this international stage.
On set stage, representing RQ, is Shenko!
3 minutes here? Probably not. I'm good.
In the overall MENA region, looking to prove himself internationally for the first time ever.
And to round out our 4 players, welcome Otak! Aiming for grand finals and a second world title with this 4th World Cup appearance be the jewel in his crown. Let's go! We're loving what we're seeing here, Paris. You are so energized. We'd love to see this here. It's all about to go down here. We're going to ask our players to make their ways to their seats, please.
Let's go. Gold medal.
Into your stations.
Take that.
Let's get this second series underway. Here we go.
I'll take my gold and Joe.
Thank you, Adam and Milos. The stage is set in Paris. What a welcome. Trackmania has brought all the energy we expected, maybe even more so, as we look to begin our second group of 8 for the day in our group stages. A friendly reminder, no one's going home today. We are setting up our upper brackets, we're setting up our lower brackets. So there is a risk if you don't perform in the top 2 that you're gonna have to do a little bit more to make your way to that final day. But you are still in it. So a lot of preparation with that, and I'll lead it to you, Import. Does that mean you can take a few more risks to try to understand some things, or do you need to be as conservative as possible?
You guys go 33.333. I would never PB.
One or the other. If you're a player that knows you can be very fast, you may want to hide your times. You may not want to let everybody know what your pace is out of the gate. This is going to be something that's probably going to be a factor for Epos and Otak.
I do think that hiding your pace or your times here will be already very difficult because you play against players that are hungry, that have to prove themselves. Right. It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
All right, next match. Let's see it.
Causing a mess up here.
We're gonna get over there. Let's before we miss out.
On that point, we may see not hiding pace, but we could. It just really depends. I think it's going to be dependent on how the match flow goes. Of course. I mean, for example, Bren, he struggled at the beginning. He did. Then he had to bring out a little bit more.
Gotta watch
it.
It's the next match.
At the top. This could be another scenario. It just really depends on how the players are feeling getting into this, if they're able to manage the tension coming into this match.
Well, South Korea banned earlier on. It's picked up by Epos as well. Argentina goes into the ban pool, so we'll see a new map for sure here, Kai, as Saudi Arabia also picked here from Otak.
Yeah, and pick number 3 will be Canada. Oh. So we will go to home soil for Lingo here.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a complete different pick phase here happening.
Ooh, Norway
being picked up. That is a spicy one, and Poland concluding the rotation.
Norway is actually
Epos and
Otak played ice. He's very good at it, so this could be something that may be a comfort pick for him. He knows that everybody else hates
it's a good
map,
pick.
Right? Yeah. That's kind of been a
who?
let's
see. I need to know who the other 2 are again.
This could be something that Lingo is using to his
Lingo,
advantage. I think honestly this map pack in general for Lingo actually benefits him, especially with Canada and Norway, and even a little bit of Poland as well. So I'm interested to see how that feathers out.
And I love the idea of maybe Lingo needs an edge somewhere, so he's finding.
Yeah, Gordy, as you can tell, my bot actively bans most of these guys. Some of them are clever and they add little like D1S, you know, like instead of Discord, and like all the add me on Discord, like as soon as you get the words add me on Discord, it normally would spike it, but they put the spaces in there, so I just went ahead and did that on my own. But as you can see, it's, or maybe you can't see that when you're on the YouTube chat side of things, but right after he put that message through here, I immediately banned him directly out there before you said that. I know he's the bot. I can recognize the bot, but it's really easy anymore. What you can tell when somebody's real or not. It's just the first things they say are it's so obvious that it's just bad immediately. I don't even question them at all because they're never going to answer anyway. But I just don't even question. Just ban them.
Yeah, I mean, such a pleasure to be here. We want to just give a huge shout out to the whole Trackmania community. It means a lot to have the opportunity to be here with you at such a historic event, of course, in the game that has such a legacy. Decades now of competitive play, of course, have all come down to this. And how fitting to now see South Korea for the first time on your screens here. It's going to be Chemko, Lingo, Otak, and EPOS here in your second set of the day.
And Andy has already promised me that if he sees EPOS taking home a win here, that he might warm up the vocal cords and see if his beatboxing is quite up to standard. We've already heard it from the gentleman on the desk. We'll have to see if Andy can join them a little bit later on. But early on here, starting off on South Korea, Andy, we're going to see some reactions towards the end.
Oh, Lingo.
He's going to have a little bit of bump there, and Lingo is going to be in behind him as well.
And speaking of, what a divide early on this map. You expect coming to the reactor there that things would be a little close, but instead take a look. It's nearly a 3-second gap for the back of the pack.
Otak out in front at the start of this race as well. The hometown
I don't know about Senko. He seems to be the most... He seems relaxed, honestly. He's nervous, though. You can tell by his breathing. His chest raising and falling is so intense. Yeah, he's gonna lose. Unfortunate, he just is not holding it together. He knows that he's feeling it himself, you know, he knows he's outclassed here, and I won't say outclassed, you know what I mean, but just outskilled. These guys are, it's not hard, like, in no way is anything that we say negative about these players intended to be an insult. They're definitely way faster. We understand that. They're way faster than we are. I hear you. You gotta do what you do, you just play. But it's hard, like you can just see like his chest rising and falling, like he's having a hard time controlling the nerves. And it's really those things that's you get on the main stage like this and in front of people and you know it's clutch time. See the hand shaking? This hands are just shaking. It's like the last round of the furthest you've ever gone in Cup of the Day. Final round, every single, like the whole time you're there. I can't imagine how to zone yourself into this and make it work. Yeah, you know, imagine that move, but like multiply it, and it's like every single round is that, and plus, when does it get better? I don't know. I don't know how long does it take before that just wears away and just becomes normal feeling. You need something big to happen, something good, you know, something good to make you feel comfortable. Let's go, Lingo. Gonna need some work. Gonna need to do some work. That's 2 3-point rounds.
Sure to just level things out here. He calms it down and now only trailing Otak by 2 points here.
Lingo is the North American here.
From the dirt, we go on to the tarmac, a little tap of the brakes as we go into this right-hander, and it's Lingo. Man whose mentality has been questioned by a few coming into this event, who has a momentary lead as we head back. With the engines turning back off into the turnaround through the ice, onto this first jump, over onto the right-hander now. It's Lingo who has that lead. Otak close on his tail by about 300ths of a second.
Yeah, this downhill right here can be a big opportunity to make up a lot of time. We'll see if Lingo can hold it all the way through this. But
that's Trigram.
It's going to be Otak who knows exactly how to take that and knows how to overtake as well. But
thanks for throwing the panda on it. Yeah.
Lingo just retakes the lead there on the exit as we go into this grass slide all the way through this right-hander and into the section that has separated.
One of those Canadians, though. Canadians are often sus. He should have a panda in place of the trigram. Yeah. If only. Only you could throw emotes, or you know what kind of crazy pictures people would put up there if you could. Oh, nice ending there, Epos.
And in the identity, Epos will take away the 10 points. Puts him up now.
That's up. Yeah, he's at the top. He's breathing a little strong, but he's holding steady. Maybe it's just the way he's sitting back that makes him look like he's breathing extra heavy.
Instead, it's Epos who knows how to finish the race. We talked a lot about his veteran experience. Let's not forget, 4th place in the DreamHack qualifier in a very, very crowded tournament.
Come on, Simcoe. Prove me wrong, buddy. Take the round.
All his prep and all of his maps as well. Everyone
this looks good.
Yeah, I think it takes something from a player to put it out online to say,
I'm
feeling confident. You know, you only kind of set yourself up for failure with that kind of a statement, but he's obviously...
He's got a little bit of a boost coming up here too, I think.
You heard it in the interview with Rachel as well, saying that, you know, he's made every final this year.
I don't like when they take the camera off of him, though. I can't feel it anymore. I can't tell what he's doing. Here we go.
Here as we transfer back into this right-hander, and with a lead, this is where he separated himself. So he's going to be feeling very, very confident as we start to approach this identity.
Ooh.
Really clean lines, but it's Epos with
Yeah, but no. Oh, he had something. He definitely pulled second out. He pulled second out, which is good. Yet again, a nice second place. Oh, takes 4th. I crashed him out so hard, jinxed the shit out of him. Sorry, Simcoe. I was like, look at him go. He's got it now. Boy, he's in there. It's guaranteed. Nothing can stop it. Stop talking at him. Just stop talking.
Action-packed first 4 maps in this round as well between these drivers, and even though you might think just
pretty girl shot. Let's go.
Coming in with the 4th seed, Otak with the 13th seed, and that's quite a huge.
Who are they cheering for?
And Lingo
is that Falcons? I don't know what that is. It's a horse. We'll have to be paying attention who's got the horse.
When Lingo is firing on all cylinders, Epos said he can be a threat. He's already proven that he's going to be pushing it here and be a threat to this group. Now we get ready to go to Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, we've already seen this map a little bit earlier on today. Some of those jumps are going to be separators, that heartbreaker of the tiny gap right at the end that really can turn a 1st place into a 4th place. And you're going to have to see the players really lock in for those final moments. It's so difficult when you're trying to push, when you're trying to maintain that lead or replacement going
horse
into that
team
final
liquid,
jump
okay.
to make it cleanly.
Got it.
And we've already seen some mistakes made in those final moments, and that's going to continue.
Epos and Otak are Team Liquid? Oh, and how about that? It's right next to their names, too. Hey, why are they both on the same team playing in the same... That doesn't seem right. I guess it really, it's all every man for himself. It's just a matter of what team they're on.
We'll see Otak making the jump pretty cleanly, Lingo in behind him, and I think for Lingo now, if you come out of Saudi Arabia...
It just seems a bit odd, you know?
Start to close that gap. That mentality that has been questioned is going to be coming into the next track that we go
Yeah, it just doesn't matter. You play against whoever you play against depending on the seed and quality and stuff like that. Yeah, has no matter. Matters not. There's team points don't matter. It's every man for himself turning. And team points only matter when it comes to the EWC in general, I think. I don't know. I don't know how that works.
And looks like he's just about to go into 2nd place. Otak is in the lead,
I mean,
but it's all about this land in Epos.
and you know who's not in it at all? Simcoe. 1.14 seconds back.
Will have to settle for 3rd place once again.
And I tell you what, if the track is 200 meters longer, you feel like Epos with that acceleration off that jump, he probably clears that one. So as we said, Epos was in 3rd place, but you could even tell from the camera that we were on of Lingo's POV that Epos was
these guys are Yapatronics.
in 2nd place, and you're just almost looking over you, just knowing like
nice.
It can be very, very.
Hey, have we missed a thing? I haven't missed a single thing, have we?
Final moments here, everyone clean through the jump.
And then the camera just goes off track. Like, that's the car until it does that. You'll take a car until it does that. Who's doing this? I wonder who does this. That's like Cam 7 cam. Do they have him flying the whole time and they just switch to him sometimes? Is that AI? Drone pilot? Right. Who's doing the drone pilot cam? Because they're not that great at it. Is that a new AI thing they worked on? I don't understand what that is.
Those hundreds of seconds that are making the difference, but Otak still holding on here as we go into the final.
I want to fly Cam 7. I want to be the guy that flies the Cam 7 around at EWC. How much does he get paid? I'll be that guy.
Really clean once again. You're just seeing the consistency from these drivers. I think we saw a little bit of wobbles in our first round on Saudi Arabia.
Trackmania's #1 drone pilot.
It was not the tiny gaps. It was not the
Cam 7 main.
Instead, it was really in places that you might not expect it.
Let's get started.
Everyone has been very clean throughout, and just like that, Otak is only down by 2 at 44.
I think everybody's going to be keeping an eye on the lines that are taken by Ipos through those island jumps where we're really seeing him close whatever gap is available. It's about if he could put himself into a position before that to close out one of these. And looking at the start here as we transfer to the dirt before the first jump, Epos has done exactly that, out into first place and a little bit of a gap opener at the start.
Really nice, really clean third gear all the way through that dirt for everyone as they get ready now, as we set for the jump, which is it had not been trouble until now.
Well, like us,
what did I miss?
Unfortunately for Epos, he's going to have to go to the back of the pack by the looks of things, whereas Otak
Double trouble. I missed a lot. Epos, Semco.
Here for Otak, if he can come
died
through
at the QP jump.
the final section and that jump in first place. Nice
and that was who? Epos? Okay.
And Lingo is going to fall into second place. Otak is looking to go back to back to back here.
Look at this. Lingo still with him for the moment.
Liquid.
We'll see if Otak hits this penalty stand in the ram first. He should be able to do it. Otak looking to
Look at
make
that.
3 for 3.
Look at that angle. Oh! And nose pump. Why'd he go diagonal? I didn't like that. I guess he was trying for the quicker. I don't know. It's like, is that a strat for less airtime? Why DNF?
Oh my word! Just as we thought everyone was getting very.
What is happening?
We started to talk about consistency.
Shit is falling apart.
Not only the quarter pipe jump, but it's also the final jump that has huge consequences on the board. That's a DNF, as you just saw. Otak will not only take the lead, but he leads at 50 by 4 over Epos now.
Okay, Epos, Otak. It's only a 4-point game. They try to skip away from the lag. Just let the lag play. We understand it's gonna lag sometimes. Oh no! What the heck did he clip?
Otak has to fall behind, has to hit the checkpoint, and Epos now has the lead with Lingo right in behind.
It's the jump over. They flip it. I guess he just like, I don't know. He didn't hit the jump right. I don't know the maps. I don't know the maps. Which is okay. I'm okay with that. I'm not gonna go learn the maps just so I can call a little better.
Into the lead, but Epos is right alongside him, and just as we approach the jump, it felt like Epos was in the lead, but Lingo might have the
Epos has this.
Towards the end, it's going to be Epos, though, who holds off the challenge of Lingo and rights the wrongs of the previous round.
I tell you what,
okay, fair.
We always talk about in Trackmania, you hear it time and time again, it's when do the nerves hit. It's not a question of if on the nerves, it is a question of when.
Exactly.
And on Saudi Arabia, you saw it happen at a few different times after we saw near perfect runs from the entire group.
Yeah, he does. He's consistent in his laid back. His chest he's breathing a little easier now. He's not like.
Because this has been exhilarating stuff in the first 2 maps that we have.
He's breathing deeply. He's keeping his breathing steady. Whether or not, and I'm looking at everyone else, everyone's breathing deeply. So just because I happen to notice his chest rise or fall early, doesn't mean that it was necessarily good. It was just a notice. It was a glimpse into the nerves that goes on and stuff like that. But you know, it's not to say that he's more nervous than anybody. I'm sure everybody is going through pretty heavy throes of nerves, you know, up in that piece. This is no joke. When it comes to nerves, this is like the epitome. Like, if you could train anything, you want to train your nerves for a tournament like this. But I don't even know if that's possible.
Jump into the first turn on the sausage block and now into the sausage slalom. Epos momentarily in the lead as we unfortunately zoom in onto Chemko at just the wrong time. Clips that barrier and puts him at the back of the pack.
So much opportunity here in this section. We'll see exactly who can come out in first. It's actually Otak who makes the most of that. We're going to see a lot of differences made, and even now 3 drivers as we get into the chicane really close up front.
Slalom through the dirt here to the outside dirt line, just trying to line up essentially for the exit into the grass. Everybody trying to desperately hold on to the gear as we slide round in fourth, up to fifth now before the final turn here on Canada, which can make such a difference. This is where so many dreams are made and broken. Everybody coming through clean. It is so close at the front. Otak with a little bit more speed, and he will take away the 10 points on the line. Lingo will have to settle in for second.
Yeah, aside from the Chemco tap, everything else pretty straightforward from the drivers. And I tell you what, if you watched a lot of Canada in qualifying, whether we're talking about all the events leading up and especially the online qualifiers, we know all too well that this map can absolutely claim victims, especially in the identity. We'll be keeping a very close eye on that. Here we are into round number 2.
It's around number 2 then.
He's breathing a little easier now. He's not like
full speed once again. Chemco will know where he made that mistake. It will be in the back of his head as he approaches the sausage road for the first time here. This time he's looking a little bit different. This is where the mistake was made, but no mistake this time around. He's still staring at the bumper of Otak as we go through the section here into the sausage block once again. Otak establishing a commanding lead at the start of this one.
What an exit. That will always be a difference maker on the map as you see EBUS all the way down the back. Otak not only in the lead in this race, but of course also now in the lead in the group with 64 points.
All right, there's nothing in there.
7 seconds behind as we went through that checkpoint, so he's going to be thinking about just getting to the finish line. But Otak at the moment is looking absolutely superb, almost flawless as he turns around once again, looking clean. It will be another 10 points on the board here for Otak.
Oh.
Oh my, and he'll still tuck in there.
Limps his way across the finish line.
Chemco could have had a second there, though. Like,
But I tell you what, reaction from me. Hey, first of all, I got to say, we've all been there on Canada. You know, as soon as the line is not good and you might hit the midway on the checkpoint in between the two, I think we all felt it, and he still will cross the line, crawls across it, as you say, but it's Otak out in front now, leading EPOS by 9 at 74.
Sickening feeling in the pit of your stomach as you go, oh no. Oh boy, this is not looking good. But it's Otak out in front once again. EPOS this time around looking a little bit better. Hasn't fallen behind by the 7 seconds that we saw with the mistake in the previous round.
I might go take a nap, come back, watch the rest of this. Like, I wish I knew when the drone cam is hilarious. It's like, dude, this is how I want to play. Like, that's like, that should be the new world record line. It's just like,
Lingo, who threw the dirt, is able to make up quite a lot of time. Gets ready for the grass section. Not much left here before the identity.
Lingo with the pressure on.
I'm looking for all of the stuff. Do they have all? Did they take away? Did they put only the ads in and took away all the other stuff? Yeah, I don't find the stuff that makes this Canada.
And a heartbreaking
kind of garbage.
where first place and 10 points evaporates in front of you.
Wow, the 21-year-old Canadian,
Money.
look at him, he's a 28th seed, and Mark, he knows he needs to push it here. He knows he needs heroic moves like that.
Yeah, the comp versions are. I understand. Yeah, they're all the shows like a trophy and a bunch of ads instead of the normal stuff that they have too. Man, they really worked up the maps too.
Mistakes like that, he might walk off the stage looking a little bit older. Looking a little bit more like me, but Lingo now in third place, looking at Otak and EPOS, who most of the story has been about so far, but Otak has been dominating the race up until this point. When it comes to the points on the board, Otak feeling very, very comfortable as we jump into this dirt slalom. EPOS has had a little bit of an up and down Canada so far.
He certainly has. This is the first time we've seen EPOS leading at not only this point, but also for really the past few checkpoints as well. He may very well be leading into 5th gear, and he will.
Left-hander into the final turnaround. It's EPOS and Otak. Who's got more speed into the jump though? EPOS, he's wide, but he's not wide enough. He's good enough. He slides it just inside the post.
Nice. Yet again, EPOS terrorizing. I don't think he has much to worry about here.
Yeah, this is the man, of course, with so much experience here, and of course, coming in with the 4th seed, as we said.
Did they both make it through though?
Let's not forget qualifying via the Elite Cup and has a lot of experience under his belt as well. These two will go neck and neck, but most importantly for EPOS at this point before we get into Norway, Mark, which, by the way, fantastic that this is
I'm very excited.
Fantastic that this is our next map. EPOS, I think that's a big result for him. Not only the points on the board at the end of that round on Canada, but also as you talk about
he
the
looks
mental game,
way
about
more
the
comfortable
momentum
now.
game here on land, going into Norway. That will be a reminder. Maybe settle the nerves a bit. Put down your
He looks disappointed,
Norway runs, and as we
but
get
still
closer
in
to
it.
140, this could be much
Norway,
closer than it has been for the
woo.
first few races.
Now we won't see the troll. This is the important part that I see. But look, there are flags. This one's got flags. I wonder if it's going to actually have the flags during the map, or if we'll have the EWC comp flags. Yep, EWC comp flags. Okay. Which is better. To be real, you don't want to be flying up. There they are, though. The flags.
The jumps that I've practiced thousands and thousands of times, I am going to be shaking in my boots.
Maybe I'm on. Okay.
Without a doubt, it's Lingo.
Completely
Pushes it
off.
and EPOS just behind him, but Lingo with a very, very good
I'm just saying, like, you don't want to see
over these next few laps.
your flag, your country's flag, fly backwards. Like, generally. Feels weird. Good job.
Into the bobsleigh, and by sticking it a little bit better on the jump, look at the speed now that EPOS has as we go into that.
Somebody's getting a world record here.
Ice slide. It's a little bit
Yo, not him.
Lingo now sees the door open in front of him.
Go Lingo.
He was pushing it, and maybe just a tiny bit too much on the wall clip. Something was going to clip, and in the end,
I wish they all had all country flags by default in TIA.
Coming up then for Otak, look at the points differential. He's sat on 90 points right now. A couple of seconds.
Yeah, yeah.
It's going to feel very good for him. Lingo.
They should, but they should also fix the flags that they reverse properly, that they're mirrored and not the same thing on both sides. It does make it so the flag's never backwards. If you put lettering on it, it flips it so that's always not backwards. But on most flags, they're see-through, so that the back of the flag is the opposite of the front, not the, you know, like the stars are always attached to the pole in an American flag. You'll never see the stars block hanging out in the wind flapping around. Feels weird to watch that, you know.
And it looks like Lingo is out into the lead once more, and this pick is looking pretty good for him at the moment.
It certainly is here into this fourth gear for just a second. Maintain that all the way through. We'll see if everyone can be clean on this jump. They certainly were through the Lenovo Legion gap, and now it's going to be Otak fighting for the exit into the ice.
The part with the drone cam is too weird. I keep thinking, like, who's doing this? They're gonna crash so hard, and then just flies over the road borders.
From EPOS. Maybe not the quickest, but certainly better than it was last time around.
Certainly safer, and it will not.
It's pretty cool, I guess. When if I knew it was there, if they'd label it by some kind of way, I feel like they just like went to somebody driving Cam 3 real quick, and then they're just about to crash hard. Otak, the first to fall, victim to the jumps. We knew somebody was going to do it.
He's going to have to think about finishing this one. He should just about get across the line. And at least comes away with the 3 points.
I tell you, you could just tell by the reaction on his face. You can see it on screen right now as well. Just disappointment there. How many times,
as we
talked about other pro players mentioning, how many times have you done that jump? He's unable to close it out there. That will put Otak on 99.
And just like a diamond stud in it or something.
Away here at 93. You can remember
Let's go.
playing the way that he is. Here on Norway, there's a good chance that that gap starts to close. He keeps taking those first places away, keeps taking a few seconds and sends EPOS and Otak a little bit further down the leaderboards. And this could get very, very interesting when we finish up here.
That's okay. That's a different sort of like line of releases.
Really nice. And
yeah.
Even make sure to just tuck around the cylinder there, does not tap, and we'll see how the line is here. Let's not forget, it was a little bit.
Oh, I forgot I'm in a bobsleigh thing.
EPOS looks good. Yeah, EPOS, he kind of threads
Let's sit for a second.
the first one and the second one together and puts it right.
I forgot to play.
Through. This time we will have a pretty commanding lead as we'll see the players go side on for this ice slide once again into the reactor boost to turn into this final jump now. Take a deep breath, everybody.
One round on the next map, and then we'll watch.
Looking for more points here, and Lingo tries to push it, and it will cost him to the back of the pack. You go, Lingo. As EPOS will jump into first place.
Lingo, the next one to fall victim to. While there's a world record.
Lingo, it's the second time.
That
Like we
EPOS.
said, we knew Lingo was going to have to push. He needs to find the pace on different maps, and twice now it's cost him as he's really trying to send it. It's a comfortable third right now, but look at just trailing by such a huge margin. It's 105 for Otak, 103 for EPOS, 74 here for Lingo, and Chemko down at 47.
What an an opportunity that might have been. And now you look at the top of the leaderboards, Otak and Epos only separated by 2 points. As finalist mode, the shadow starts to cast its way across these drivers. First jump as we go through the hoop of the Lenovo Legion logo. Everybody lands it. Into the bobsleigh, it's Otak and Lingo out at the front of the pack.
Manufactured drama.
Otak this time
No good.
ahead to that final jump again, thinking if I stick this one with the speed from Lingo out the exit here, might put him under a bit of pressure.
Really nice timing, as you said, just crossing that at a really nice threshold and really pushing it here against Otak.
Really pushes it over that pit. And now goes into a momentary lead. Now Otak might have a little bit of speed on the exit and does to take away the first place. But how's the landing going to be here? Otak just about holding on. It's wheel to wheel. It's Otak who holds on.
It's so hard to hear with this going on in the sidelines.
An eyelash on the line.
Unbelievable. For 5,000ths, I believe, was the difference maker there. And we'll see the exact time in just a second to see exactly how that came in. By the way, we should mention, of course, it was Lingo and Epos both setting world records on the map as well during those runs. But as you said, Otak somehow able to hold
both setting world records.
Lingo continues to push, and even though he might trail,
Either one of them would have been a world record during that run. Lingo's finally showing up.
Pressure on the two at the top. Every single race is there or thereabouts. It really is making everybody make sure that their lines and their execution in these final moments of these races has to be on point. Make a mistake and Lingo's going to be there.
Absolutely. Now as we get ready for another special place full of obstacles, this one, of course, going to be Poland, as we saw in the map order, and a map we also saw in the first section. And Mark, I think the best thing that we saw on the first set of races on Poland was just how much everyone is pushing it on the final identity, just how much the car is rocking back and forth. How much speed can you take into those final identities?
Yeah, a couple of millimeters landing on the side of the tire or landing with the grip down is all that makes the difference on a few of these platform sections that we're seeing the players have to come through. Early on here, it's going to be Epos out to a lead as you see the players just riding that outside dirt line. Lingo, that's a little bit too close for comfort, just kisses the barrier, but does not get it reciprocated.
And how fitting, of course, Otak and Epos still out in front here, out in front in the overall group as well. That win from Otak now has him leading by 8 points, and he will look to now extend it even further in this race through the dirt.
What a map.
The story of Otak and Epos so far in this.
It's a fun map for bobsleigh. What a cool map.
First point navigated as we jump onto the lily pads, just hovering above the water. Very important jump.
Silver medal? How far from gold? Both 3 seconds from gold, though. It's far.
Right now, very similar lines, almost identical here as they come back. The car's almost rocking back and forth. In unison, it's Otak with a little bit of a tighter line.
Epos.
Let's see what happens at the end here. Otak and Epos. Otak winning it again. All right, this is getting to be quite a stretch between the last two and first two places. I'm gonna turn this down a bit.
Otak about 2/10 off of the Brent time that we saw laid down earlier today, but don't worry, lots of tournament records, lots of world records, of course, still to come.
Excuse me.
Long here, as you can expect, of course, a lot of new times coming in on not only the spring maps, but also the summer maps, especially Otak out in front once again.
It's Lingo again. I think you might have just tapped the outside line. It falls to the back of the pack. That's going to be him out of early contention here, as in early contention once again. Surprise, surprise. It's the Brit and the Frenchman who are going wheel to wheel. Lovely bit of speed though coming through. Epos into the dirt section now.
There we go.
Him slide out to the left, dip back, in for the first jump. Now, does anyone want to get aggressive here? It's a very similar line from both. Everybody just trying to come.
Nice. Ooh. Epos getting a nice little boost there. Late. Nice.
This first jump, it's Epos with a little bit of a lead here.
But Otak, this is where he made up time last time on the identity. Manages to get a little bit more speed off of that first.
Side cut hard and center.
Epos is leaving him in the dust. You can't even read the
That's weird.
that far ahead. It's Epos who's going to be taking home 10
Nice, nice, nice. And it's a PB at Epos. The PB at Epos is not a world record. Otak and Lingo. Ooh.
Comes out of that one empty-handed, not even the 3 points to make himself feel a little bit better.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, a little bit of a heartbreaker there. But as you said, if you're a neutral fan and you're not necessarily rooting for Otak or Epos in this one, you're happy to see Epos with even more points on the board. He's keeping it close, as we said now. 123. He trails to Otak's 131, 9 points away from finalist mode here. A win here, of course, would do it.
OTAC looking for the win. EPOS looking to deny. And it's EPOS
See
who's
how it
out to an
goes.
early lead here. It's actually OTAC who's at the back of the pack. Maybe he's feeling that pressure a little bit early on here in the first section of Poland. Now we jump back onto the dirt. EPOS
Got a shot at finalists now.
Lingo this time is in and around. Once again, just hovering in behind, just a little bit wider than most on that, and actually sends it off of that platform. That's going to be Lingo at the back of the pack, and that's a free run now for EPOS at the front.
Yeah, it really should be. OTAC as well. You could see maybe not the most stable through those jumps either. This really should be EPOS's run as long as he closes this one out, and he's got a really comfortable gap over Chemko as well.
Chemko looking to secure second place. OTAC is going to be looking to maximize his points. A final second place here with a mistake from Chemko would make EPOS feel the pressure a little bit more. He almost manages to snipe him on the line, but it's going to be EPOS who comes out with 10 points here, and most importantly denies OTAC from hitting finalist.
Look at this leaderboard. Look at this leaderboard. OTAC takes the lead at 135 over 133. OTAC needed the win there to be solo finalist. Instead, it will now be EPOS just only 2 points away at 133. And obviously both of them here looking for more than a +4. Both of them want that +6. For OTAC, it would mean finalist mode. EPOS wants the win.
And let me tell you, when you can feel the nerves in the caster booth, you can only imagine what it's like for the
EPOS
players
wants
on the
the
stage
win.
right now.
Well,
OTAC
yeah.
out to the lead. Where you want to be early on if
So you
you're
get
trying
EPOS,
to put pressure
OTAC,
onto your opponents.
in that order, and then you get 2 finalists. If you get OTAC, EPOS, then you only have 1 finalist. So you basically, OTAC wants this. Oh, he's not going to be able to do it. So EPOS now has a chance at finalist, and OTAC will lose his chance at finalist by pushing so hard at solo finalist. Maybe he just crashed, or maybe it has nothing to do with why he crashed. But we're gonna assume that it's for risking. Take away the solo finalist. It won't be. He will take the 3 points, so he'll have 138, and 143 puts EPOS in finalists. And that's an incredible turn of events there. Instead of double finalist or solo, guaranteed he goes to losing it altogether. Quite an interesting turn of
It
events.
just shows you out of the dirt before the first jump how much you're pushing it. You are letting the car become airborne to try to set up the perfect line, and he comes far too far left to not only clip, but really misses the exact line and the angle he wanted on that first jump. And it cost him so much there to not hit finalist mode. As we loop back around in our map rotation, it will be EPOS as the solo finalist. Of course, OTAC looking to not only get finalists, but also deny here.
Yeah, he's got to deny. He's got it on his shoulders right now. Now, let's keep in mind for OTAC, there is a considerable gap between Lingo, Chemko, and him when it comes to the points tally. So even if EPOS does manage to qualify, OTAC does have a cushion to hit finalist mode and look to close out. I think if you're in the mind of OTAC right now, that's where your head's got to be. It's not about denying. It's not about stopping EPOS and what he's doing. It's about controlling the controllables.
And here he is, 5th gear all the way through, going to bring big speed, 360 plus here into the dirt. And let's not forget, less than an hour ago was OTAC setting that world record that you see on screen. Can he do it again?
Well, OTAC's out to an early lead here. But it's a pretty clean run from everyone at this point.
Snapco's got a nice run this time around. Look at this.
Single driver. Look at the speed coming in from Chemkov as well. Out of nowhere, all of a sudden, he looks like he's in contention for a win here. EPOS just in behind him. And EPOS now pushing. We know this final section, though, has belonged to EPOS from this turnaround. He has taken
He picked a specific time to shine. This is it. Semco wants to deny the finalists, and he has a shot at it. What's impressive? Oh, he lost it. He definitely lost it there. EPOS is way ahead. Wait, what's this though? We went wide. OTAC in the way, getting through, which is perfect. Now they both get the finalists. This is how it should have been last match. Just like that whole that happened. That whole round was totally, if he didn't crash, it would be the exact same thing right now as that last. It was a whole extra round just because of that crash. But now here we go. We're gonna see EPOS win. We're gonna see OTAC win next. or the other way around. All we know is that Lingo is out. You might as well DNF.
Maybe Chemko could play upset here. Maybe he can close the gap a little bit, but for Otak, most importantly for him, he leads the way over.
Lingo is 7 seconds back and is still racing for some reason. I guess he's practicing. Getting a little practice in. 3 points are not going to help him do anything.
This is where EPOS turns good. This is where the gold is found for EPOS, and he is closing that gap once again.
And you can tell Otak knew how important it was to hit his line early
Except it gets him, it closes the 2 points that he needs, and then it just needs 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. 4 rounds in a row. You never get enough. You always get your 3 points if you can. Here's the last one. Who's got it? Otak, EPOS. It's a close one. It's a close one. 4,200 or 42,000 solar. Otak smashes it. Whoa, was that close? Here goes EPOS. That's fine. EPOS can do it. Strong from behind as well. He can do it for worse seating. But still has to close out. Still has to close out. So let's see how it goes. He's chilling. Yeah, he's fine. They need 5 wins in a row. It's like, yeah, Lingo needs 5 wins in a row.
When you're talking about the mentality,
straight
what
up
goes into being a great player here in Trackmania. One is pushing your opponent right to the limit. EPOS did that. The time he made up in that last section,
and that's more than one whole map. You know what I mean? He's chilling. He's in.
And that is going to be something that separates a lot of players when we get to final standings at the end of this tournament.
Yeah, Simcoe gonna drop world record runs the next 5 laps.
The second qualifier at the moment. He's looking at the back of Chemko, and he's going to have to overtake him if he wants to be the second player to go through here.
Just how clean can Chemko be? He knows that EPOS is going to be at his heels here. The line looks good, but he's got 3 big turns coming up that he needs to nail. EPOS trying to end it here.
Oh, tight line from EPOS. Really pushing it onto Chemko here.
Here he is, though. It is possible. He definitely did it. One time for your mind.
Oh, and the question is how long? Look at the points leaderboard here.
He needs even more. He needs 7 or 8 in a row, right? He needs 8 in a row. That was one of them. He needs 7 more.
To pull off what would, of course, be a miracle set of denies.
Not impossible. A miracle set of denies is the truth, no matter who does it.
And while all of this is happening, Otak is relaxed, leaning back in his
EPOS would have to fall apart in epic proportions.
Is out to an early lead here as we head into the first slide through the ice into the reactor. EPOS holds the line.
Yeah, he's gone. He's gone. He didn't pass out or something yet. He'd have to just decide beatboxing was more important and just get up and start beatboxing right now.
The speed that he's had in comparison to the rest of the pack, how good he could be, and he could close out right here.
Yeah, just needs to close it out here, and of course, not only with the talent that he's got, but the points math as well. Knows that if he just runs clean races from here on out, and especially a clean finish, that he of course can end it here and now.
Chemko trying to push it. The inside line and the speed is going to be good for EPOS to hold that first place though.
That could be it. Here's a Spurs to beatbox takeover. And ball. Big ball coming in. Boom. Oh. Pink. Oh. No, EPOS. No surprise there. Let's go. Otak and EPOS. The 2 winner's side. Good games. Chemko and Lingo getting at least 2,000 bucks a piece. Still winners all around. GG's.
Into the identity up against EPOS. But in the end, as we say, EPOS will comfortably advance in the second slot as well.
Yeah, well-deserved sip of water for both players, both Otak and EPOS, who come through the pressure that was put on by Chemko and Lingo, especially in some of those tight moments across the series.
Is there a lower bracket chance still? There's no chance, right? I think it's just seeding. EPOS gets the lower, you know, or something like that. It's not like a, it's not, oh, they fall elimination side, okay.
I think of nice job making it through.
So it's not over for, they said the tournament, they fall to the elimination side. So there's a lower bracket, okay. So those guys do have another shot at it. There's a comeback bracket. Okay, good. It's double elimination. Good shit, of course. But this is still a long, it's a long format, don't you guys think? How many brackets? How long is this planned? It's going on till like tonight. Is this a 12-hour event? Like, what is this? 3 days? Shut up. I mean, it is 3 days, but how long per day? Like, how long today is this planned?
To anyone who's watching Trackmania for the first time here, you're starting to learn very, very quickly what is separating.
Does anyone know if there's a schedule overall?
It is pressure in final corners, final turnarounds, whatever it may be.
8 groups today? Okay.
He's going to qualify, and this is only day one of the tournament. You can expect a lot more of this. Some of these heartbreaking moments. I would say Canada for me. It's the anticipation.
Slightly behind schedule, I'm sure. I understand that. I just kind of want to know, like, what the plan is, where we're at, what's the standing. Is it going to go 4 hours after Cuppa? Is this going to be done right before Cuppa end starts? Like, a ballpark at all, you know what I mean? It's 10 o'clock my time now. Cuppa doesn't normally start for 3 more hours. It might be over before then. It might be planned to go for 8 hours. So it might be 5 hours past Cuppa. I just have no idea. It's been going as long as I've been going, which is approximately 2 hours so far.
Nothing will be guaranteed. I mean, this game is going to give us
it's hard to say.
moment of history here to add to this.
6 more hours.
It was another great set of races here in round number 2.
An incredible set of races.
Yeah, it's about an hour per group. It's been 2 hours 12 minutes.
We've got him on the main stage right now with Milos. Let's hear from the Frenchman.
About
matchup. We just witnessed a tight game on all 4 sides.
The last match scheduled 1 hour after Cuppa, I believe. Thank you for that. That's what I wanted to know. All right, that's what I wanted to know. What I should prep for. I can set it up so we can have it on the. What I'll do is we'll have it full screenable here, and then we'll duplicate it. We'll bring it over here. I'm gonna mute this one.
Honnêtement, j'ai juste essayé d'être dans ma bulle, de prendre.
We're gonna create a source here.
Et ouais, juste essayer de jouer mon jeu. Je sais que voilà, c'est le premier match de la compétition pour nous 4, donc forcément il va y avoir beaucoup d'erreurs. Et j'ai essayé de capitaliser sur ça plutôt. Mais ouais, et au final ça marche, je suis très content.
Pas de capitulation, juste de la capitalisation. Ouais, very good. Then I tried to stay this entire time in my own bubble, focus on my own gameplay, get this game across the line, and also take in the energy from the crowd that's cheering for me throughout this game and try to capitalize on as much as possible. But you were doing this against your own teammate from Team Liquid, EPOS. Did that play extra pressure into your mind? Now, bien sûr, tu jouais contre EPOS, ton propre coéquipier sur Team Liquid. Est-ce que ça a rajouté de la pression sur toi?
Non, au contraire, je pense que même au contraire, ça a enlevé de la pression parce que je sais à quel point il s'est entraîné et je sais comment je me suis entraîné aussi, donc au final j'aurais été content pour lui. Après c'est sûr que si on parle vraiment en pure technique, moi je suis content et surtout que le deuxième match sera plus dur pour lui que pour moi, en tout cas selon mes prédictions. Mais ouais, non, pas du tout, ça va.
Well, if anything, this was a tight matchup regardless. Yes, he's my teammate, but it actually does not increase the pressure whatsoever. I'm happy for him. I know how much time he put in to practice, especially with me as well. So it was natural that at some point I want to win. It's going to be an easier time maybe for me later, maybe more difficult for him, but I'm just happy that I was able to make it across the line in that sense. Now, you've been to quite a few tournaments in your career so far.
Strong and realistic answer. So yeah, we can throw it up like that. Boom, bit.
Je trouve ça vraiment fou, on est vraiment bien accueillis, super bien accueillis même. Le fait qu'on soit dans une atmosphère où tous les joueurs de tous les jeux soient ensemble, en fait, c'est assez impressionnant pour nous qui sommes quand même un petit jeu, mais ça fait super plaisir et voilà, on essaie de profiter de tout ça.
It's been very generous, very great for us to be here. We're from a relatively small game, but seeing all these players from different esports all combined in one space, being treated so well, it definitely makes us feel very proud to be part of this ecosystem. Merci beaucoup. Thank you very much. Attack one more time! What a matchup down to the wire. Still more to go. A bit of 6-7 to make it all happen. Back to our desk.
Ledoux of Team Liquid take the win. The classic double here in Trackmania. EPOS and OTAC finally get the job done, although it was anything but certain. Those two down to the wire, training partners, and now moving forward. But it wasn't without effort from Shimko.
All right, now I can go. Whoop. Oh, it is on this one. Damn it. That's crap. Supposed to be on the other one. So if I hit this full screen, then it changes it to personal. I had to see the other one then.
As an easier match afterwards, because he will only play against one top seed in the match coming up afterwards, and I think that's already a very good start for him. And I mean, EPOS, a lot of people claim him to be the favorite, but he only got second place.
And that favorite, you know, it wasn't without merit. He obviously played really well. You thought South Korea was how he was going to finish it off. I mean, his times were incredible across the board, but Otak just kind of turned it on at the right time.
Yeah, of course, and we saw that the struggle from Epos towards that final as well, where Otak was able to take advantage of that. He's a good closer. I think he's well known as somebody who's able to close out when he's in that position. Unfortunately for the side of Epos, on the other hand though, he was not. And I mean, stats for Epos, he was holding the fastest top times on all maps. Goes to show, pace isn't everything. Consistency.
Yeah.
It's going to be the themes like we've been talking about. It's going to be
What
one
if
of
I
those
swap
things where,
them?
yes, you can get to the finalists as fast as you want, but it is all about getting that first place at the end and not getting too much nerves going on, too much
I solved
here
it.
and there in your mind.
Okay,
You
I just
have
had
to
to
focus.
swap
It was
the actual windows where
finalist
the
mode
things
first,
exist.
and then
Okay,
it was
we're
2
good.
or 3 at least rounds that he
Made it
did
work.
not take a first place, and that
So
allowed
now I
Otak
got
to move
both.
forward, grab it. Lingo even had a moment. Shimko had his round that he won there, and the RRQ fans got going. But I mean, as we look at this, there were so many different elements of how they approached it. Shimko going to want a little bit more out of his trials next time he plays. Lingo happy with what he did on Norway. He definitely had a couple of those jumps go in his favor and set things up. But as we kind of look towards what the main theme was, it was Otak getting back to the pinnacle of the scene. It was Epos showing his consistency, but maybe losing out in some of those moments. And I know that we're going to talk about this a little bit more in depth. Kai, you're ready for us? You're not. Okay, that's okay. That's fine. We'll take our time here as we come back. We got a little illustration when the time is right. You may not be able to hear me. Is that the case? All right, but we can still do that illustration so we can hear you and you can get us going.
Yeah, I mean, that's,
Illustration?
that will work out, that's for sure. So I have prepared some elements that I figured out during this match. And I think already a very important topic to talk about is South Korea at the start, because we can see Lingo, who only has claimed 6 points during that moment, having an exceptional lead. You can see it, he's very far ahead. And then take a look onto the ending from EPOS, still being behind, but slingshotting out of that reactor zoom. And just look at this line. Look how much further he is to the left in comparison to Lingo. And with that, he travels less distance and ultimately overtakes. As you can see here, he has just so much speed, and this really set the tone for the match. EPOS didn't have a good
Always
start,
meant to
but there
be
you
the
go.
map, right?
He get this one done.
Whoa, what is this
Really
then?
good start, 14 points. That's what we're talking about. But he denies important points for Lingo, who then also crashed after that quite a lot. Also here in this round,
Atla.
he just got outpaced, and you can see it here. Otak is very far ahead. It's a battle between EPOS and Lingo, and then you can see maybe a bit of hesitation there from Lingo. Whilst he was landing, you can see he lifting off the accelerator, EPOS being a bit faster, and ultimately
Yeah, I'll see
Lingo
what Cuppa
doesn't
is
have
too.
sufficient speed to stay in contention with EPOS, and he's getting overtaken there, and again losing out on very, very important points. All right, and then I think this really is where Lingo was falling apart. The ending on Canada, we have seen Chemko crashing the round beforehand. And you can see here, it is Lingo now crashing into the ending. And not only do we see him dropping down the line, but take a look onto the reaction. He is really regretting it. And one thing to talk about there is, if
That
you
says
have
it all.
icy tires, you cannot adapt, you cannot react whilst being airborne. So it's kind of a done deal, and this identity is so hard to clear.
Great stuff, man. And what a great one as well, and jumping on the desk. I love the conversation. Canada, just heartbreaking when you see that line and you come out, you know, oh, I might just be hitting the post as well. Let's take a look at the schedule coming up, because we've got more matches. That's just 2 out of 8, like I mentioned, coming up onto our stage. Group B returns with match B3, and this is Grenade And bringing the wheel onto the desk. That's right. You've seen mouse and keyboard. You've seen controller. Now you're going to see wheel for the first time here on the
Alright, next run is Soldier Grenade. Lastly, Pack and Api, Scoots, and
Epos was supposed to be P1 took that from him here in port. So the impact of this means that we still don't know what's going to happen. We've seen new maps each and every group, so questions to be answered, but some fun times on Trackmania for sure.
Plenty of fun times, especially that next match that's going to be coming up. I do think Soldier is definitely going to have the upper hand. He is known as a very good player. He may have disappeared for several years from the Trackmania scene, but he is still at the top of his game. Clearly he's here, so clearly there's some still skill and merit to his gameplay, and I think he'll definitely be in that second spot. But so many matches still to go, so many cool things. We've already gotten a couple close calls already, and seeing your reaction was really fun.
Yeah.
Just like you were so excited about that 5,000ths of a difference.
Come on,
it's gonna get more. There's gonna be so much more coming. That's gonna be a lot more common as we get further throughout the day.
I love it. I cannot wait. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back in just a moment, but in the meantime, Chris has an update on the Qiddiya City grid, standing by with Lauren, Glitter Explosion, and let us know what's going on over there, guys.
Turn this main broadcast down until the match starts again. What's the volume on that? Doesn't need to be so loud. Another 0.7, but what is that worth when Gold's 1.4, 1.1 away, huh? It's a great map, though. Honestly, it's a great map.
It should work up at this point. Guys, I mean, Granati coming in, this is a big one. I mean, he is, as many of you mentioned, you told me, a pioneer with the wheel.
Yeah, a fellow German coming from an older Trackmania game, picking up Stadium and then gradually improving. And he's just getting better and better and better. And same for EPOS. He's not really having a ceiling. He's just kept getting better. And the problem for Granati is not a problem. It's a luxury problem to have, but he still is there to win his first big title.
Ah, wow. I mean, you could see the impact of what pressure will do representing BIG and trying to bring that consistency that he has been so excellent with to get to the top of the mountain, which is much easier said than done, GD Geek.
Indeed, and he's going to have some tough opponents, including this man right here on Speed Soldier, one of the returnees to the field.
Map.
From Colombia, repping South America as well.
How do we
all information is right here. Oh, crap.
We've yet to see kind of the
On the left-hand side right here. Team X number 174191. Map name Emerald Falls, featuring Aklakvixus. Bobsleigh map. I'm in the bobsleigh.
Or is it still a big one and then everyone else is fighting for that second spot?
It's always there on the left.
Clear gap in this match if I have
But yeah, I'm also I'm in the Evo bobsleigh server. If you want to join them.
Streaming on Twitch and also just making sure that he's able to upload content and practicing.
Cool map though.
That will take a lot of time, and I do think he will top.
So far, a lot of this is bobsleigh, but it might be bobsleigh beginner.
Great performance during the Elite Cup, has qualified towards it on an amazing victory on a map that we have already seen, Canada, where he has been winning it all and booking his ticket for the Esports World Cup, but it will be hard for the others to beat those two.
A lot of high praise for the Belgian player, as well as when you look at Neil, the impact representing SAUL, a major organization here at the Esports World Cup, and also
You have to make it up there for the rescue, right?
favorite here at Trackmania, but he's got a lot to do and a lot of players to go through. Rachel had a chance to sit down and talk with him about his expectations heading into the match.
Righty, Neil is in the hot seat with me now. Neil, before we get into the here and now, what should people know about you as a person and as a player?
Okay, so first of all, name is Neil. It's my in-game name and my real name as well. I couldn't be unique. As a person, I am an accountant at home, and I like to play tennis. That's one of my hobbies. And obviously Trackmania has been something that has become like a very big hobby of mine, and now like as a job now too. So it's very exciting. And yeah.
How does accounting link into Trackmania? Does it at all?
Not at all. I can count the checkpoints really quickly. Like, oh, this adds up to this. Usually I'm wrong, but it's
I don't
okay.
have a scene for that
They
one.
always question me, are you an accountant really? No, Excel does a job for
I'm a
me.
pretend one. In terms of this season,
Yeah.
didn't go that well at the beginning of the season. How are you managing
Obviously
to
good that
change this
shows
around
right there in my thing, blocking
I think
mid-roll
beginning of the
ads.
season, the format was very different. It wasn't something that I expected
Let's fix that up.
to be like that. And once the format was in my way, like the qualifiers, how I qualified to EWC was the same format we'll play today and so on for the rest of the week. So I think that really helped, knowing that there was something made for me, like that format. So I'm hoping that can be my strong point for the matches going forward as well.
Tell me about your group. Who are you kind of looking out for?
Don't need to
in there is gonna
advertise
be maybe a
how to
tricky
block
opponent?
ads
Yeah,
while
So I'm playing
streaming
against
the
Granati,
event.
Sojo and Charles is my first match. I think Granati will naturally take the win.
New
I think
room
he's one of the
Avo?
strongest
What do you mean?
contenders for the win. I think the fight then starts between me, Sojo, and Charles. Soja is coming out of retirement. He hasn't played for many years. So I'm hoping I have a little bit of a mental edge on him, you know, the stage fright. Charles I've known for many years. I've competed with him, trained with him, against him. So, like,
Oh, the room that I am in, yes.
so I hope it's just two friends on stage.
New
battling it out,
house,
and I
new
think
house.
These are the two players I'd look out for.
Lems.
That maybe I can have an edge on.
Sorry, I didn't notice the color change. Katana has the same red. I was surprised that Katana was saying that because Katana's been here. Yeah, new house, old address. We're back. After the fire, the house has finally been rebuilt and we're back in it.
He seems so friendly as well. And
Not soundproof and the echo picks up yet, but
It's always crazy. I can't get a hold of my account. But at the end of the day, hopefully you'll be able to see Neil in action in his main job.
It is my main spot.
As well, and those of you watching at home, I want to hear who you think is going to take the win. He says it's going to be Granati, but if your pick'em says maybe Neil, you're feeling confident, you'll take that P2. Maybe you'll take P.
I did there is a, if you want to go back and check VODs in Twitch, there's a walkthrough. I did one in,
and he talked about his matchup for second place between the remaining three. How do you feel about that guy?
I did one walkthrough in vertical and one walkthrough in horizontal, like maybe 10-15 minutes each of the new house. And I'll do another, like from time to time I'll walk around and show the new furniture and stuff as we get it. You know. But yeah, we're in the new house. We're in the house now.
Gap between the top two and the bottom two, a rift in the points, as I like to call it from time to time, because Soldier, yes, he may have been 2 years out, but he's certainly lost none of his flair for the dramatic and flair for speed, as proven in the Elite Cup in Canada, in a very different format, which is more axed on survival. Here on Cup mode, it's also a game mode which he has a lot of experience with and can really have some flashes of brilliance, so I'm expecting him to shine through and move up to second place and make it through to the next phase of the winner bracket.
Stories here from these players, obviously intertwining. So many favorites coming into one group, and then now you see sometimes the clear separation. But it's EWC, it's Trackmania, it's the biggest prize pool we've ever had. So can we expect the unexpected? I would certainly think so, G-Geek. What are the chances? How does somebody like Neil find their way into advancing into the next round?
Drive your own race, be on the prowl for mistakes, let the race come to you, let the other extra points will come to you.
Take round after round. Don't think about your mistakes. Try to find the reset button just when the light flicks off green.
Every corner, every 10th matters here in Trackmania. And what you've noticed in Paris is that the fans, alongside the players, are ready for the challenge. $130,000 on Saturday will be awarded to the fastest player. But to get there, they've got to make it through their groups. Let's kick off group number 3 here and bring you to the stage.
Bada bing, bada boom. What an incredible second race that was. Amazing series there. I mean, the boys from Team Liquid Alien were ducking, diving, weaving their way, slipstreaming all the way.
I can quickly show you the room I'm in if you'd like to see that.
Menacing indeed. I got to say though, EPOS and the beatboxing, I have nothing like that in my locker. I've got no skills at all. I can flare my nostrils quite large.
You're very good.
That's literally it. That's all I've got. That's my gift.
Take what God's given you, my friend. I'm sure of it. It's going to be used somewhere, right? But as you mentioned, Team Liquid Alien, I mean, they looked insane, right? OTAC, EPOS really putting in their all 3 maps in a row, tight on it, but that was only game 2. We got to move on to the next.
So much more to look forward to. 2 down, 6 more to go. Let's meet the next 4 players.
Give you the quick look around.
To rock it here on the main stage. First up, please welcome Granati!
Let's see it. We're going full screen for this one though. You know we gotta.
Through DreamHack Birmingham with aplomb. Now the grid here in Paris will test his nerve.
Next up on stage is Charles. Representing Titan Esports Club, Charles is one of the top drivers from the NCSA in South America region. His international experience might be the push he needs to get across the line.
Right, you can do it like this, right? So I'll quickly show you around the room. This is what I'm seeing. Little cat bed.
To make this mark on this competition.
Boom, boom.
It's Soldier! Hiatus means nothing to a driver of his talents. Now
You know,
playing in his 3rd World Cup.
this is the room we're in.
As a free agent, but he's sure to make a big
I'll take a quick walk around the house. Right back in and watch this brat.
set up for this 1v1v1v1. Please, gentlemen, take your seats, place your keys, go ahead for it. Because, my God, if the first 2 games really gave us a taste of things to come, I think this one's going to go down to the wire as well. With players being set and ready for this matchup, let's get into it on Game 3 of our main stage.
Well, Granati bringing out the experience, but not only that, on a mission different from these players, on a mission to finally reach the top of the mountain. He's shown the consistency. Soldier on the other side, showing that even despite the break, has what it takes to be that clear second favorite. It's a battle between Neil and Charles, really.
Let's
in
all
most people's
support
minds,
Soldier.
Kai, to see what they can do to turn expectations around into their favor. And it now starts with the map soon that'll be displayed. What's your takeaway from what we've seen so far, map-wise? Has there been something that's given players trouble? Has there been something you would avoid looking at how they've performed on it?
Oh, I mean, there is definitely no way that I've seen a very, very good line that we've seen there from EPOS, just gaining so much speed. And if you're hesitating with your release timing, as well as on other maps, well, you just lose so much time in comparison to players who are just ready. And I think for Charles and also Neil, it is just very important to just play your A game, prove yourself that you're worth playing against the best out of the best.
G-Geek Grenade with Japan in the first pick.
Japan in the first pick, and South Korea as his ban as well, and Norway popping up as a map ban. Same for Argentina and for Australia. We've seen that, of course, over the course of the first two games. Norway popping up as one that people want to avoid the most, really, to play because it's such a hard map. Soldier picking up Canada for map 2. This is going to be interesting. The site of very successful outings.
Yeah, I mean, Soldier has won the Elite Cup on Canada and now picking up this map again. Then we see pick number 3 being Hungary. Neil picking up this map, a fast-paced map, a lot of corners where you can just push. And then the penultimate map of the rotation will be Saudi Arabia, and Poland is again the decider, I think.
Yeah, third straight game that we see Poland as the decider. This is going to be another interesting one.
I love these maps and what we've seen. The identity, a word used within the map, but also big picture as well. When you're watching Trackmania for the first time, each map tells a bit of a different story on how to succeed. Different struggles, different moments that are more pivotal than others. And I think when you look at it, Japan, again, the conversation piece, we've seen it in the first round. We didn't see in the second. We thought it would be banned all the way through. Now we're seeing it 2 out of 3 groups. This is going to be important. And the fact that that man right there is the one who picked it should tell you something.
Let's see who will be big in Japan tonight. I mean, it could be Granadi. It's his pick. It hasn't been banned, and we're gonna we will see this map twice.
It's gonna be an exciting one, guys. All right, all the talk set up for this one. It's time to see who will take first place here as we send it back over to our casters to begin our third group of the day.
Thank you so much, Rain. Thank you so much, gentlemen. It is time to get into our third match of the day as we now jump over to have our first look at Group B. We've heard the stories of the players here, and the overarching story of this matchup, Andy, seems to be Grenadi plus who is going to be those qualifiers?
That really is the question right now. As you just heard, I think the Death set it up perfectly. Soldier certainly making a very strong case that it might just be him. Let's not forget, not only his past expertise, what he's been able to do in his career, also, as we said, the pace that he has right now, but it's also the Elite Cup wins. I want to talk about what Turbo just talked about as well. Canada is in the rotation. Soldier able to get first place. Not just a good performance on Canada, let's not forget, especially with the format of the Elite Cup. A win there is certainly a statement as we get ready for Japan, but the one thing I also want to point out is that Hungary win in the Elite Cup for Grenadi. I believe there was a Neil pick, and Grenadi will be ready for that map as well.
Well, expect some very, very quick times from the players. Seeing those kind of results in the Elite Cups in the build up to the EWC finals here in Paris. And early on, surprise, surprise, it's the man that everyone is expecting to be leading from the front when it comes to points and times. That's going to be Grenadi, who gets out to an early lead after the first backflip.
As you can see, not always a perfect single flip there for these drivers. A tiny bit of RNG and talking
They're
to
in my
drivers
pocket.
about what happens there. Sometimes it's a double flip and you just
Yeah, there's a little run.
Grenadi here out to an early lead as we hit the grass.
Yes, Charles, who's
We're in the middle of Grenadi's round.
3/10 of a second just chasing down. You can see a lot of speed coming in from Soldier. They're trying to close that gap a little bit onto Charles, who's holding down that second place. Early drift out from here. Charles trying to chase down Grenadi, but Grenadi already looking extremely comfortable here, Andy, and it just feels like that gap is just opening up every time you're looking at the POV of Charles.
Yeah, look at this all the way through the no-break, about to be a no-break fragile for just a second, and Grenadi presumably going to take these as tight as he needs to. Yes, the lines from this POV, they certainly look good. He will still be leading into the final set of gates here. Engine off.
Yeah, the gates will separate.
It always made me wonder what it looks like for him pressing buttons.
He goes through these gates and actually closing the gap on Grenadi a little bit here. Takes away second place and will finish in second place.
It's great when the comms are actually closing the actually closing the gap on Grenady here a little bit.
Still closing time, and I have to say, off the first rip here, it looks like everything kind of neatly in the place that you might expect. It's Grenady with the +10, Soldier comfortably in second there, +6 points on the board as we settle into the second race of this group.
First tight left-hander, blind for some drivers. As now the pedal will go down. Slight brake before you hit the wall here into that backflip. Single flip for everyone this time around. We don't get to see the balletics from some of the gymnasts. As Grenady will continue what we saw in that first round here in the second run. Already establishing a pretty comfortable lead. It was 0.3 of a second last time, and it's actually Charles who's closing in on him here, really pushing the pace into the turnaround here, into the first set of gates.
Yeah, Grenady with a little tap on the left side, uncharacteristic and not what you'd expect to see, especially in that section. But instead, it's going to be as they drop down to third for just a second, regain fourth around this next right-hander. It's going to be Charles out in front.
Grenady into second place. Behind him is going to be Soldier and Neil. They're over a second behind through that last checkpoint, so quite a gap opening between our first and second place drivers as we go through the fragile section into these final gates. Engine goes off, boost will take you through. Charles and Grenady. Who's going to be risking it here? Who's going to be trying to hold on? Grenady with a little bit more speed, but Charles with a clear exit. And oh no! It was clear until the final moment, and then the mistake is made. And Soldier will
What
clearly
happened?
and gladly take away the 6 points. Charles falls to the back of the pack, and that is a tough pill to swallow.
Oh, a tough pill indeed. And from the back, we're thinking Grenady probably this early on. Grenady's probably just going for a clean line in the end. He doesn't need to push that.
I guess he just bonked hard out of first place.
Charles, who devastatingly cannot hold on to the lead. And honestly, you expect the failure to happen right before all those gates, not certainly at the very last moment ahead of the finish. In the end, it will be Grenady as a result of that error. +10 back-to-back.
Thank you again for the bits, Katana. And yes, we will support Soldier in this. Let's see it, Soldier.
Pressure onto the German at the front of the pack. As everyone tries to maintain this speed here into the boost before this tight right-hand hairpin through the checkpoint, and now into the engine off, and everybody sliding through these gates and coming through pretty clean. Grenady actually lost a little bit of time there, but it just clipped the outside again.
A little bit of a touch there, as you say, but enough of a lead had given him enough padding, enough comfort room to now, as we get ready once again through this deep no break into the fragile. Grenady leading yet again. We'll see if he can close it out, but Charles trying to push it here, and it's a good line from Charles. He's going to try to keep this as tight as he can.
Trying to keep the pressure on Grenady. He knows you can make mistakes in this final gate section of the map. Grenady, he does make that mistake now. Can Charles take advantage of it? He does make it through this time, does not clip.
What did he do? What did he do?
Having led for so long, and that is what you're going to see a lot of. I keep talking about it in this tournament. When you just feel like a result is starting to present itself, the final seconds and turns and moments.
It means very little.
This is really what we came for here. It's to see who can hold on, hold down the consistency on land, and what a result for Charles. Let's not forget, before that win, he was on 4 points. He was at risk of dropping so deep in this pack. However, instead, as we get ready for the wall slam, he's instead going to be on 14 points, and he'll be right there with the rest of the pack. It's still Grenady up by 10.
Still, who's just in behind Grenady, who off the back of the backflip, which is a very difficult sentence to say, does have a very, very comfortable lead of almost 0.4 of a second between him and man Neil, who are chasing with the rest of the pack. Charles and Soldier in behind, even further behind. Soldier's falling right behind, almost a second behind the pack as we go into the turnaround before this first section of the gates, as the engines switch off before switching back on. This tight, sweeping left-hander through the chicane as we approach this right-hander with Grenady with a comfortable lead.
Yeah, comfortable lead, and let's not forget he did tap there just a few laps ago, so instead going to have a very nice, clean section into our no-break, and it's a big, big lead for Grenady into our final part of the map.
Everyone gets a little bit fragile. And I'm talking in-game, not just outside of it, as we approach the final gate section here. Grenady with a very, very comfortable lead. It would be a mistake that would see him fail to take 10 points away here. And having made one, he's going to be very happy to come through clean. Charles with a mistake again. Grenady
Stops calling for the mistakes.
That's going to be a PB for him. And 10 points most important
PB.
on the board there for the German as he moves.
Let's go.
The gap a little bit, starts to open up a little bit between him and the rest of the pack.
Exactly 34 points, I believe, for Grenady at this stage. And worth noting there, everyone just a little bit behind Neon's earlier time. Neon was in the 114s.
They cannot cast your jinx. Thankfully, they can't cast your curses, dude.
That's what we're going to be able to see in this rendition of Japan, but of course a lot more speed, a lot more pace, and more times still to come, not just today, but all weekend long. As we said, Grenady right now comfortable at 34, and to be honest, Charles is going to be very happy with that win that he did get, because that will keep him not only in third, but most importantly, only within 6 points away from second. Neil is the one who needs to do the work all the way down in 13 points.
Yeah, 13 points is not great coming out of Japan, but as we change things over here and we start to get a little bit of a slippy and slidey mentality into
Wait,
our
do I have two different casts going on? What's going on?
in front of us, a little bit of ice and some slaloms, and also a lot of speed to be contended with here for our drivers.
Yeah, certainly one of our favorite matches to watch, as you just saw. Not forget, it can have its surprises. Most importantly, when you are on the most important stage in Trackmania history, it can certainly claim some victims here. Full power down as they get ready for the reactor boost sausage block.
Still showing two different things, dude. What is happening?
The rest of the pack looking very, very convincing into the chicane here. In behind them is going to be Neil. Look at Soldier, all of a sudden making up a little bit of time himself, putting the pressure onto the back bumper of Grenady.
Which one's fastest?
Now into the dirt slalom. Neil trying to maintain his speed through
Oh,
here.
3. Okay, this one's fastest. Okay.
Soldier, who actually wrestles that lead away from the section from Grenady.
It's just two different timings of the same thing. We'll reload this.
Really good exit. Soldier's going to have a tiny bit of a wider line, but still out in front here. Here is your final turnaround.
Yeah, the battle for 10 points is going to be decided on this turnaround. Both players come through clean. Grenady's going to slide. Grenady's going to slide out, and he's going to go through, looking down the barrel and into the whites of Soldiers.
There we go. That's better. It's just lagging and losing it.
Most importantly, and Grenady out to a very, very good start here on our new map. Canada looking good for the German.
And let's not forget, that's a signature line from Grenady. If you've peeped into his world record on the summer campaign version, of course, you have seen that from him. Loves to take that line, loves to come across sideways. But to be honest, even more style points if you ask me to end that thing in a 180. It's Grenady out in front, 44 points on the board.
No better feeling than being in first place and looking at second place as you go across the finish line in front of them. It really does lay down a mental marker, shall we say, for the rest of the races that are coming up in front of us. It's Charles out to an early lead here, and it's going to be Neil actually who's in second place. A little bit of a mistake early on here from Grenady. He's going to see him at the back of the pack.
Yeah, to be honest, these players are taking advantage of that. It's so important to come out of that section in the lead. We saw Grenady making up so much time, as well as Soldier in the dirt. Soldier does it again. He's so good through the dirt. Can he push it against Charles here?
Yeah, been a real difference maker for Soldier when it comes to making up time. That dirt section has looked very, very comfortable for him, but it's Charles who's going to have to feel uncomfortable going into this final turnaround here, knowing that first place is looking like 10 points for him. Charles is going to make it through. He will be clean inside of the post. It's a bounce at Grenady with the snipe on the line.
Yo.
6 points for Grenady. Neil with a heartbreaking moment. Soldier
Sniping Neil for no good reason. Just to be mean. Poor guy. Oh wait, we don't need that.
Airtime there, and you're worried about. You saw the entire car, the chassis just
Got the kitty
eating
cam.
non-stop air the entire way through. Grenady says, "Thank you. I will take an extra point or two as well." 50 points already on the board for Grenady. It is still a sizable lead here on Canada.
We've watched a lot of Canada in the build-up to this event, and we've had the conversation about how we're not quite sure what's going to... Oh, my goodness, well, one player who still thinks he's on Japan. It's going to be Neil, I think, who fell to the back of the pack there. He did a backflip that was not intended, as Charles Grenady and Soldier will take up the front of the pack. Back to the conversation we were just having. We were saying we love Canada because the final moment, just when you feel like things have been decided, that turnaround really does become unpredictable.
Really is. Look at just the nice taps there. Taps here coming in, no sides once again from all three drivers, excuse me, but it's Soldier who once again has the leading line coming out. He had a poor fourth place finish now. Can he make right on that into our final identity?
All three players wheel to wheel as we go through that final turn onto the ice. Everyone coming through clean, but Charles has to correct a little bit here. That's going to cost him the time. It's Soldier, who will put the 10 points on the board. A PB for him. He's going to feel all sorts of confident going into that next round.
Yeah, it's a big result for Soldier, especially when you take a look at where he is in the standings as we get ready now. That'll put him on 40 points. He wants to create the gap between Charles. Right now, it's only a 5-point gap after that win. So you can see just how important that was here.
Grenady and Neil leading the way with Charles actually nestling in behind. So usually where we'll see the first instance of players being separated as we jump into reactor boost on the sausage.
Grenadi's just dominating. There's really not a lot to say about this as it stands so far.
Also, Soldier expected to be on pace here. That win is huge, but also don't forget, like we said, he won the Elite Cup on this map. Expect him to look even better here, but now he's in fourth, and Neil for the first time in a while out in front.
This is where he's made a little bit of time up, jumping into that dirt slalom, and Soldier goes from 4th up into 3rd. He has eaten away at one of those placements, and it's going to be Grenadi and Charles who are going to be the next in line for him when it comes to victims of trying to steal points away. Grenadi with the lead into the left-hander before the turnaround.
Little mixy-matchy.
That's going to give Grenadi a lot of comfort.
Little salad bowl here.
This should be another comfortable one for him. It's Soldier versus Neil. Neil able to
Neil.
Yes, Neil. At the last
second,
a very important set of points. You see a shake of
They're
the
all
head from Grenadi, probably just to shake off the nerves for a second after the win there. Grenadi will be
I wonder if that's his actual. No, they all the guys have the secret lab chairs with the magnetic head thing. I don't know if I would get that chair. I looked at that chair. That chair looked kind of nice. Because it's got the magnetic headrest, so you move it up and down or whatever, put it in. But that's all it had. It wasn't shit else. Like, I just want a chair, I think that's like netting, mostly. Because the netting doesn't turn to bad cushion. Cushion doesn't turn bad when it's netting. It just is what it is. You're not sitting on anything flat, you're just sitting suspended into like a suspended type of situation. I don't know how to explain it. Still steady looking for a good chair, though. Deciding what I'm going to do. Gotta finalize my stream setup and maybe even extend the stream life by a couple years. You know, looks like so far we might be able to do it for at least another 1 year.
Favorite maps too to certainly watch this one is a sub 60-second map. You're going to see players.
See how it goes. If it grows, if it continues to grow, we can continue to go. And so far so good.
You could be so aggressive, but it is a big risk versus reward.
Grenadi is only 22 points ahead second. Not very comfortable with the lead yet. It's gonna need some more for me to be okay with it. I want at least a 100-point lead before I can be like, okay, we're safe.
Here, wheel to wheel, getting ready for a triple right-hander.
With a little bit more speed on the exit, goes a little bit earlier on the entry as well, and will come out with a slight lead, about half a car's length as we go into that first jump. Both Soldier and Grenadi come through clean, and Soldier now is going to try and push Grenadi. Grenadi has lost first place. It's clean for Neil, and Soldier, the pressure was enough.
How about? Good job, Soldier. Hell yeah, Soldier. And he wanted that. He needed those 10. He needed those 10. While Grenadi did not necessarily need 10 again. Let's be real. He's got a commanding lead. But it does help extend his lead over Neil and over Charles, even more importantly, because these guys don't even know how to name themselves. They just use the name that their mom gave them.
Identity clean as well in those first moments, knowing that you've got that in the bag, that you are going to be able to put that pressure on in the final moments on some of the drivers who are going to be ahead of you. It's a nice tool to have, a nice weapon to have in those final moments as we go into that tight left-hander. A little bit of a mistake coming in, however, this time around from Soldier, that's going to send him to the back of the pack, and he's not going to be thinking about the identity now.
We should also mention, Soldier with a really impressive run on the last one. We'll talk about his times on that last one in just a second, as he, as you said, has fallen to the back of the pack. It's Grenadi out in front, Charles on the chase. Ooh, it's a touch.
Grenadi and Charles cleaning up, but Grenadi certainly feeling a little bit better going into this final jump. He's got all sorts of time.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be a landing, but it isn't the cleanest.
He's got the world record. Grenadi with the 59.5. Are they not going to mention it? I mean, okay, it took him a little while. Wow.
Really nicely done. And actually, Soldier had just come with only about 5/100ths or so of the world record that had been set here, of course, and now it will be. Grenadi with a 59.548. And of course, as Nua had mentioned earlier, seeing a little bit of a data discrepancy, of course, between that tournament record and world record. We'll get that looked at in the meantime. It's Soldier trying to make sure that he stays with this pack, doesn't let it slip away yet again.
Good speed coming out of the grass section as we go into the full loop now. Everybody trying to play as close as they can to that barrier, really flirting with danger. To line up this outside dirt line before the tight gap into the right-hander, before this left-hand hairpin with the early drift. This is where Soldier made this mistake in the last round, but not this time around. He comes through clean.
Comes through clean and pretty tight here. Just take a look at the lines as well. You saw kind of a variance of speed coming in for this turn right here. You see all three players trying to keep that as tight as they can. Very similar lines, and it will come down to the final jumps.
Oh,
Granati, the only player at the front of the pack who comes through clean, and that opens up an opportunity for second place.
what a big stretch between first and second. There's 3 seconds gap in that round. 6 seconds to the third place. And 7 seconds back, he's gonna get 3 points, but wow.
And the biggest thing now, Soldier, yes, has lost sight of
Alright, I can go ahead and close this down. Is anyone even in here with me? Yeah, they're in here just farming points off me. I'm gonna dip. We were in the Evo bobsleigh. Where is it? Evo bobsleigh, right there. Just Evo bobsleigh. There's an Evo ice beginner. That's another good one. That's worth checking out. Yeah. Easy arcade stuff if you guys are looking for something to do. I'm gonna close Trackmania for the time being, just because I will be doing stuff in the background.
Look at that from Granati, just taking that car to the right as far as you really can on that turn. It's so important that you line up that jump just really cleanly and fourth. He does it so well, and once again, his lines are tight around the right-handers. Quick gear up back into fourth. Here he goes yet again.
Granati looking so clean through that first jump every single time at the moment.
And he gets such a he's so far ahead that he can get the wider for more speed situation, and he just keeps on compounding. He keeps world recording, tournament record is Massa, which is crazy. That the tournament record, the only world record, only one beating his world record is pretty much his study buddy. You know what I mean?
My word, as we take a look at exactly where the points are,
These guys are going to be tough to deal with. They are.
100-point threshold before anyone else in the group has even hit 65. Soldier right now on 64, and with only that many races down, you start to see why we talk about Granati the way we do, and why the desk was rightfully talking about it was always Granati and who.
For everyone else, it is very much all to play for as we head into Saudi Arabia as our next track. And this one is going to test players with those jumps, with the obstacles that players are going to have to go through. There is one of them just before the finish line, and we've already seen a couple of players threading the needle and sliding the letter through the letter.
Watch some of this go down.
Yeah, and as we'd expect, there's a few key things.
Let's get that phone back charging. This thing's getting hot. Probably gonna do some juice.
It's not a map where you look for one specific
Turn off the camera here. We don't need this phone camera to keep running.
The obstacles, it's actually instead maybe a few touches, on penalty sand. Maybe it's a few lines that can be the difference maker into the plastic.
It's the wall ride. Granati into the lead. Soldier just
charge up.
behind him. Charles is
Roll down, charge up.
on the pace as well. First jump, everybody coming through clean. Little touch on the brake there for Soldier though, because he had to just use that air brake to make sure he didn't overshoot it.
Granati's just so dominant here. His lines are just crazy far ahead. This is perfect. He's not showing any flaws.
Charles landing so nice and low on both of those jumps, and it's really been the big reason that he's able to stay here. Granati goes a bit wider than you'd expect, and it's a little bit of a different line, but so far still working here for Granati in first.
Through the penalty sand, wheels up, wheels down. As we now go to the right-hander before we transition to the left through the penalty
This dude's mad.
that final jump.
And then perfect there, of course. Oh, what the was that?
He can't believe it. He cannot believe it. The line looked so good as he was about to go just a bit wide there. Maybe snipe in the end. It is a very
Granati's mad that it had a chance at being sniped, I think. Now we're in Saudi Arabia, okay.
But he's got 3 more times here to lay down some impressive runs. Look at the points battle. It is 52, 56, and 70 for second place.
A little bit of a gap here for Soldier. Starting to open up as Charles and Neil are having their own battle to see if they can wrestle away points to close in on that second place.
I love it. I absolutely love it. I want to see anybody else dominate like this.
Headbutts it though.
It looked a bit tall.
Oh, he's going to be seeing stars.
Nice game, immediate brand.
Into the race down in 4th position. Soldier now, what an opportunity this is. 10 points at this point.
GG's.
The battle that's going on behind Granati is massive if he can convert.
Would be massive, and the lead is massive as well at this stage. Just needs to connect the dots, and what is a fairly straightforward.
There you go. Click there. And that's for your ban requests. Unban requests. Go to that Discord.
To resume their battle. To try and close in on that second place opportunity. 3 players in the air. Everybody landing in. It's Charles who's
Gonna drop some shit in some weird ass font so you won't be able to tell that you changed the letters and whatever the letter.
was a dramatic race with so many places being swapped about at different points, and that just makes this race for second
No
place
longer will I
so
even
much
say
more
anything. I'm
exciting.
just going to ban him.
66, 76. It is just a win or two difference between the entire back of the pack between Neil, Charles, and Soldier. Of course, as we said earlier, let's not forget, Charles and Neil, former teammates now, battling up against
You just drop like flies around here. It ain't no thing.
who has returned to the game for this tournament alone.
Starting to see a few nerds coming in. You're seeing a few mistakes very
Follower
early
or
on
not,
here. Everyone
don't
trying
matter.
to push the pace. Everybody trying to take the perfect line, knowing that every point that's available is going to make a difference when it comes to staying in this upper bracket. It's Charles on the transition to the ice, though, that has that lead.
Charles has looked very good. He's looked very good. He's landing so low on not only that jump, but also this jump as well. He has maintained the lead and has come down to critical end of race errors from
It's
Charles.
going to be
Can he
140 to nobody's even got 100, right?
Seconds behind the rest of the pack, and that is going to be very, very
Yeah,
difficult
easy.
for him to think about coming out of this. A DNF for 3 points.
140 to
But it's
90.
Granati putting the pressure onto Charles here, who needs this 10 points so badly. Into the air we go. Granati with the landing. Charles, no!
That's solid.
Look at that nod. Look, just a nod of the head. The confidence from Granati knew he did exactly what he needed to do. He ran his race. He will let the victims fall around him. Neil will just barely get across
Yeah, let's
the
go,
line.
Grana.
Granati continuing to run his own race. The one thing I want to point out from Granati, you're noticing a different line coming. It's a much wider line at the penalty stand tap. We'll talk about it when we see it, but it has been a difference maker for him here.
Oh, that was a difficult last jump to watch. I'm sure there's a lot of fans around the world who had their hearts in their mouths when they saw just that line, that little bump that came in. That completely changed the complexion of where those points were distributed at the
What?
finish line.
Yeah, all the Charles fans all around the world are just have their hearts drop.
Charles and Neil in third and fourth as everybody makes the transition from the quarter pipe to the quarter pipe to the
I'm not sure what they mean.
And it's Soldier now who's in the lead.
May have been a tap from Charles. We got to take a look and see exactly what the back of the pack looks like after
You know.
these checkpoints. Yes, it was a tap from him in the back. He will be over a second behind now. But one thing we need to watch, keep an eye on Granati here. It's wide right here, and he's going to catch this jump.
Look at
him,
this.
making up so much time.
Oh,
He's the only
what
one
is
running
Soldier
that line in this
doing?
race, but Soldier now still up ahead. Granati
Beautiful.
chasing.
Soldier keeps his head together though, doesn't get distracted by the line,
Beautiful.
keeps his composure.
He will take this one down. Yeah, he's got it solid.
For 10 points here, that really would
Beautiful,
just
beautiful.
wrestle the nerves away for him. 10 points.
Well, then maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he does make it to 100. It'll be impressive if he makes it to 100 before Granati makes finals. That's what he's going for at this point. That's what I have
as
for.
being such a vital one.
Granati getting his comfort in,
qualification spot.
relaxing.
Can, just to give you an idea of what the points are right now, Granati at 131, 9 points away from
Well, Soldier.
finalist mode. He is likely not too far away as we get ready for Poland in the decider slot. It's Soldier on
Neil has the
92,
same
and we just talked about, Mark, how it was only a 10-point gap, and earlier
mole
than
I
that,
have
about
directly in
a
the center, like the
5-point
third
gap
eye mole.
for second. Instead, Soldier makes a huge effort there on Saudi Arabia to now cleanly be in the lead by
If you don't know what I'm
quite a
talking
margin.
about, I'll show
19
you.
points that he's in the lead by, and is going to look to extend that here. Granati may be on finalist within the next few races, you would assume, without a doubt. At most, you would say something like 3. We'll see if he can do it here. Granati going to be looking for finalist mode here on Poland.
It was it if he could do it in 1. 9 points required. It would be a win for Granati to go into finalist mode and put himself on the brink of qualification. And it's been a fantastic run from the German so far. And starting this one off, he's going to feel pretty confident about maybe converting into finalist mode on the first opportunity. Out to an early lead here over Charles.
As we talked about on the summer maps, you're going to see some drivers taking some unique lines, and we got to see an example of that. We'll have to see on Poland if there's any tricks up the sleeve from Granati. Right now, he might not need the tricks. The pace is good through the dirt chicane.
Now lining up for that jump. Is Granati going to get a little bit interesting? Is he going to try and just tap that outside line? Instead, he just plays it safe, as you would expect, being in the lead. But the battle for second is so hot at the moment. Charles and Soldier are the players who are fighting it out. Neil has made a mistake and fallen behind by over a second now. As Charles
is solid.
separated by about 2/10 themselves. Granati makes that jump, lands on the 2 wheels, gets him down. But look at this
Oh,
read from
Soldier took off there.
Steals second place away
I
from
didn't
Charles.
see what Charles hit for an acceleration penalty there, but he got it. Alright, there's finalist Granati.
from Charles to come in.
And Soldier does not make it to 100. I was correct. I was right. You were all wrong. I'm just kidding. Nobody guessed the other way. But wow, what a dominant finalist before anybody even hits 100. They still need 4 more wins just to even get to finalists, to even have a chance. He's done. He's good, yeah. Chillin', Maximilian.
For Charles and Neil, it's about denying those points for Soldier and putting themselves in contention.
And he's made quite a statement already.
Let's go, Brown guy.
Before anyone else in the lobby is even on 100 points, but this might not be his race here.
Not this time around. Connects with that barrier. Sends him down towards the back of the pack, and now it's Soldier and Neil who are going to be fighting out for the most points at the top of the leaderboards. Soldier makes that first jump pretty clean. Neil just behind him. Neil, whoa, Neil has seen something that nobody had seen before when it comes to lines, and it's not going to work for him. And look at Grenadi.
But even from behind, it doesn't even matter. From destruction, from the ending, right? Rising from the ashes, the Phoenix himself, Granagai takes it from worst to first, pushes it all the way into the finish. First place. That's brilliant. Absolutely awesome. That was a great comeback. So good.
And you could have counted him out early. We certainly didn't think that would be his time after a huge tap, but all of a sudden, through the lily pads and into the dirt section, into the identity, that man was pushing.
From
Grenadi
behind.
has advanced. What a race from him, and what a statement, what a way to do it. It's a clean set of runs from Grenadi, the German, of course, of Big Clan. He will advance, and very comfortably.
Yeah, GG.
And now the sub-story becomes the main headline. Charles, Soldier, and Neil. Who will be joining Grenadi as the second qualifier in the winner's side of this tournament? And who will be falling down to that elimination side of the bracket? It's Soldier.
Oh wait, was that the duplicated one? I think it was fun.
Here as we dip into this left-hander before the turn.
Yeah, Soldier right now, as you say, with a sizable lead, but he needs to continue racing. Unlike our previous match, this is anything but decided.
Rising
second place here into the first
Yeah,
turn.
we got it.
It's aggressive. It's too aggressive. It's over-aggressive.
Soldier, gonna be alright. You're gonna be alright. Look at him go.
Charles almost a second behind. Soldier can take this one all sorts of comfortable. He's got this one in the bag. It should be an easy, comfortable 10 points for the Belgium. And you can see from the posture, you can see from the speeds that he's taking here, he knows it. He's just going to complete it, and that is the gap shown beautifully by our observers. He'll take 10 points away. And maybe with that run and the gap that's opening up, take second
Our observers, yeah, they do have observers. So somebody's doing like
There it is, and I tell you what, I've had to reset at the pre-dirt checkpoint coming out.
an extra, like, you know, there's someone doing spectating, right? And they're able to switch cams and stuff, and they're able to switch to them on the cast.
Exactly how he made up that time. I can't wait to see that in the post-game analysis, but for now, it is all eyes on Soldier, Neil, and
That's
Charles.
incredible.
Even though it's a
Production team, yeah.
for Soldier, he has a lot of races to run yet.
Oh, you know that G-Geek's warming up that telestrator right now. He's ready to dive into that one for Neil.
Yeah, I'm not surprised
Still a lot to be
at
decided.
all.
Soldier out to a lead here as we dip into the drift of the left-hander over to the dirt now as Soldier has looked.
I'm trying to figure out how they're pulling off the quote-unquote observers with the game, because the game only does so many things.
It's trying to push it, and it's just not clean from him through the lily pad. Soldier will be in the lead once again into the dirt. We'll see if Charles can keep it clean this time.
Yeah, that is certainly Neil's kryptonite. That section of
Pretty cool, though. So far, so good. It's a great production all around.
barring mistake, it'll be Soldier who should take home the 10 points again. He runs it close. But close is good enough. Charles trying to put the pressure on in the final moments, but it's going to be Soldier with the 10 points who will put himself onto 100.
Yeah, he's on a roll. There's no stopping him. Like, he
really is. He's
is.
starting to make this look quite different in terms of the final stretch here, and I think Soldier had the
All of them
pressure
with volume
of
on,
the Grenadi
probably.
battle, and you just get the feeling coming out of that race that he's now realizing, okay, I've got a points gap. I can consistently race from here. I can close this one out. He's not, even though he's still
You in the main
you can
cast?
tell
Oh,
how
in
much he's
virtual?
wobbling on the identity there in Poland. He's still sending the car. However, I think doing it in a way
Where's
where
this?
he knows
Where's the
he's got
volume
the
coming
points
from?
cushion, he can continue to race his game.
Oh.
As we take a look at the bottom of
It's
the pack,
here.
it's going to be Charles on 87, Neil on 79.
I need to put it up to like there for it to be a good mix up. Didn't we figure this out
Needs
before?
140 to hit
Yeah, it's about
finalists.
there.
Another win here, and he'll be within a race
Just sit here.
of being able to do it.
Okay.
Now time for a little bit of change though. When we talk about maps, we're heading over to Japan and we're going to have a little bit of a different test for the drivers.
I mean, I should be watching virtual, right? But I thought virtual would be there. I'm surprised he's not there.
That was going to actually be Charles.
Is virtual there?
On this map. So that tells us there could be a little bit more racing yet to come.
Now you made me think I gotta go check out virtual stream. Holy shit.
Well, Charles will know he has at the moment to really put him under pressure. Well, taking the lead early on is going to be a good way to let Soldier know, excuse me, that pressure is going to be coming from Soldier, and it's not going to be easy.
It looks like he's not there. It looks like he's at his house.
The Barry getting clipped. Soldier eclipses the pack.
He is there? Question mark. Hello.
And right now, just
he's there.
He also had the fastest median time as well. Did he? And Neil's all the way in the back. But Soldier proving that consistency might be key for him as he gets ready for these turns. And so far, it's a big lead over Charles.
Yeah, now it's up to Charles to try and find the time, and it is a big gap that has opened up. And we're trying to push.
No, how about this one? Boom. The virtual POV.
On the right-hand side of your screen, Soldier looking calm, looking confident, and not looking as nervous as you need to. A lot of the time in these races, knowing that gap has been established, it's just about completing the race. And
we got the virtual cast in between there. Now you can watch them all here. You saw it to be illegal.
Charles getting second there, and it will be a DNF for Neil, which is tough at this stage when you look at the points battle. If there was any hope for Neil to try to come back, to stay at 79 is a heartbreaker. Soldier now 6 points.
This might be illegal, yeah.
It's a huge gap for him as well, as he has run a very set.
We'll just mute it. We'll mute the virtual. They won't be able to prove anything.
Or a second, and he will be on 140, and like you say, become finalist, and then just has to close one out.
It won't show up in any of the clips, don't you worry.
Making him wait, making him sweat, making him feel the pressure.
I'll go back to lurk mode before I get banned again, says Great Katana. Fair, fair. We don't want to be the narc boys don't want to be the ones that are known for pushing the limits, all of the limits, until we figure out how to get banned. We don't need to be known for that. We've already got that. We've already got that on lock, pretty much, as a reputation.
Which just lost him a little bit of speed. That line was not precise enough.
Beautiful, Soldier.
To keep the hammer down, Soldier, like you say.
Between Broccoli, Katana.
As now we go to the left-hander into the no-break section.
All right, Soldier, what are you gonna do?
Gonna be careful through the fragile, but presumably Charles is gonna try to get as much as he can out of this. Maybe
Charles had not. No, of course not.
He'll have the lead yet again. Finalist mode is in sight.
He safed it too hard, I think. Through the end, he did do the tap with the acceleration penalty. Ooh, Neil full sends it into the ball. That's Charles. Soldier's finalist. He will close. The other two just get to. I wonder if they are also in weird seedings, depending on how many points they finish with, or if they're just automatically both shipped into just some bracket. It has to be points based too, probably. Like the worst points play against the best points in the bracket. So the closest people to make it in the bracket have the easiest way to the ending. And those people just shot, you know, less maybe a buy. I don't know if there's buys, anything like that going on, but there's. It's cool that it's double elimination, I suppose. Everybody has at least one more shot at it. You don't feel like if you lose once, though, you're just going to keep on winning after that. But still, you know, it's better to know that your day's not over after one bad race. Like, it could have been Granati came out, one bad race and was eliminated. I would have thought for sure if he did it, that we could expect him to, like, you know, very soon after that, like, start just busting out and doing it, you know what I mean? I'm gonna lower my microphone a little bit, guys. I have a feeling that my microphone is just a little too high right for, it's just too hot. I'm gonna keep it down to here for the time being. Maybe I'll turn it back up later. Until I get the echo and control of this room, I think I'm just gonna keep it a little lower.
Nice and easy, Soldier. No mistakes here, and you will
unless you can't hear me, let me know.
He will qualify here into the winner side of the bracket.
GG, Soldier.
It will be that lower side, but calm, composed.
We had to know about it. But GG, Soldier.
Let's go, SOULJ.
Let's go, Soldier.
Is he the one to for sure be the second place? And if you watched any of what he was able to do at the Elite Cup, you knew that this man not
Let's
only
go.
had the confidence,
Thanks,
but also had the
Katana.
pace. to compete on the world stage yet again.
Tearing it out loud with the bits.
Grenade will be through with a very, very comfortable first place, and it's Soldier.
Grenade's like, okay, let me pack it all up. Give me all of my stuff now. Let me have my wheel, and I will leave. For a returning player, he did amazing. I don't know that he's returning, is he? Soldier? What do you mean by returning player? How is Soldier considered a returning player? Or maybe he is. Oh, he retired. Didn't know that, okay. He must have retired like a year or two ago then.
Knowing that the tournament could be over if you have another round like that. Certainly, as we said, and just based on those brackets, Neil and Charles, they're going to see each other.
I feel like I've seen or heard of Soldier play
former teammates will have to face off again through, as we said,
before.
The elimination rounds to fight.
And I've not been in around in Trackmania. Yeah, it's 2023. Okay.
Coming through in first place. Big
I don't know. Maybe that's before I played.
Very happy with the result that they
Let's see. When did I download Trackmania?
It might have been a slow-ish start early on. Grenade just reminding everyone what he is capable
November
of.
21, 2023.
Amazing sections of
So
and I think
maybe I heard of him in when I downloaded. Maybe I saw him before in like a virtual video or something. November, December. Ah, there we go. Yeah, I was playing Trackmania for 1 month while Soldier was 2. That's when I must have met him then. That's what I know him from, yeah. That first month. I have no idea. I have no idea why I know that name. Or why I thought I knew him. Maybe there's somebody else I thought he was.
And kind of pieces of variance that we've seen on this map set. We're going to look for even more of that, and certainly even more subtle differences through this map set to see what will separate
But congrats,
the best
that's awesome.
in the world. This
He's
time,
made it. Grenade's in there.
Celebration. It was all Grenade, all Soldier, all the way through. Yeah, the
It's from your province. That's what's up.
I think the nerves and the mistakes certainly were highlighted for a lot
I don't know what province is, but sounds like the locality, like state would be. The localist that you could put in your on your Trackmania jam.
What an incredible race that was with Grenade, everyone. Grenade coming through.
Yeah, like California, like state.
So impressive. You really set yourself away from the rest of the pack here. How are you
Those are some pretty big ones as examples to use, by the way.
in that third series today?
I was basically expecting the first map to be rather slow, so I rather took it safe, tried to survive every single round, tried to minimize the mistakes, and that worked out pretty well. It's also a bit of my specialty in Trackmania, I would say, so I just played the way I'm playing the best at, and it worked out.
We're seeing as well, I mean, the OG wheelman here as well. Watching you kind of like with the wheel on the stage here. For aspiring players, how are you? What edge does it give you to be using the wheel versus using a controller or PC?
I would say, especially in pressure situations, which we of course have here on stage, it's a bit easier to have like an entire wheel in your hand than to only have like the controller or like the buttons of the keyboard. So it's a bit better to keep the nerves down, I would say. And in general, it's good for precision. There's also a few things it's bad at, but yeah, it works out, as you saw.
In this competition, we met 32 players earlier on. Have you already got your kind of sights set on who you think are the biggest competitors, ones to watch out for come the latter stages of the competition?
Yeah, I would say Trackmania is not really random at all. It's usually always the same people performing the best. So yeah, I basically expect exactly those players to be the main opponents, of course. But we will see. It depends. Some people maybe feel better on the stage, maybe some others don't. I guess we're going to find out in the course of the day and tomorrow then.
Indeed. I mean, you can see in the distance as well where the totem is, the kind of the key area where
I didn't know that
player
it
on
doesn't
Saturday will be
stop.
the champion here,
Even if you
EWC.
close it,
What's
it
your
keeps the
experience
camera
been like?
going.
How
That's
great is it to be
wild.
here in Paris, competing in front of the fans and all those watching around the world as well?
Oh, I think I'm going to say that the same as Brent said earlier, that the entire
Wait, is
Trackmania
it
community
back
is
on?
very happy to have this opportunity.
Crazy. Why does it keep turning on?
It's absolutely amazing. The stage is insane. The backstage is also insane. Like everything is just insanely well made, insanely well prepared. The maps are also really fun. It's the biggest Trackmania tournament of all time, as I said. And yeah, players have been grinding for months, and now it's finally time to show what we're all capable of.
Well, you said the stage was insane. Your performance was insane as well. Please give it one more time for Grenade, everyone! Best of luck in the next round. An incredible display there in our third match. Back to you, Rain.
Very good. Hell of a go. Let's hit it. We didn't expect anything less. We're gonna watch him do these interviews all throughout.
It was excellent on his side, and he did not leave any room for error or room for his opponents to think they could somehow find a way back into it. It was certainly a battle for P2, but that maybe went a little differently.
Any room for error?
Charles showing
Don't you mean for
a glimpse of maybe what he could
I
bring
don't know what
together.
he's saying. They always say some weird stuff that doesn't
all together enough to really be in contention with Soldier. But it was a great performance from Grenade. I mean, maybe the most clear win that we've seen so far.
Yeah,
Oh, Grenade is okay. Virtual is there. Why is he go so dark, man? They gotta get his lighting set up better, dude. That's terrible.
Hasn't shown his full potential, but
It looks like he's like lurking in the shadows.
He looked very well.
Poor Bert.
And yeah, Charles, you were mentioning him as well. The glass.
They could have gave him a light, dude. You know, get him a key light.
So many crashes.
They know what it's supposed to look like. That ain't it.
It was just heartbreaking to see that he was falling behind eventually.
G-Geek, does that happen because you're trying to keep pace with Grenade, or does that happen as a part of you just trying to push yourself to the limit on a moment like this?
Well, it's a bit of a combination of both, really. Not only are you trying to push yourself to the limit, to go over said limit, to try and really push the boundaries,
Katana.
but also less
Thanks for stopping
keeping
in.
up really to with this guy that you see on screen right here is an absolute, well, he is a wheelman in every sense of the term. Absolute, one of the most talented players in the game outright. But I think we gotta say, Kai, when we watched his finalist status, he was so far back. We were all bewildered with how he made up that ground so fast.
That's just crazy.
I don't know. I mean, we couldn't really see it, so I definitely have to rewatch it from a different perspective, but he really caught up, I think, half a second there with a very good ending. So this could show the real potential from Grenade that he still has.
You mentioned the lack of, I guess, variability that happens in Trackmania, the consistent performers.
Yeah, I want to watch it.
The consistent performers, so he's not
They're gonna
expecting
talk
any
about it.
upset.
I want to watch it. Let's go back and watch it. I made a clip, so I'm gonna find it. Let's watch it. See what they showed anyway. I don't think they showed it that well to come back. All right. But even from behind. Yeah. What's up? Interesting, yes. Get all that inception from happening too heavy in the background for a bit. There we go. And then weird. Pushes it all the way into the finish. First place. That's brilliant. Absolutely awesome. That was a great comeback. So good.
Seen something that nobody buying those points for Soldier, putting themselves in contention. And he's made quite a statement already.
Let's go, Brown guy.
Before anyone else in the lobby is even on 100 points, but this might not be his race here. Not this time around. Connects with that barrier. Sends him down towards the back of the pack, and now it's Soldier and Neil who are going to be fighting out for the most points at the top of the leaderboards. Soldier makes that first jump pretty clean.
He spelled Grenade. Grana. That's it. Even from behind, it doesn't even matter. From destruction, from the ending, right? Rising from the ashes, the Phoenix himself, Grana guy, takes it from worst to first, pushes it all the way into the finish. First place. That's brilliant. Absolutely awesome. That was a great comeback. So good. Let's go, Brown guy.
Before anyone else in the lobby is even on 100 points, but this might not be his race here. Not this time around. Connects with that barrier. Sends him down towards the back of the pack, and now it's Soldier and Neil who are going to be fighting out for the most points at the top of the leaderboards. Soldier makes that first jump pretty clean. Neil just behind him. Neil, whoa, Neil is seen something that nobody had seen before when it comes to Lions, and it's not going to work for him. And look at Grenade.
But even from behind, it doesn't even matter. From destruction, from the ending, right? Rising from the ashes, the Phoenix himself, Grana guy, takes it from worst to first, pushes it all the way into the finish. First place. That's brilliant. Absolutely awesome. That was a great comeback. So good. Let's go, Brown again. I just want to know how to... Where can I find Grenadier? One more Y. That's what it was. That's all it is. One more Y. One, 2, 3 o'clock. Let's get it up.
And Noisia closing out R4. This is going to be a good one, Kai.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, Pack,
Yeah,
Alfie,
Stoops,
no stranger to each other, but then Noisia
Pack
from
and
Argentina
Office.
being the dark horse in this match.
I think it's Stoops and Pack. I think it's Pack. Oh no, Alfie and Stoops. It's gonna be tough, but I think Pack makes it.
This will be an exciting match to follow.
All right, heading toward our halfway point of the day. Stay tuned. We got an update with Chris over for the club championship near the Vitality area.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
There you go. I'll run your ad for you. I'm running your ads. There should be no problem about me running your stupid cast.
A club championship update here, but we're not talking about the big boys. We're going to talk about, well, maybe not the small boys, but the guys that have been in amongst the competition that are not in our top two. Falcons and AGL may well be well out in front, but it's not just about those two teams. Some of the prize money, of course, for our third and fourth place.
What I will do for sure, though,
for first, I mean, look, 7 million.
I'll take a break
million, but third and
from
fourth,
the
4 million
from the cast party
so there's so much money that can
event in
potentially
case
still
it
be
is a
picked up by
demonetized
teams like
thing or stream, just like it's taken down completely. And I'll go play top of the day and a little bit. We'll watch the last one.
Let's see if they can get it over the line. They've got some competition.
It looks like we have one more today, right? One more round.
For the most part,
Maybe it looks like it's going to be before a couple of the day. It seems like, yeah.
Has the potential to come on through with something. For Na'Vi, though, it's really about CS and what they can bring to the table. Both these two teams are fighting it out for that third place finish. For them, it's going to be about grinding out the results. It's not what they would have wanted. They would have come to EWC, they would have come to Paris with the hope that they could take that first place away. That is not within their sights any longer. Third and fourth place are as good as they can do. Let's see what they can pick up by the end of the week.
Are we getting back into this? I guess not. And so we have something here. Plus some fruit. How about it?
Consistently in the top 32. Didn't qualify because of regional requirements. So it's a very hard tournament to qualify for. But I appreciate, of course. Maybe I should have tried. Maybe it would be silly of me not to try. But then again, someone has to cast and someone has to bring this tournament to you guys. Right?
Yeah, I mean, we can all do
It's
that.
important that we have some people in the booth, some people in the analyst desk, and someone to bring the action.
Seems like this stream is the least action-packed of the guests, though. Seems like just a lot of background crowd noise, unfortunately.
Have you ever tried for a competition like XP? I haven't. After starting with YouTube and streaming and stuff, I haven't really tried hard at a tournament. I did play the tournament at a Norwegian in 2023,
That's all.
but that was
okay.
very small scale.
I'm allowed.
But one of these bigger ones, no. It's just we gotta lower expectations a little bit, guys. But yeah, let's hear back in with the casters. They're preparing the next game, I think. Twitch ads diabolical. We're probably running ads between the games now to try to make sure you guys don't get ads during the game, during the match itself. So yeah, I see a lot of people also happy I'm back to streaming. I'm gonna stream every day when I'm here for EWC, and I'm also gonna stream when I get home again. It's, I've had a break over the summer, you know, but now it's nice to be back with you guys. I have missed streaming. Let's hear what, oh, this is the music.
Epos with the storyline, and we wanted to follow up on how his performance was at the end. But to say round was able to really overpass Epos at the end and take that win, that was a really strong performance. But as far as just kind of blowout performance today, easily Grenadi, that last match, he had no struggles really at all, and then he was able to just finish and, you know, kind of give himself a little bit of an extra break.
Very true. We'll take a look at our matchup coming up now as we head into group number 4 on your screen. Pack, Affy, Stoosh, and Noisia, who are going to be representing this group. And I think coming into it, G-Geek, the name Pack, it just is, it rings bells for those in the scene and also just for expectations.
Yeah, the one that we colloquially often call the Giga Chad, a 2-time world champion, the winner of the DreamHack Birmingham qualifier, and he did so with a flair for the dramatic, dropped down to lower bracket in the very first match of the group stage and went all the way through the gauntlet to win it all. And honestly, with a man with as much charisma as you saw on the screen, how can you not fall in love with this guy, seriously?
And the way that he won, too, I mean, coming back and just doing a lower bracket run, that's not easy to do in any esport. The fact that he did that sets a lot of expectations here coming into EWC, but you can't count out the impact his other players will have. I think a lot of people were questioning whether Soldier coming off a break would do it again, and I know that Stuffs, he took a break playing, he should have been on the Qiddiya City grid. He was on Fortnite for a little bit, and then he came back here.
Yeah, this match is also going to be a little coming back from a break for Affy as well. So we're going to see two players coming off a break, seeing how they perform in a match like this, especially coming up against Pack, who is expected to do really well in this matchup here. People like Pack, but not having the event results that he would like to have in the past, I would say.
Yeah.
He's done really well, but never at the top echelon, I would say. But as far as Stuffs, also a really good player, also kind of that mid-tier, upper-tier player as well. So it'll be interesting to see how they've improved, or maybe not, coming into this matchup.
Of course. All right, well, Rachel standing by with an interview. She talked to Pack heading into this stage.
I've got Pack next to me, and a very nervous Pack by all accounts. Why are you so nervous? I know it's EWC, but still.
I always get nervous before matches. I think I want to win so badly, and it's like the competitiveness in me is just saying, you know, you need to try and win. You don't know how other players are going to be playing. It's completely unknown. I haven't seen anything from them, so it's just, you just get a bit nervous beforehand. It means a lot.
How are you playing, though? That's the most important thing. How would you assess where you're at right now?
Good just now, so I feel like I've got a good mentality going into it. So I feel confident, and I think that's the main mantra right now. It's just going and play my game. It should be okay.
Do you have a strategy in place for the entire, hopefully, 4 days?
Win as many rounds as possible and crash as little as possible. That's the main goal.
In terms of your competition, obviously it's so strong here, 32 of the best players on the planet. Who do you think has an edge over the rest of the field?
Oh.
Who's your main competition?
Oh, well, Carl Jr. Yeah. I mean, that's the main competition. Yes, yeah.
But, okay, how are you going to, hopefully, overcome what he has on offer?
It's all about in the moment. I think if I can just play my game a little bit better than him in the moment, that's kind of what I try to do against him. Usually we meet in the final. Hopefully that'll be the case for this tournament. And then I just play my A game, and hopefully it's just a little bit better than his A game.
In terms of what it means to have Trackmania here at EWC, how do you view that?
It's incredible for us. I think we've been in the scene now for so many years. I have as well for 11 years now on the professional side. So I'm just sort of, I'm so grateful that it is here, and hopefully it can be here for as long as it can be. Like, we are, in my eyes, the best racing esport there is. So hopefully we'll be here for a while.
If audiences haven't watched it before, what is one thing that you think is so great that they'll be hopefully able to see?
I mean, constant action. You'll get to know all the players, so there's the 32 of the best. You'll get behind the team that you support, and it's one of those high-paced, always something going on kind of games. And then you also had the added finalist mode at the end, so have to win a round, and then that's when it gets a bit more dicey. So it's one of those really cool games, and I've always loved watching it as well as playing it. So yeah, I hope everyone else loves watching it as well.
You guys are so cool as well. I'm getting to know the players. So far we've had a chef, a surfer, accountant, and a beatboxer. What's your skill away from Trackmania?
Well, I'm the same as Neil. I am a former accountant.
These guys are so smart as well. They're very good with numbers. Let's hope that translates onto the track. Pac, thank you so much. Good luck.
Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you.
I'm starting to wonder if my accountant isn't getting back to me because he's playing Trackmania. At this point, there's 2 for 2. This is like starting to be troublesome. I need to ask some questions.
Once is a fluke, twice is a pattern, as they say, right?
That's right. I'm starting to get worried, guys. Okay, it is such a fun time to have Trackmania here at EWC, and everything that he mentioned, Pac, so eloquently put. Why it's interesting, the pace. There's always something going on in the game. It's so visually easy to jump into and support your teams, your players, and of course, if you feel like you know who's going to win, make sure to get your pick'ems in. Head over to the QR code on your screen. Use your device, whatever it is, to scan that and jump in and select who you think is going to win. Earn your share of prizing as well if you get it right. And guys, heading into it, I mean, to me, this is a great story for Afi as well. He was a teacher. You mentioned he's Swiss. He's a free agent also. So looking for an org.
Yeah, former BDS player, I believe.
Okay.
That was his org before becoming orgless. So that's kind of the risk you have when you kind of step away and everything. You kind of lose that credibility.
Of course, yeah.
And coming back into it, you kind of have to rebuild that. So for Afi, this is going to be rebuilding his reputation, establishing once again that he is a great player and he belongs here. I think many already understand and believe that he belongs here, but to be at that echelon and say, I am still one of the best, is something that he's going to have to prove in this match.
Yeah, at this point, having an org with Pac as an accountant, Neil, S-A-U-L. The question's going to be, which org is your accountant a part of? It's like, wait a second, I didn't know that was going on. Geek, head into Group 4. What's the big storyline here for you?
Well, for me, the big storyline, you just can't look away. You just can't look away from Pac. You can't. The main thing for me is going to be the battle for second place. Afi, I would give him the advantage going into it, but Stutz, very, very talented, very young hotshot from the Netherlands, can also be a little bit...
Stutz has a good shot at this.
Iffy. It could be 50-50. It depends on whether or not he has his mental set properly so he's in his A game or not.
And of course, Argentina, Noisy, as we talk about him, he's representing and trying to do something big on this stage. Can he pull it off? Still waiting for our first big upset of the day. So far, it's gone expected, but you got to expect the unexpected here at EWC. Let's send it over to your stage. Group 4, about to begin.
Yes, my friends, it is time to continue on as we hit the halfway mark. Grenady, incredible performance in our previous matchup. Yeah. And even in the interview, looking very confident, but between you and me, Adam, I gotta say it, I catch a Grenady for you.
I would dive on a Grenady for you too. Do you know what? It's amazing, actually. I've never heard so much accountancy chat in general, any esports event ever in my life. But it's always good to have accountants on speed dial in an emergency, I guess, anyway. Speaking of numbers, though, I mean, obviously, we saw Grenady, as you said, like, racking up those points, really dominating here. And good to chat to him as well here, talking about all things like expectations, what's going to happen come the grand final. But this is the Esports World Cup. Nothing is set in stone. Every opportunity, every player capable of going all the way to that totem. We'll find out who goes all the way come this Saturday.
That is all part of it to get through these group stages, though. We got our matches lined up for you, so please join me in welcoming our next set of players. First up, it's Pac! representing the hometown heroes of Team Vitality.
Let's see it.
Pack is no stranger
Next
to
round.
fighting tooth and nail for a victory, as he did to win at DreamHack Birmingham.
Let's go, Tom.
Next up, welcome Noisia, the Argentinian anaconda, winner of
Vitality, is that Bacon Patroller?
He's thirsty for his first win on land.
I think Bacon.
Next up, it's Stuffed!
If I recognize anyone in the crowd, I don't think I will.
After a one-year hiatus, the stage calls for
I don't know
again,
anyone that was
as his
going,
fourth World
that
Cup
wasn't
appearance
playing, you know?
is like here with us in Paris.
Is it Spammy? Is Spammy's up? Is Spammy playing? I don't know if Spammy's playing. I think Spammy's not playing, but I could be
After a
wrong.
year out, Alfie returns with his sights focused on the top 8. Will EWC be the making of him? We'll find out very soon. We love him here. EWC, all of our players too here. All right, it's time for our players to make their way to their stations. Please place your keys in front of your stations too as we get ourselves ready for this 4th series of the Esports World Cup. Trackmania has kicked off brilliantly, and what's going to happen next? Let's find out. Let's do it. Here we go.
Well, you've seen the 4. They took the stage. Pack, Affy, Stuffs, and Noisia ready for one heck of a match. And who's going to come out on top? We'll find out in just a moment. But guys, they're ready. This is exciting.
It's an exciting time indeed, and there's a lot of things that
Hey,
I'm
it
looking
keeps
forward to.
sounding
Of
like
course,
spam.
Noisia, first Argentinian
Keep
player
thinking
in the
that's
World
spam
Cup,
every
and
now and
looking forward
then.
to see how he fares on his very first international LAN. Really, it's going to be an interesting pick, and of course, you never get bored when you watch Pac play, do you?
Of course. I mean, look at the man. He's gorgeous. What can I say? But honestly, Pac, I can't wait to see him play. I can't wait to see him play this match. I can't wait to see him play the next matches because we know he's going to do really well in this tournament. And now we see the bans and the picks coming in here. Germany, finally! Look at that!
Yeah, Volo, indeed, Germany first pick for Pac, and we did see Australia, Argentina, Japan, and Hungary.
Big
Poland actually
ban.
left still
Pac
in the
bans
running in
Hungary,
terms of the
Japan,
picks as well.
Argentina.
So Australia and Norway also has not been banned at all. So
Yeah,
we
Norway-
might see
Norway
creep
you
up
can
either
see.
as the decider or as one of the 2 maps middle through the rotation.
Oh, so they also get picks. So there's only 5.
Well, we've seen that becoming more of a
Each,
standard pick. I think
so
across
each
all
one
the
gets a
matches. I
pick, and then
expected
there's
that
one.
coming in. I think it's a good
What?
map to kind of test the balance of all the players. Poland come in as a
One
pick
just
now,
rando?
rather than kind of the toss-up that we see. And what are the last 2 going to be? Canada and Saudi
Decider
Arabia.
is
Okay,
Saudi.
good
So the
match. I think
decider.
overall balance so far,
How
I
did they
don't think
pick the
it's gonna favor
decider? I
one
wonder.
person over
Maybe
the other.
Yeah, indeed, and for the first time in
choose
4 games,
2
Poland is no
maps, like
longer
their
as the
first choice,
decider
second
for
choice.
once we finally
Oh,
break
wow.
the trend when it comes to the
Wonder how they
randomizer
choose the
picking the
decider.
last map.
Seems like Canada had maybe some of the most notable mistakes, especially towards the end, heading in that finish line. And obviously you mentioned South Korea. Grenadier in that last match made up a lot of time, separated himself there. Just a very balanced process. But why are you so excited about Germany?
Well, I mean, I used to live there for 6 years, so it's kind of a little hometown favorite for me at least. But the quarter pipe jump into backwards is a very fun element of Germany, and I think it also kind of sets the tone for how that map is going to go. Some people don't like it, but honestly, viewing experience-wise, and I'm biased towards the viewer experience, it's a great time.
I love it. Well, Germany to kick us off. You know that they're going to be excited here. We're excited on the desk with Import, and I know 2 gentlemen who are excited as well for this one. It's Noah and Twiggy.
Thank you very much, Rain. And Twiggy, I suppose before we start, all I'd have to say about all of this fascination with accountants that we have so far on the broadcast is that there's no accounting for taste. I'm looking forward to this match. We're going to get into this one very shortly. And as was said on the desk there, we are kicking things off on Germany, a map that has been banned in all 3 of our prior matches so far today. And looking forward to seeing how things go once we actually get onto track there.
Yeah, look, I mean, it's one of those ones, right? I think unpredictable might be something that you're saying, you know, backwards driving all over the place. And I do recall when this first came out, there was a couple of days where people were like, how do you do the end without randomly sliding out and being able to turn around on the ice? It is one of those ones that took a little while to get under their belts. I think now that these players have played it enough, consistency should be there, but we're still going to see players risking those jumps and failing them very often, I think.
Yeah, and look, it's been touched on the desk, it's been touched on constantly. Afi and Stuft, both of these players kind of coming back after a break from the game. In particular, I'm looking forward to seeing Stuft back in action. 2023, 2024, him and Epos, up and coming young players. That was the rivalry that, for me, defined those couple of years in a lot of ways, of which of these two players is going to come out on top. Who's going to be challenging the established players? And we never really got the conclusion to it. Stuft's disappeared for a couple of years. Well, he's back now, and he's up against Pack to kick things off, up against Afi, who's making his return, and Noisia, an excellent player in his own right. There's going to be fireworks in this match.
Yeah, exactly. Look, Pack, I mean, we saw him at DreamHack Birmingham for the qualifiers here for this event, won the whole thing after a really disappointing first match as well. It was a full lower bracket run from Pack to make it work. I think you can see why, off the get-go, this man is off to a blistering pace to start off with. I think well on for world record kind of standards here. Yeah, it's what you expect from this man. Two players already way back, and Afi still almost a full second behind Pack here. What a round to start things off if he does manage to get this one to the finish line unscathed.
We're starting to see, hey, why some of the players have been permanent banning Germany, why it has not made it through big ban in the matches, and why Pack was so happy to pick it up as map one here. An incredible time, nearly a second ahead of everybody else in the field, and Noisia is not even going to get a finish in. It's a DNF in round one for the player from Argentina.
And that's what's scary, I think, about Germany here. Oh, a non-starter. We may
hit a pause.
All right, gotta watch.
What's scary about Germany, right, is because you have so many full skill checks.
Yes.
You can't safe a lot of this stuff. You have to go for it, and if you miss one of those jumps, you're instantly back by 3, 4, 5 seconds. And two of those in a row, that can lead to a DNF pretty easily.
Yeah, and I think what's fun about watching this as well is you mentioned some players kind of struggling for the first couple of days to figure out how this map worked, how the end worked. I think I remember watching Pack's Discovery run. And there was a player who struggled to figure out how this map worked for at least 10 minutes or so. These players are very, very good. Noisia is at least driving. He's out on track. All good. We'll see what happened there. I think we're just going to keep on rolling here. Pack not having it all his own way here in round two.
Yeah, a little slower the pace in this round, and Pack is down by a couple of tenths from where he was last round. Here it's Afi who takes up the lead. I think definitely the strongest contender out of these for second place, but Stuff could be going for it. I mean, what a low jump. Did clip a wheel in the end, but I think actually still gained time on Afi, so it's all down to this final turn. Can one of them get it better than the other? No, everybody has cleaned up that ice turn a lot more to this day here, and it's another really good time from Afi to get himself 10 points.
Yeah, I mean, that's within a tenth of where Pack landed in round one, so definitely on pace. Afi capable of contesting. Unfortunately for Noisia, second DNF in a row.
Yeah.
Has gotten off the line this time.
Yeah, look, he did start late in the last round, so, you know, that is that. But, look, it's a very difficult lobby. I would not be surprised, especially on Germany, if we're seeing more DNFs, because I think if Pack and Afi keep up that pace,
hard to keep up with.
This is one of those maps where it could just lead to a horrible gulf in points.
Yeah. Stuffed at the moment, though, keeping up as well. Was definitely there in the last round, not too far off in terms of the pace, and consistency going to be a key word here on Germany as well, who's actually just getting to the finish line without major mistakes round on round. This time around, 3 drivers
Noisia
as we head through the first
doing
turnaround section of the track. Stuffed a lot further to the right here,
Stuffed
carrying more speed,
will
going
be
higher
consistent.
on the wall. It's worked out for him as he gets a little
Maybe
bit
not
of the
this map.
slower line through the water. Pack through into first place. Stuffed still contesting for that lead, though. This is looking like a quick round from our top 3 drivers. Afi has now dropped back a little bit. Great jump there from Stuffed as he continues on in first place.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the lower you go on those jumps, the better. Obviously, the more risky it is clipping a wheel, possibly, but Stuff's calculated
he's
with a 111.0. Look, the world record thing is a little bit... We'll get there over the next couple of days. It's not quite correct because, keep in mind, the maps were changed for the tournament. But whatever. It's still a really good time.
It's still incredibly quick from Stuffed on that round. And again, that is 3 rounds where we've had 3 really good times from 3 different drivers. 3 of them showing that they can win on pace here. And again, consistency is what it's going to come down to. Pack has had some minor issues. There is, I think, unfortunately, Noisia having some issues. We're getting a quick tech pause to get that sorted out. We'll get back into the action soon.
It was bound to happen at some point.
It was bound to happen at some point.
Have
And you
8
know
games
what?
a day.
After 3 rounds, we have 3 players tied on 20, and that's kind of what I was talking about. We have 3 players who have all looked incredibly quick so far, who have driven really good times.
It just bounced right off. Oh, that's terrible.
These players have made
That's not
errors.
even
Germany is
anything to talk about.
incredibly punishing, even compared to the other
8,000
maps. It's a very difficult map.
We just
Yeah,
redo.
exactly. I mean, look, there's a reason it's going to get banned out quite a bit. The same kind of thing when we were talking about Japan, when we were talking about Argentina, is it's so easy to really do badly in a round where a lot of the other maps, you know, if you're going to crash, you can respawn and it's all good. On this, you've got to do that skill check and you've got to do it correctly. And if you keep doing it wrong, then you're not going to be finishing the round, and it does lead to it's high risk, high reward. I think that's what Pac is going for here. He knows that he's got some amount of consistency, at the very least, in getting a finish done, and that's what we've seen, I think, from the top 3. In fact,
Yeah, I mean, it's exciting that we're seeing Afi and Stuft both compete with Pac on pace as well. Because, I mean, Pac, for the last decade, has been known as a player with very, very strong pace in Trackmania. So for these guys to have taken that time off, to be coming back and saying, yeah, we got this. We got the pace. I mean, again, consistency remains to be seen. That's an ongoing battle in any match and in any tournament, is seeing how consistent the driver is. But we'll see how they go on that one. I'm excited to see the paces there. And do you know what else I'm excited to see, Twiggy?
I was excited to see Randomize.
I was
One of our
excited to see
referees.
Randomize. You
Shout
love
out.
to see tech support Randomize coming out. I was going to say I'm excited to see Noise's jersey. That Leviathan jersey is very cool.
Leviathan.
Leviathan. Excuse me, Portuguese. I don't speak Portuguese.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, look, an Argentine player for a South American team.
It makes a ton of sense. Yeah,
it does
absolutely.
make sense.
But look at it. Those jerseys, we saw some of them
It's
in the crowd as
beautiful.
well.
It's
They're
beautiful.
lovely.
Yeah.
Gorgeous.
I am a big. I want to ask some of these players for their jerseys, but they can swap with one of my shirts. It's
Sure,
fine.
yeah. God, unfortunate for Noisia here. Definitely a little bit stressful, right? You got a mental reset after this, and you can see the other 3 players just looking to stay as locked in as possible in this technical pause, just making sure, I mean, you don't lose the focus, right? Trackmania is such a focus-driven game.
Yeah, I'm sure there are some people at home who have been waiting for us to have a technical pause, us 2 specifically. I'm here to say that it's a serious tournament, and we're not going to be saying anything silly. We're not going to be, podcasting here.
I have
That's
a
not
fun
happening.
esports-related fact for you.
Oh, no.
First of all, Carl Jr.
Yes.
Better than Faker, as we
Yes, better than Faker.
because he's won 7 world championships, and Faker has only won 6.
Honestly, disappointing from Faker.
Absolutely. Now, my fun fact is, both of these players, goats in their own esport, and as we all know, Trackmania, about equivalent with League of Legends in the esports pantheon as well. Those 2 players won their first world championship within 30 days of each other back in 2013. Isn't
It's
that
written in the stars?
kind of fun? That's kind of cool.
Exactly.
You have to admit it, Twig. You're looking at me skeptically, but that's
I'm not
kind
looking
of
at
cool.
you skeptically.
Twiggy, you're so mean to me.
You said this to me 5 times
Twiggy,
in the past
I
2
didn't
days.
say it on broadcast. You're meant to act surprised.
Oh my god, wow, that's an insane stat, Newer.
Thank you, yeah.
I never fail to be absolutely just stunned by the size of your brain. I honestly, I realize why you had to shave all your hair off, because it was probably the brain power. Yeah, exactly. Too much heat going on there.
Absolutely, yeah. Well, we are seeing still a couple of referees gathered around Noisia's PC. Randomize, maybe turning it off and on again. We're seeing where we're getting on with this one. We'll get back into the action as soon as we can on this one. But yeah, like you can see it again. The focus. Twiggy, speak on that.
The focus.
The focus.
You're saying it like it's a...
Twiggy, speak on the focus.
Yeah, everybody's so focused.
Thank you, Twiggy, for speaking on the focus. Moving on from the focus. Damn, that trophy's cool, actually.
That is a cool trophy.
It really is.
Look, we were discussing the, the key crushing.
Yes.
Yeah. Which, look, it's a Trackmania tournament. We've never seen anything like this.
Absolutely
we do love
not.
a gimmick. We do love a gimmick in Trackmania.
Absolutely.
We call them identities.
We do. Yeah. Hydraulic press identity when.
Oh.
You kind of could. We do have moving blocks. Now, would the players riot if there were moving blocks in an identity? Yes, immediately. They would hate it. Yeah. Very Jeremy Clarkson, from you there.
Yeah, I was going for...
Okay. Hey, you nailed it.
Yeah,
Good job, Twiggy. Yes. You see how I'm nice to you?
Well, we'll wait until that content piece comes out. And then we can discuss whether you're nice to me or not.
It's true, I'm not very. Vitality fans in the crowd as well. Super fun seeing Pac represent one of the hometown teams as well on that one. I think Vitality have done very well.
This match is taking a lot longer, I guess.
Amazing pickup. I can imagine Team Falcons were at the door.
Yes.
For Pack.
Yeah. 100%.
But that's okay. It should still be over before
Vitality being able to pick
Cuppa.
up Pack is a massive boon. I mean, picked him up before DreamHack Birmingham, of course, and then obviously that result came through. It must have been very nice.
Validating.
Yeah, exactly. Obviously, in the grand scheme of things, Vitality, you know, not contending for the top two,
but still contending for that third place. You know, as we saw the content piece from Chris there earlier, talking about where people were going to finish. You know, those top two spots, Falcons and AGAL.
Plenty of money in those as well.
There really is, and you know, Vitality looking for it. They mentioned Navi are going for it too. We of course have Mime representing Team Navi in Trackmania as well, and has the potential to make a deep run here. Has been a player who's been in contention for World Championships in the last 5 years in Trackmania.
Well, exactly. That's the thing. Trackmania has such a deep history that you can find. You could point out any player in this tournament, pretty much.
I like that Bumblebee.
You can point out any player in this tournament, and you could find a result which would go, oh, yeah, I think they could win.
Yeah,
you know,
absolutely.
Like, there is a wealth of history and talent in all of these players in attendance this week, and you know, we're definitely going to say goodbye tomorrow to some really good
It's going to be tough. Yeah, we have to get rid of 8 players, 25% of the field going home tomorrow. 8 players going directly to playoffs tomorrow, getting to skip out on Friday. But I mean, those 8 players, as you said, like sure, there are a handful of players who we can say maybe have not had the competitive experience at this level before, who it maybe wouldn't be a surprise to see go home tomorrow. Wouldn't be surprising to see them not go home tomorrow at the same time. But there's going to be at least 1 or 2 players who pre-tournament you would have pointed at and said that's a top 16 player who are going to end up out.
Yeah, a lot of players, once they've left the stage, have been quite disappointed in their own performances, right? I mean, you look no further than Epos immediately as he left. It was just like, I shouldn't have come second. Should not have come second. But and sometimes you just got to learn on the fly. Clean up the act. I mean, again, Pack had a very bad first day of DreamHack Birmingham, won the whole thing. So. Use it as a springboard.
It has been a Pack special over the last few years.
It really has.
Disappear into lower bracket. Stay there very quietly.
Well, as he said, he gets nervous before games.
Yeah,
I think that's part of it.
But it happened in XP Evo a couple of times.
Recording a content piece
where listen.
Okay,
I mean, stay calm. Okay, we've been on camera before.
Twiggy,
act like you've been here before.
I just love Chris so much.
We are in a replay. Oh, momentary panic. We're going to see some Trackmania, and if we can't get it live, well, inject it directly into my veins via the form of a replay. Looking back at how these previous rounds have gone, as it has been, look, 3 different players winning 3 different rounds in the rounds that we saw there. And Pack looked unstoppable.
This was
like,
the best round of them
this
all
is it.
In terms of pace. Like, that was such a quick first time to start things off. I mean, genuinely
that stuff's got on 111.002. He's gone faster.
Oh, yeah. I didn't even...
It wasn't even the best in terms of pace.
Well...
In fact, I believe both of the other rounds were better than Pack's round. Okay, it was Pack's best round in terms of pace.
Take away the E.
You're not going to believe this week. There are 3 other drivers in this lobby.
Yeah, but...
Wait, sorry, are you trying to relate pace to Pack?
Yes, that was the joke. Well done.
Okay, awful.
Well done.
Awful. But it's like 2018 E memes. God damn.
Genuinely horrid, darling. Or is it absolutely horrid, darling?
It could be absolutely horrid. Twiggy. Lock in.
Horrid, darling.
Lock in on the Trackmania. Tell me about the focus, Twiggy.
Stop asking me about the focus. They are not at the Esports World Cup.
That's true. Yeah. I'm feeling like I want to see more Trackmania. I'm starting to Jones a little bit here,
today.
Twiggy. I like this battle between Stutz and Afi. I think really is.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, it was the battle I was expecting to be for second place in this match, but all of a sudden, Pack, maybe in that battle as well.
I forgot.
Maybe
I'm still streaming. Weirdly, I never see pro players
Maybe he's back in the mix as well.
WRs? What do you mean?
We'll have to wait and see. It's a really cool jersey. Didn't I tell you it's a really cool jersey? That was a deserved point of the logo right there.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, these players don't hunt campaigns that much.
I don't know.
There's a difference. There's a difference in.
I knew you were getting something you couldn't finish
and
here.
people that can grind and consistently do it and get in, like the people that can do it stop having to prove it and they don't hunt. You're not going to find them hunting campaigns and hunting. Yeah, but it is makes sense. You'll see Grenadi world records though from time to time.
Germany's about exactly a minute.
You know, I could show you that he does have quite a few.
Absolutely. Well, it's about
On Germany.
Well, it's 111.
The track.
Yes, on Germany, the track.
On Trackmania.
I think if Affy heard you right now, he'd lose the focus.
Yeah, maybe. Hey,
Yeah.
it's a good thing the French
Yeah,
are being
who do you want to
pumped
see?
into this. But they might be saying
Grenadi.
worse things than us. Who knows?
That's true.
Who
Yeah,
knows?
absolutely.
Not that
I
we're
do-
saying anything bad. I'm talking about Trackmania.
You are talking about Trackmania, and the more you repeat it,
Grana.
the more everyone is going to believe that you were talking about Trackmania.
For example,
They believe that, yeah.
I'm deep in
the
weeds
man
trying to look
Grenadi
around my
has
facial expressions and figure out-
1,007 world records. He does have quite a
They
few.
brought a third referee out.
Just depends on what you're looking on,
There is a lot going
looking
on over
for it
There is a
on, you
lot
know.
going on over there.
But it's a good thing we're used
But he's got
to
quite a
this.
bit. He's got
Remember
quite a few, you know.
When we had a, what was it?
1 hour
1 hour
pause?
tech
Yeah,
pause?
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
nice. Skipper
That
Digger.
was
Got
online
your password
tournament to one
back.
player's internet.
Yeah.
That was the thing. Is
Quite
they
a
couldn't
few.
throw it away.
Quite a few world records. Over
It just
1,000.
kept
Well,
going.
more
We
than
got
I
like
do,
30
for sure.
seconds of gameplay followed by 5-minute breaks the
Juju
entire
Master
time.
only has
Exactly. It made it last the full
3,900,
hour.
so he's, you know, he's up there in the top.
Pack is, hey, at this point as well, it is.
You know, Grenadi being
frustrated if you're any
one of the guys.
because you're going to lose the
Kids
headspace.
underscore
Hey, Kip
Odegaard
Bodega with the
follows
follow. You
us.
never followed before?
Thanks so
Sure.
much, Kit
That's
underscore
good.
Odegaard.
Yeah, he's
with a
22nd.
follow.
He's 22nd. Hot, like, that's a weird thing to say. I think they definitely have world records. We can look at the top two. He's probably got the most, though. He's the one that hunts the most. There's Bren as well in 29th place. You know, right away we see some people on the world record leaderboard. So yeah, maybe you just don't notice them, but they're there.
We do have
They
a
are
little
there.
segment here. Hi, my name is
Heave,
Import,
Elcon,
and I'm
Hobbit.
joined by my fellow experts that you'll see occasionally throughout the days here at EWC. And I have a
Becky,
couple
but you're right
questions.
though. They
First,
don't
this
seem
is
to
Turbo.
as
This is
it doesn't
Gigi.
seem as important
Guys,
to
hope
them
you're
to
having
hunt down
fun at the
singular
event,
maps
but I
for
have a
world
couple
records
questions 'cause we don't
as
have
it
too much
does
time. So these are
doing
rapid fire.
the,
I'm going to need you to write
yeah.
down your answers. Are you guys ready?
Born ready. Of course I am.
More than born ready.
Fantastic. All right, so we're going to go ahead and get through these. First question. Most
More
underrated
than born
player.
ready is wild.
Who is the most underrated player? I would play some background music, but that might be copy strike. So let's see. Okay, so we get one answer. Turbo
Neon
is going to say Neon.
is the most underrated player. I would agree.
Neon, he is.
I had no idea Neon was good,
that doesn't
and he
backfire,
definitely
but, he has
destroyed
been
in
doing
his
fantastic
his
in the
competition.
qualifiers. So I think he can run deep.
Okay, Jiggy.
To be fair, I'm in agreement as well. I mean,
No way.
We've both seen how he can do in the Elite Cups as well. And,
You need a
Oh, you need
yeah,
a
sorry about that.
microphone.
Yeah, as I was saying, like I'm totally in agreement with what Turbo said. He's a young hotshot. He's definitely shown a lot of promise. Still looking to see how he does consistency-wise and also in terms of stamina, but he's got a lot of pace on hand, and he's going to be really, really good.
All right, we don't have too much time. Let's keep going through here. Second question is going to be, who is the most overrated player? Ouch.
Ooh.
Who is going to be who's going to have you on their hit list coming up after this question is the
No,
real
I can't say it.
question here. Okay.
Wizzy.
Wizzy.
Okay, listen up, Soul fans.
All right.
I'm not sure who came up with a
Everton.
3% win rate for Wizzy for the Worlds for the EWC, but you guys are wrong.
The most overrated
That was
caster.
not true.
That was, you know, I honestly deserved.
I think it's a bad omen.
It's still not
He hit
working.
himself
All
twice.
It's a bad omen when this is question 2, and I haven't written anything. This is so tough.
Well, you only got a little bit of time, so come on, think of just one person. It's okay. They're gonna hate you for the rest of your life. It's fine. So
Just write Mudda, because Mudda is probably expected to win after
Three, two,
Red Bull Faster,
one.
so
Let's
we're gonna call it Mudda.
About to be getting my
Otak.
citizenship revoked because, well, the thing is, like, I'm feeling like two Team Liquid guys. I'm thinking Epos has got the upper hand. Sorry about that, Otak. La machine man win. Désolé, mais ce sera pas ton jour cette fois-ci.
All right. Well, ouch for Otak, ouch for Wizzy, but you know what? It's fine. You have to deal with that, not me. All right. Question number 3: Who is going to win? Who is going to win EWC 2026?
It's cool that doesn't show through.
For Trackmania.
It does show through, but only if I'm talking.
Answers locked in. Turbo will go with you again.
Epos,
I
he
like the
says.
name, although that looks like an N, but yes, sure.
Does
we'll go with
Enos.
some Enos.
So I go with
No,
Epos
yeah, good
because
job.
XP Evo, he didn't feel
Bro.
good. He still won it.
I think
This event, he
I think
feels
this
good,
one it is
and
Grenadi.
A good feeling Epos is scary.
I hope we okay. But I just have
I'm
to.
going with the Australian.
You say
I'm going with
Mudda.
Mudda. Honestly, like he's been close a couple times to win big events. He got his very first
I said, most overrated.
win earlier this year. Big weight lifted off of his
Mudda
shoulders.
has a
I
great
think he can
chance
win it
here.
all this time
Mudda has a
around. I
really
think
good
this is going
chance
to be
here.
the one for him.
Sick. All right, next question number 4. What is the best input device?
Phenomenal chance here.
There are
Controller.
3 for anybody who does not know. It is typically keyboard, controller, and wheel. Some people like to also play with the Dance Dance Revolution pad. Some like to play with bananas and spoons. We've had those before, but the 3 main ones, let's stick to those.
So I'm a controller player myself, but I think keyboard is better on ice, for example, and you have action keys. So I go with
DDR pad mentioned.
Purely on ergonomics, gamepad.
JP
all
Live.
day, every day. Sorry, keyboard players. More respect to you. I don't know how do you deal with carpal tunnel syndrome every day. So there you go.
All right, next question. Identities, yay or nay? Do you like identities in maps? Yes, map identities. They are fun little tricks on maps, usually the core sector of a map. They can make or break a run, and many people like to maul about them. Let's see. Do you like them or do you not like them? Turbo.
It's formed. It's created for game control. It just cannot be top.
Usually not only at the end. It's
When you get the most comfortable controller for you, and you get it. Everything tuned in exactly the best of the ways that you can for it, I think that's going to be the best for this game because of precision that you cannot achieve with keyboard.
In terms of map building.
All right, well, that was our
Overall.
answers.
That's
What were
an
your
overall
answers?
answer.
Were you playing along? If not, you should have been. We will see you guys soon back in the arena.
Identities, not in the campaign. How about that? Not in the 25 map campaign. That's all we get all month long, or 3 months long. Go Bren. What's left here today, right? Matter of fact, what time is it? It's 12 o'clock. I think we do a maybe we do one of these. For an
Back
hour.
to the arena for
And just watch it
EWC.
over on the
Trackmania is
side,
about
eh?
to resume as we have gotten those problems sorted out. Noisia just having some connection issues to the server, all resolved now, and we will be back onto
Oh, you
Germany.
can't change settings during.
Cut our mics to stop us from
Oh, it's
speaking
happening now. Oh, it's finally happening. Okay, let's get it.
Yeah. Okay, excellent. Well, let's see how Noisia can do now that he is all the way in there. He's still a little bit slow off the start line compared to the other 3 drivers, but as we've seen, the pace is blistering from all 3 of those players.
Yeah, it really does seem that way. They're all holding hands up there. Noisia watching from behind for the time being. We'll see if he can find the pace after that brief interlude there, but it is Pack and Stuffed at the top.
It's a 3-way tie, so I mean, Noisia needed this. Noisia, if anything, needed this. This is his chance. He got a breather, he got the reset. He's probably, if anyone, the most gonna benefit from this break. Everybody else had a little groove going or some sort.
Yeah, Pack looking incredibly good in this round, and it's been minor mistakes from Afi and Stuffed. Noisia able to inherit a 2nd place, nearly threw it away in the wall just there, but keeps it out off the wall. Everyone surviving this 2nd quarter pipe jump, just looking to get down this downhill safely. This one a little bit easier. You just get to jump down it rather than trying to get the slide all the way down as well.
Okay, it's fine.
And Pack is totally fine. Totally fine. Going to cross the line in 1st place. It's 111.1 once again, and Pack will pick up 30 points instead of a possible 40 from map 1.
He's a strong player, and I do believe, I forget already, but that might be the last round of Germany as well. Yeah, so we are going to move over to South Korea now, away from Pack's map pick, and he does come away the better.
Would I take one of those
for it
shares
on
if it was
that
free?
map,
I
he's
wouldn't
got
buy
what he
one
came
though.
for.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think nice in some ways
I
to
wouldn't
heading
buy
straight
one
into
for
the
an
map
office. I
transition.
don't
Chance
think I
for the
want that
players to
kind of
maybe
share.
reset a little bit. You know, I mean, this is where you would kind of reset anyway in a regular
Wait, do they get their
Trackmania
own?
game. So
Do they each get their
with those
own?
kind of tech pauses just there, unfortunately.
Oh no, it
this
said
is now a chance for
STC.
them
I thought it said
to be fine. Just get
They
back
had
into
the
your
sponsor's
regular rhythm
name
of things.
stitched
It's
into
no
the
longer
side.
disjointed, and it's really going to be about who can settle in first as well, and then just see who has the pace on South Korea.
Yeah, exactly. And South Korea, again, is really about pace. This is a fast map. Plenty of reactor boosters as well. Plenty of Zoops. Look at the I was calling it the Lenovo Legion Chuddling. I don't know if that's like, I don't know if they, as a brand, would like me saying that, but it's the Chuddling to me.
Sure, Twiggy, sure. It can be the Chuddling to you and maybe no one else.
I don't know what the official name for it is.
I'm sure someone can tell us. We can find out here. There's got to be a booth somewhere here in Paris that I can get some more information on.
Lenovo Ling.
Absolutely. Well, we're underway in South Korea. Well, Pak is no longer underway in South Korea. He has gone to space. Stufts inherits the lead. Noisia in second place once again. I mean, Noisia, in the couple of rounds that we have seen Noisia fully connected to this match, has just looked solid. Maybe not quite there on the pace.
Yeah, I can't listen to virtuals cast. It just sounds depressed.
Yeah, exactly.
That can get you a long way in a match. The main problem being that in this cup mode,
Sounds tired. I don't know.
You do eventually need the pace to win.
If it's either of those things are true, but
But yeah, in terms of farming points, it is much better to get a bunch of seconds than to come first, fourth, first, fourth, first, fourth. So absolutely fine.
for the first time ever, I'm having a better time listening to the full cast than the virtual.
First DNF, first DNF, first DNF.
Okay, that would be worse.
That would be worse.
100%.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. But that's not been the case for Noisia. He
Ooh,
will end up dropping
so
down, just not
bad.
quite getting that last turn around. So Stufts
Turn
takes
around for
first
Pak.
place, and once again, we have had multiple winners across multiple rounds. Stufts now winning 2. Pak 1-2 on Germany. Offie's 1-1 as well, and Offie was in a close second place just there as well. But we will have to see what does Pak's pace look like if he doesn't make this mistake.
Yeah, exactly. Can he get a good time here? Again, like as soon as you go off of your map pick, sometimes you pick a map because you just want to see it more times, or you think you're going to be on finalist mode on it and you know you can drive a good time on it. Sometimes it is because you're the most consistent on it and you want to make sure that you are playing it plenty of times. And I think for Pak, Germany did look very good. Can he maintain that kind of pace over the rest of them? Stufts gets a really good exit from that turn, and these two are the ones in contention right now for first place, 33 points apiece, but everybody is close together.
Stufts is picking right back up
Every
where he left
time
off in
it gets me.
2024, challenging for the lead. Very
Like, oh, that guy
stacked
crashed.
and sitting right behind Pak right now. But a
Oh,
little bit of
he's
slowdown, a little
got
bit of a line
wings.
from Stufts, possibly. No, I think he might just have even nearly lost a gear through there. Has dropped back into fourth place. Offie now looking to challenge Pak for the lead of this round, sitting on his back wheels right now, but not a huge amount of track left at the moment as Offie is getting closer to Pak. He's getting closer and closer. He sets up wider. Will that pay off for him? Goes a little bit deeper on that first turnaround. Pak less speed, but further ahead down the road as well. Same again on this one. I don't think there's enough track for Offie to catch up with. He's getting more speed, but he doesn't have room to catch Pak, who will take the round win. Noisia once again inherits a place. Stufts just lost that gear on the grass.
Yeah, again, that is a really solid time there from Pak. A 0.4 is right up there with, you know, that is going
You're
to be
waiting
ahead
for
of
Pak to
everybody's
make
medians.
mistakes
That
at
is
this
going to
point.
be
It's
a
really all
very
you
strong
got.
time. If you can consistently get that, you're going to get first places all over the shop here. And it may just be a case of it took him around to get started here.
Yeah. Looking really solid now.
Noisia is not in third.
7-point lead, and it is 2 players behind him, Offie and Stufts, both tied
Oh, maybe
on
that
36
round.
points. And again, Noisia, after that unfortunate, let's call it start, and leave it there and not talk about it any further, is starting to creep back up on them already. And I mean, we might have a serious battle for second place on our hands in this lobby. If Pak can continue to pull away, we might yet have a serious battle for first place on our hands. We definitely do in this round, and Stufts and Pak traded backwards and forwards.
I mean, they are, I'm not going to say it because you say it all the time and it always
Wheel
makes
to
me laugh.
wheel.
Yes, that's the one. That's the one. I think everybody who watches a lot of Trackmania will know exactly what I was referring to. With that one there, but Stufts is right behind Pak, trailing by just a little bit now. Pak got such an amazing exit through the grass there, and he's going to have a nice buffer of pace ahead of his competitors. And based on how well he was playing the identity in the last round, I don't think there should be a problem for him whatsoever. Stufts
That was so
crashing
close.
into the wall there. It should be all good for
That's
a second
fast, though.
place, but it's another solid time from Pak. And yeah, it does look like after a little bit of warm-up, one round where he made a little
The
mistake.
crowd is going
Spaces
wild
on
the
point.
entire time.
112.4 is quick from Pak in that round, and I mean, you can see it. We've seen a lot of rounds on South Korea of all maps so far. It has been present in every match so far, I believe, and I think it's been played in more than once in rotation in a couple of those matches as well. And so with that in mind, the fact that Pak is getting close to these times that are the best that have been driven in competition so far across 3 matches, very impressive. And that's going to be a touch from Stuffed. He will be dropping away, no longer challenging Pack in this round. Chances for Noisia to pick up points, who's continuing to hover in this match, is maybe looking to pick up even more in this round. Pack gets a nice zoop through the middle of the reactor there, pulling a little bit in front, but Noisia still here, still challenging.
Yeah, right behind now, and looking for an overtake. I think a little bit more speed, and a very nice break that will keep him level with Pack. Very far on the inside, and he is going to take over first place, but Pack has been gaining a lot of time in this section here, really smooth through that, keeping all four wheels connected to the ground, just stops you from losing as much speed, and his turn here has been on point as well. But Noisia goes so far inside, he's going to have less speed coming into this, but the reactor is going to make up for that in spades, and he gets a good turn. He missed out on a zoop a bit here earlier, but this time around it's perfect every single one, and he's going to come home in first. Oh, very good. And it's not quite, look, it's not quite the same pace as what Pack was setting earlier, but Pack opened the door for him, and he kicked it down.
Noisia with the PB, you like
still
that.
Very, very solid. I mean, that's a fair round-winning time. That's not a round-winning time where everyone else has crashed and you're kind of a couple of seconds off the pace. That was solid from Noisia in that one, and a full 10 points, jumping all the way back up. And again, we might be fighting down for first and second place all the way to the end of this match. I mean, look, you hate to call it too far in advance, saying things like, oh, what if we get triple finalist? What if we get quadruple finalist? Stupid to say that this early, Twiggy. But I'm not going to say it, but I am going to say this is competitive.
Somebody get a snare drum in there? Like, that's stupid. Like, how are they allowed to be able to make that much noise?
Why?
I don't know.
Why would you want to do that?
Listen, hey,
out of everybody you could...
Twiggy, the crowd's going wild, and we got to lock back in. The focus must be maintained. We're going to Poland, and this is the first time in 4 matches that we are seeing Poland before map 5.
Oh yeah, of course. We've been having it as the float, the decider, every single time so far, and now finally we are getting it here as a pick from one of the players. I forget, which is Stuffed. There you go. Thank you very much. You have a better memory than I.
Not often, but this time around maybe. So we'll see how Stuffed actually does on the map. I mean, so far Poland has been sitting into that niche of nobody's least favorite. They've not been banning it, but nobody's favorite map. They've not been picking it. But Stuffed's given us our first taste of a player who maybe wants to specialize in this map a little bit throughout the competition, and he's sitting in first place right now. Some nice driving through that first sector has taken him past Pack, who is sitting in second and is not going away, not making this easy for Stuffed, and looking very clean through that dirt is Pack, overtaking who gets further right. Stuffed earlier landing. Look at that speed that you get from going so far right on that platform. But Pack still just won't leave him alone.
I mean, this is blistering from all of the top. Oh, Lord, there goes Zaffy into the wall, out of the race, and it is Stuffed versus Pack here. Who's going to go lower? Wow, Stuffed by a long way backwards, less speed, and it's going to be difficult to overtake here in the final turn.
That's what was my prediction. I wasn't quite sure happy. I was like Stuffed and Pack.
Stuffed is going to take it away. It's a brilliant time.
Noisia, I mean, he is a shot, though. He's not out of it.
If you're losing out around like that, like 0.88, sorry, you're going to be pretty upset about it.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of those feels bad moments in Trackmania for sure, when you have driven around near the limit of what you think you can drive, and you still lose.
Well, like, there's a reason why Stuffed's picked it, I guess.
There absolutely is, but disheartening for sure for Pack. And again, this is one of those mental things in Trackmania. You can't directly affect your opponent's next round, so you just gotta pick yourself up, do the same thing again, but better.
Yeah, exactly. Pack, I think, would have wanted to pull away a little further in that, well, especially the first map of Germany, his own pick, but also South Korea, get a couple more. That first round, obviously, left him in last place for that one. That's a lot of points that you miss out on. He'll have wanted to be a little further ahead by the time we got to Stuffed's map pick, and now only 9 points between the two. Oh dear, maybe a little less than 9 as we move on through as Pack, again, I feel like has been a consistent player here so far. Apart from a few rounds, he has had a full crash. We haven't really seen any small mistakes come out, and I mean, the margins are absolutely delectable from Pack. We're going to head down to the identity once again here, and look, here's the thing, I don't think a player like Pack is going to be making any mistakes on this part of the map specifically. It's all about speed, and Stuffed comes flying through to his second place. There is an amazing time from Pack as well. Barely behind the world record that we have displayed here, but definitely a tournament record.
That is quick from Pack, but I mean, my eyes on Stufts' performance in that round.
He finds speed.
Stufts crashed. He hit a pole. Afi didn't. And Stufts on pure pace made it back on him at the end. Gained on Pack as a result as well. I mean, just genuinely incredible driving from Stufts just there. Unlucky in a lot of ways not to be 20 points out of 20 so far on Poland. We'll see what he can do in this next one. I think these upcoming corners, this upcoming section, Stufts has been really quick on. You can even see it there now, already looking for the overtake on Pack, getting grip a little bit earlier, but I think Pack actually exited with more speed from that corner. This time around, Pack doing an excellent job of holding Stufts off.
Yeah, his exit speed on those last few corners has been absolutely instrumental in keeping him here, and it's all going to be about air time on these jumps. Pack has a much better side jump off the dirt there, and Stufts, he's clipped a wheel on every single portion of that. That's about as bad as it can go there on those few jumps. Pack is going to sail ahead, and Pack is the kind of player who will open up the HUD every now and then to check how close other players are. He'll know that he is in a safeable position here, half a second between himself and Afi. Should be easy to do. You see he goes a little bit wider on that final jump there, and he can come through safely too. Still a very good time, but not quite as blistering as his last round.
Yeah, and Afi, no danger of Stufts sniping that time around. The mistake's a little bit more punishing, as those wheel clips really do slow you down across the platform. Stufts honestly lucky to come out alive and with third place in that round with where he made those mistakes. Some genuinely skillful driving to save as much as he did, but you still only come away with 4 points for it as a result. So now Stufts arguably should maybe have been kind of 40 from 40 on this one, but that's, again, you gotta not make the mistakes if you want to lock that in. And there's another one from Stufts. The pace that he is showing is coming at the cost of making those mistakes round after round. 3 in a row for Stufts. He has been punished for pushing just a little bit too hard.
Yeah, I think part of that is just, as you have said, he's had to come back from really tough positions over the course of this one, lost out on points that he wanted to get, and he wants to make up this golf right now, so he doesn't have to go through another full rotation of maps to try and get that point difference broken down between himself and Pack here, because Pack is going to start running away with things if you let him. Such good speed from Afi is going to get the overtake done by the end of the dirt section here, but it's all going to be, once again, about how well you get these jumps. Afi somehow stays on course, but it's going to slow him down a lot here, and Pack, I think, is once again just going to be able to bring it home nice and safely. A 0.3 this time, a really good time from Afi compared to his other times there on Poland. It's not enough to get him first place. We're going to be heading to Canada with Pack well out ahead.
I'm sorry, I didn't
in this match. I mean, again, he said it himself in the pre-match. Sometimes there's some nerves coming in, and I think absolutely he was talking about the thing that causes the nerves, or you don't know what form your opponents are going to be in. And in some ways, EWC has therefore given Pack the meanest possible first matchup because of all players whose pace you can't be sure of. The two guys who've taken a year plus off each, Afi and Stufts, absolutely you don't know what their pace is going to be. You just know they're very good players, and so extra nerves for Pack possibly coming into this one. He has now settled most definitely into the match. Is starting to put a little bit of daylight between himself and his competitors on the scoreboard. And as we head to Canada, we'll see if he can continue that trend.
Yeah, like I don't want to like try and guess what's going on in the head of Pack, but like
I thought you were going to say an accountant. You don't want to get into the mind of an accountant.
Yeah, have you watched that movie? Oh my god,
it's a dark and sharp place in there.
Yeah, exactly. Look. Whatever, man. But I think coming into your first map of a game in any tournament, you're going to be feeling that pressure. You don't know what everybody else has been doing for the months leading up to this one, how they're going to perform. I think it takes this at least a few rounds, if not the full series, to go, okay, well, now I know where I stand compared to some of these other players. You know, I have that baseline. I'm able to put together you know, a good idea of how hard I'll have to push for the rest of the tournament. Look, I think Pack has realized now, at the very least, that he has the pace within him.
Yes, 100%. And I think, look, we probably could have told him that beforehand, but whether or not he would have believed someone else, no, he would not have. He has the pace most definitely in this round, Afi keeping it close for the first half of the track, but Pack has now just pushed into the lead. That's a full crash from Afi. Noisia should be close enough to take advantage of that. We'll see where the scores end up. There goes Pack into first. There is Noisia in second, picking up the 6. Afi is there, and Stufts is still nowhere to be seen. Afi is back. Oh, I got Stufts.
What the heck happened?
I I knew he was on the way. I knew it.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Every single
looked
time.
So good. He looked so good up until that final roll to the finish just didn't quite work out. So Stuff to get 4 points instead of 3.
Yeah, oh, I called it as well. As soon as you see somebody going,
they actually had drums in there.
Yeah, you
Somebody's
know
got the drums.
Yeah, well, 4-pack, once again, I mean, he is starting to really arc out ahead in terms of points here, let alone in the individual rounds themselves. It is going to be a fight for second place, I do believe, at this point, unless Pack falls off a cliff completely here. And, well, he could fall off the stage. It's pretty high up.
We'll hope that doesn't happen. We're not going to wish any injury on the players to it. We're not wishing injury on the players, Twiggy. You gotta chill. As Pack is out in front, and barring, no stage lights falling on him, he should win this round as well. Afi is still sitting in second place, so Afi's just got to keep it clean to the finish line this time around. Surely will not crash. He did not crash on that pole as well.
Yeah, he won't crash the finish either, will
No, he won't. Absolutely not. I believe we saw. Did we see? Who did we see? Was it Chemco?
It was twice in a row, I think Chemco did it.
Yeah, which was a little bit rough. Nobody doing it that time around. Nobody going for the Grenadi line either. That ice slide towards the end and finishing backwards. But maybe we'll see. Maybe someone needs the edging around. Maybe they've got it in their locker. I'd be a little bit surprised, but it's definitely possible. I think, as Onset and Bravo were saying earlier, that is on his public world record. You know, that is not hidden tech.
The thing is, it is employable as a last second if you've gone a bit wide. Go for it. And does it gain more time? Possibly. I don't really know.
Ice slides are fast.
Yeah, exactly. They are fast, but you have to lose a bit of time to get that line in the first place. So who knows? It might just be on par. We'd have to do some real science on that testing. Yeah, exactly. A/B testing, blind testing on that one. Pack is getting very close to being able to get into finalist mode here. I think the sights have to be set now on Afi and Stuff, who are very close together in that second place position. Noisia not that far off either, so they will be able to contend all 3 of those for that second position here. But it's not done yet for Pack. There is plenty left to go, and we have seen finalists already today go wrong for some players. Pack is so consistent so far. Oh no, he's going to crash the finish.
He's going to crash the finish.
No, he's fine.
He's fine. Totally okay.
That was a bad camera angle. Bad camera angle.
Afi did get close in the end there. Did have a little bit more speed, but still 2.5 tenths away at the finish line. Noisia once again picking up 3rd. And look, Noisia's not out of this match just yet either. I think, look, we're saying it now. Pack almost definitely going to make it cleanly away and out of this one at this point. And once he does, 10 points is up for grabs all of a sudden, Twiggy. And if Noisia makes a push at the right time, wins a couple of rounds, he is right up there alongside Stuff to Nafi all over again.
Yeah, it's nowhere gone.
Exactly.
It's not at all gone for anybody. What up,
Pack
Scott?
is going to win. Well, let's, stop pushing quite as hard, because, oh my God, everybody just crashed there apart from Pack and Noisia, who's already down by a full second.
Everybody's out
here
except
from
Pack and Noisia.
Afi is out of the race completely.
That's a 10 point,
I'm not sure
not 10
if it's a
point,
bad
6 point for
respawn or
Noisia.
something like that, but he is down by 7 seconds out of
63,
this one. It is a great opportunity here for Noisia to catch back up, but Stuff's right on his tail now.
He's going to be 20 points behind
Stuffed and
which he can
Afi
get
are
back
in this one as well.
Afi
and Noisia have won the same amount of rounds in this match so far.
Oh my Lord.
They've won 1 each, which doesn't feel true, but you look at this, Noisia is inheriting places sometimes. There's been mistakes for those other drivers up front, apart from largely Pack over the last 8 or so rounds. He was looking great so far. It's a solid time once again from Pack.
I'm going to watch it, so if I'm going to watch it, I might as well hang out with anybody else.
This is maybe the one problem and the one thing we're afraid of for Noisia once Pack does make it out of this match. Is the pace is maybe not quite there. He's inheriting places again, as we said, once there's crashes in front, but does he have the raw pace to compete with Stuff and Afi at the moment?
Well, so far they have been letting him get those points anyway. They're the ones who've been opening the door for him to get those positions. So they've got to clean it up more than anything else at this point. Because if you, keep in mind, Noisia was 20 points down at the start of the game. And he is now, he stayed within 20 points at the very least. I believe he's very, very close to Afi at the very least.
Yeah, he's close.
We'll see when it comes back.
The scores will come back in a second. Don't worry about it. You don't have to remember anything. There's numbers on the screen.
Stop saying don't worry about it, because you said that to me earlier today, and you betrayed me.
And then there was content filmed.
Yeah, you'll see that one at some point. I don't know. Another tech pause, maybe.
Yeah, well, we're not praying for it, but if it happens, just know there will be entertainment lined up for that one as well. As we are now very close to potentially our first finalist making it out of this match. Pack only 5 points away from hitting finalist mode. And again, again, just with how things have looked so far, it has looked like Pac will not struggle all that much once he does reach finalist mode. We say that, but the thing is, we're now on a new track. Who knows how Saudi Arabia will go for Pac? Right now, the answer is not very well.
Yeah, he really wants to play Germany again. That's all it is. He really wants to go back to Germany. Well, look, perfect opportunity for these guys to stake their claim on a few points here. Stuff's right out ahead, but Noiser and Afi keeping up for the time being. We'll see. We've seen a lot of mistakes here on Saudi Arabia, and there goes one more. And it is now a battle between Noiser and Afi. We've seen a couple of different lines there, but both players going for the same one. It's all going to be down to this final jump, I believe, and the amount of times players have misjudged this final jump here, it really could be make or break. Too high? Oh no, it's absolutely fine, but it's not enough speed. Afi will take away first position, but Noiser gets some valuable points as well. Stuffed has disappeared, and Pac takes third.
Yeah, I mean, the thing you really saw in that final jump there, Noiser just not releasing enough before that takeoff, therefore having to release a little bit more in the air, which drops the car a little bit faster, but you lose forward momentum, and that just allowed Afi to pull away. There was no real contest from Noiser then by the time we reached the finish line. But solid round from Noiser, once again, maybe again, still life in this match, still not that far behind the other two drivers. 22 points, but hey, a couple of first places like take chunks out of that if you can get one.
Nobody has their sights set, I don't think, on first place at any point now. It is Pac's show to take away. All of these guys are like, okay, my new target is Afi right now. We need to just keep up with Afi, do better than Afi in every single round, and we will overtake and try and get that one done. It is Pac in first place on this one. That's very far left. Oh, he's made it. Somehow it is Afi that crashes out on that one, and Stuff's trying to deny some points from Pac. As long as Pac finishes this round, he's going to be on finalist. It doesn't matter if you can deny, but he wants those 10 as well. It would be instrumental for putting him in the best position to come second in this series.
Yeah, absolutely. Should look good. Stuff's losing a lot of speed there, now getting swallowed up by both Afi and Noiser. Who judges this correctly? First time of asking. That's going to be Pac crashing out. Stuff's inherits the lead. Afi's going to take second place, and it was that final jump from Stuff's perfectly judged.
Noiser, unfortunately, only with 4 points there.
You need a finish. Oh, Pac, you fool! Pac, what have you done?
Not get finalist.
139 points. I was looking at it already, Twiggy. If I was Pac, I simply would not have landed on 100.
Yeah, if I was Pac, I would have finished.
Now Grenadi will be
140 points already and been on finalist mode. 139 is a silly place to be.
Don't put yourself in that position. Yeah.
And then he only needed was 1 point, and he failed that jump twice.
I physically just fell to my knees. I want that to be.
I can confirm. Twiggy fell to his knees.
Yeah.
In a Walmart parking lot or whatever. That is going to be
rude to say about the Lenovo Legion.
My bad.
Oh,
nice in any kind of parking lot. You're absolutely
I've never seen a Walmart like this.
Oh, Stuff's nearly clipped just there, but he does survive. Pac has a lead again.
Just finish the track.
Twiggy,
you don't need to come first.
He can't crash again.
Oh,
He's already done it twice. It couldn't be a third time in a row. Third time's the charm. That's what they say. He's going to make it through, surely. Stuff's is still in a position to take the 10 points away. And again, would be big for Stuff's, breaking the 100-point mark, going all the way up to 109. So he's still very much racing in this round. There are still implications for who finishes where on this round, even though Pac is just looking to lock in his finalist mode. He will do so now. That'll be a finish for Pac, and it's a first place finish. Stuff's not far behind Pac with a very solid time as well. Completely unnecessarily.
Yeah, you don't need, again, you needed a point. That's it. Oh, speaking of not getting a point. Wow.
That's tough. That is tough. That's going to be a DNF at the back of the field. I said it was tough. All right.
I'm aware.
Good lord.
Just the first place required here for Pac, and he has done what he... Well, wait, no, he hasn't done what he wanted to do just yet.
I'm going to need one more placement. Some kind of substitution.
Right, yeah. I don't think you're in a position where you could make requests like that. I am.
Fair enough. Pac needs to get it done. We have seen issues on Saudi Arabia already for Pac, but we've also seen very good
3 rounds.
Pac. We've seen 3 rounds,
so we're going to be
drive fast. But I think, look, of the tracks we've seen, this feels like a track where someone could just deny him on pace as well.
Yeah, it is possible. Yeah, he's going to go back to Germany after this round anyway, if he does not finish it off this time. So it's not the end of the world whatsoever. Still a good buffer from second place with Stuffed here. It's a good line from Stuffs. Oh, but there's a little bit of a bubble there, and he won't get all 4 wheels on the ground. He won't have quite enough pace. As long as Pac can make the jump work this time, he should be through in first place on this. It is good speed from Stuffs, but I'm not sure he can catch up. It is going to have to be down to
good speed from
Stuffs. Speed on the landing. Stuffs overtakes Pac. it going to Germany?
way.
Stubbs gets more points, and he's on 115 now, breathing down the neck of Pack.
It's close
So
in Pack. Just remember that round where he cracked and DNF'd and didn't get to finals mode. He won the following round. He'd have already been gone.
Oh, he remembers.
Oh, he remembers. Oh, wry smile on his face as we saw him on the player cams there at the end of that
He wins
map.
the round
We are
for 1
heading back
point,
to
doesn't
Germany.
he?
Pack's pick, a map that we have not seen so far today other than in this match.
It's so stupid that they're allowed to be loud and
You're
annoying
like,
like
he
this.
does have the buffer.
I could say wanted to make it as close as they could to
the
like
fastest time on this map the first time we were here. Afi won around
it's
on
like
this map. Pack was
a
relying in some ways. I'm not going to say fully
it was a
reliant
radar
on, but
event,
did
and when
rely
they're
a
doing
little
it
bit
in
on
a
crashes
small
coming out of those
venue,
other
they
two
have to
drivers
bring
with
like
consistency.
snare
That is still
drums in order
something
to make
that
that
could
happen. But I
But
think
this
that's
feels
pretty
like
lame that
this
they
is
did
not a
that.
guarantee. This is not a walk-it-in moment
It's
for
obvious
Pack.
just
You need
distraction
to drive
techniques
well
for
on
the
this track
players,
to
and I
beat
think
Stubbs
that's
and Afi, who
stupid.
look quick.
Yeah, I would love to see Pack pull out his finger on this one. Just go, okay, let me show you what I can actually do now here, but it's going to be down to the wire. It is going to be, look, he is in a difficult lobby. We've had a few difficult lobbies today, but this one really is kind of stacked. Afi and stuff.
And you don't want to be a boring land, I guess, either, but you don't need the
He's got
drums. That's just madness.
so much under
That's
his
just
belt,
manufacturing
coming through the 11 years that he's been playing this game. However, everybody else in this lobby is
drama.
venerated in the Trackmania competitive scene here. It's all going to be down to this one. Stuff's right behind Pack, but he lost a bit of time here. Last time he was out on this one, not this time. They're staying neck and neck, going different directions down out of the ice there. Pack clips a little bit of the penalty grasp, but he's not going to be slowed down too much by that whatsoever. They're staying within a tenth of each other, different lines heading into that grass banking. And Pack gets more speed up that wet wheels section. It's all going to be, I mean, this final jump here is going to be the decider for them.
Oh, go, he's fine, he's fine.
It should
Is he
be Pack
gone?
all
Is he
the way
gone?
home
He's
now.
gone.
He will be coming in
shit.
first place, barring anything
Damn
horrific
it.
happening in the
He's
final
way
one.
down.
But it is a walk-it-home moment now, as we were saying. It's also, there you go, I told you.
All right, fair
I told you, he could just say, let me show you what I can do. Yeah, he made it a little bit of a chore for himself there on Saudi Arabia, but that is the Pack we know.
And there's Pack
love,
through.
representing British and Irish
We've got
Trackmania.
Pack.
Well done,
We've got
Pack.
Grenade.
Representing Team Vitality as well. They'll be
course,
happy to see him move forward in the upper bracket. Hey,
We've
listen,
got
first and
T-Post.
foremost, Team Vitality.
We got to shout out our community too.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I
And
mean,
we've
hey, look,
got
you love to see
Brett.
Pack with the pace on the track there, and
As
definitely interesting
expected,
to see moving forward in the tournament.
the first
if he
four
gets to play
winners.
Germany all that much again. It has been banned away.
First four qualies.
So we'll see. We'll see how things go for him on that one. But right now, we are battling it out for second
shabby.
place, somewhere we thought we might end up Pack just smiling away in the corner. Head empty, no dots, just happy.
Job done. All good. He doesn't have to think for another 24 hours, pretty much.
That's true.
He's absolutely fine here. And
Wiki,
now
the focus. This round,
the
it's so
focus,
good.
the focus. Yeah, Afi down by a few tenths here, but it is Neuja who's trying to now put on a late show to get some more points, and that's good speed up the hill there. A little slower, and then maybe a gear down there on the dirt, which is going to send him flying back towards Afi. Stoffs just needs to keep it simple, stupid now, down the hill backwards, and he's just going to have to get the turnaround. All good, Neuja. Back by just a little bit too much to take advantage of anything, and it should be easy for Stuffed. He's going to get very close now to his own finalist moment.
There we
Yeah,
go.
128 points for Stubbs.
Very
Not
close
quite
means
at the risk
nothing.
of ending
So
up
he's-
on 139
yeah, he can't-
that Pack was previously.
He can't get
Well, he could do 138.
He needs
It's
two
not
rounds
quite
for
as bad.
finalists. That's what they're saying.
Yeah, you know.
2 rounds for
He's already
finalists for him.
Functionally the same.
Yeah.
Like, which is just you
minimum points
to
you can get
finish
a
a
straight.
round. Yeah, exactly. Well, no, the minimum points you get now is 4.
Oh yeah, true.
Pack's gone.
Changed.
You
Pack's
gotta
gone.
remember.
I don't do that very well.
That's fair. We've established that multiple times
Yeah,
already.
exactly.
You probably don't remember because
I have an IQ of 2.
That's low, man. Hey, Stubbs is out in front on this one. You have to say, I mean, look, we saw incredible time from Pack in that round that he won at the start here, but Stubbs has otherwise looked really good on Germany. I genuinely impressed with Stubbs' performance. Again, I think Stubbs has just been
Well, the German flag looks
consistency
fine,
issues throughout the match.
no matter which
on
way it
every map.
blows.
And if you can clean those up, if you can settle back into playing competition again, which is very much a
The
possibility.
German
Stubbs is scary in this
sides of the
tournament. Maybe
road
we
are
get the
gone there
promised
too. Like,
2024
the
showdown
way
of
the
Epos and
random
Stubbs
plays
that I've
actually
now been waiting to
you see his more into just
exactly.
blocking
I mean,
there.
look, you've seen glimpses of greatness from Stubbs.
seen
Well,
the
not a glimpse of
tracks
greatness. That is a glimpse of a
Still-
wall.
just
And
grabbed
Neuja
the
is
wall, but
looking
he
to
still
take
makes
full
this
advantage
jump
here.
ahead of
Stubbs
Neuja.
just about managing to
I
keep
mean,
his
he's
wheels
holding a
ahead here
lead.
of Noisia, or
He's
wheels
holding a lead
behind
and he does have
Noisia,
more
I guess.
speed because he's
In a
pulling
sense,
away.
he just needs to turn it around
Nope.
safely. Oh, he lost a
Can't
bit of
turn it
speed
around
there,
here.
but
Not as
Noisia isn't
far as
able
who's
to
in the lead.
capitulate on that round, and it is
And that'll
Stuffed
do it.
up to 138. One more round
One more
finish
round
to
for
get him
Stuffs.
into finalist mode.
All he has
Noisia
to do is
very
finish
far
and then
behind,
win a
and
round.
Afi
And
falling
he will
back
not
as
do
well.
both of us,
I mean,
will he?
a little bit unfortunate for Noisia. Stuffed only crashes when he's challenging Pack on
Back in
Germany. I
Germany.
guess when Noisia is challenging him, Stuffed locks in and manages
Lock
to fully
of
finish those
clock
rounds.
It's one of those
Stuffs,
anime
yeah.
moments. I want you to look at me. I want you.
Listen,
BL.
I guess I've not spent enough time watching
Trackmania
Japan
Yowie. Somebody
gameplay.
get on Wattpad.
Nice.
Okay, well, I suppose.
Afi's looking hot.
Nothing really more to be
Stuff's
said to
looking
that. Get
better.
on
Nosia's
Wattpad, get on
upright.
Yowie, do what you need to do.
As
Stubbs
well.
is leading around again, Twiggy. Speak on that.
I will speak on that. I plan to. That is my job here, and he is well out ahead now. A couple attempts is quite a decent margin here on Germany. The thing is, you're not usually losing out on a couple of attempts. You're usually losing out on several seconds if you make a mistake here on Germany. You're going to need to go for the full respawn here, but we did see Stuffs get a little bit awry here on the dirt last time around. It's all good. He has fixed his mistake. Just needs to keep it through to the finish line, and he will be on that finalist mode. Does not need to do anything but finish the track. Don't make the same mistake Pac did and not finish. That's absolutely fine.
He's done it. He'll be finalist. There will not be another finalist for the first round.
And it
If
is
he can
just
do it one more
from
time,
his competitors.
Yeah,
it's the
and
same thing he's done.
Again, I don't know what it is
Without
about
question,
Germany and these competitors setting incredibly
we've
good
got
times when they have
the
absolutely
predicted
no
reason to. Yeah.
Stuffed with a 110.9 in that round, the second fastest time we have seen on the track all day long.
winner's
And
bracket.
all he needed was to finish the round.
Everybody else through
great
the
things from
second
Stubbs.
chance
Another
bracket.
player I'd love to see on Germany again later in the competition, hoping it's not getting perma-banned against them from here on.
It's a good map to watch. I will be very honest. I see why the players don't like to play it that much.
Absolutely.
However, usually that is kind of the way. The ones that are really horrible to play are
I think I'm gonna
really
take
nice
a quick break here. Take a
We thrive off of the
stretch
sadism
up,
of the
walk
track
around a little
creators.
bit, maybe go out in the hammock for a bit. I'll take the mobile camera.
Have not been
Keep it going.
and we've seen it at least already
And then
today, so
get
not
ready
all the
for,
players are perma against Norway.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
Quite a lot of the field is.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we'll see. I think, look, here's the thing. At the very least, we're going to see every track. Which there have been several seasons of Trackmania back in the past where that has not been true. We have seen maps permabanned every single time.
Gyroscope.
Oh,
I'll
Gyroscope, I
miss
miss you. Well, I don't miss you because I never really saw you in competition. But hey, Stuffs out ahead. Finalist mode just needs to close out one more round here. Deny Afi from getting any closer than he already is.
Yeah, I mean, Afi's not that far behind. If Afi can deny a couple of rounds, then he's there on finalists as well. With that said, the player's actually been challenging Stuffed since Pac made it through in first place in this match. Has been Noisia, has really stepped up, and I think a little bit unfortunate that this was not the Noisia we saw from kind of earlier on. Even halfway through the match, there was the chance, but here is Noisia up in the front, just looking to deny Stuffed for at least one round. And again, Afi at the back cheering Noisia on right now.
Well, Noisia has a chance to deny. If he does it once, he can do it twice. If he does it multiple times, he could still pull this out. It is possible. It is not impossible. You're watching Pac watch from the edges, but Stuffs takes it, and as we predicted, Stuffs
an opportunity
and
back into the game.
Sometimes in Trackmania,
we knew it was going to be the man. That guy is not to be.
Zoopless in Seattle, Zoopless in Paris.
Zoopless in Paris
Not
for
to
Noisia.
be
Just a little bit unfortunate to
underestimated.
not get
Stuffs
the
has
speed
got
there. There
a
was
good
a
shot
lot
at this.
from Stuffs to put him in a position to get
Let's go.
all of the speed towards that finish line. And ultimately, a well-run match by Stuffs as well. Controlled his position in the
Well
match,
done.
was there to take advantage as well when Pac went. You'd have to say, Afi went very quiet. Once Pac made it out there, the back half of that match, the last 2 or 3 maps, Afi was a little bit invisible.
If you get shut down that many times by Pac, once he woke up and was just getting first.
That's it. Not bad. Let's go check on the kittens. Get you guys on a mobile cam walk. Sure, why not? Wah. Slip on the slippers. No feet cam, sorry. Alright. Mr. Rogers up this week. There won't be microphone at all once I leave the room though, so. You back in a bit? Yeah. 20 minutes till Cuppa. What do we do? Let's go warm up in Cuppa. Lobby, right? Relax over there, warm up a little bit. Couldn't hurt. Couldn't hurt. It's like, I know what we can do this one. Hey, buddy. Okay. Yeah, cool. You're welcome. Come on up. Come on. That's one thing. Give you a couple minutes of suckles before we start. Let's get into the Cuppa lobby. Nice map. I forgot about that map. Ouch, ouch. Don't fall into my chest now. But remember, man, I'm a human. You can't put your claws in my chest. It's like me clawing into your chest. I'm not gonna like that. Well, I don't have claws, though. I have very, very blunt objects for claws. I think I'm holding him, but no, this is his doing. This cat is attacking. He's like, give me that thumb. Give me the thumb. And he's like, he's just trying to lock on with his sandpaper tongue and upper lip. Make a proper suckle. And let me grind this up and then back go and then start to smoke and then we'll get you started in a second, buddy. Hold on. I didn't forget it. You're so cute. He's like, I'll just suck on your bicep and then that's not gonna work. Shit. It never works. I don't know why I always try that. You can get a good mobile cam set up for you. What are you doing? Oh. There you go. There you go. Bonus kitty cam. There you go. Which I'll probably have to lower, right? Let's lower it now. Oh. Eventually you're gonna get lower. There you go. The longest high five return ever from YouTube. There you go, Azzy. That's a good boy. It'd be different, Azrael, if there was some sort of milk production or like any particular like manner of like something was happening, something good. If you were getting anything good out of this, I could understand it, but you're really not. Just a pacifier, right? Like a pacifier.
Proven that he can do almost anything in Trackmania. And during this break, we want to show you a challenge, a special challenge we set up for just Carl to see if he could still surprise us in this game.
What am I missing of Carl's challenge? Group stage. I mean, this is like over, right?
Oh. The screen is behind him, and then he plays South Korea. Good luck with that.
Oh.
Thank you, I'll need it. All right, well,
I
here
was
we go.
Playing it in a rearview mirror.
The advantage is I have some muscle memory from the map.
Yeah.
As you cannot see right now.
But you're actually pretty fast right now. Not looking too bad.
I don't know where I'm going. What's the respawn? There it is.
Yeah, muscle memory, I see that. I mean, you don't go the right way right now. I mean, there was no road.
Now it's the drift, but I don't have enough speed to drift. There's a hole here.
Oh, and there's a wall there.
Yeah.
Great job.
Trying my hardest here.
And now the freewheel part. Do you have enough speed for that? And you're dead on the middle. Very nice.
Now it's the ice.
Looking actually quite good so far.
I've never been that focused in my life.
Really?
On Trackmania. Yep, nope. Yep.
Oh, nice save actually.
That's a CP. Now it's the grass transitions.
And this one was very hard to see there.
Actually, yeah.
Okay, on the roads. You excited for the ending?
Oh, I didn't see the...
You're excited about the wall there.
Yeah.
It's like...
I'm not there yet. That's true. I'm very scared of the ending. Now it's to the...
Nice.
Top. Here. Oh! Can I turtle?
Wait. Turtle? Ah, I mean, this one is a very hard timing, right?
Because it's to the left, and then it's to the left. Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know where I'm at.
That was wrong.
Now it's the free will that I got.
How long am I supposed to be in the ads? I'd be so mad if I was watching this and seeing all these ads.
Okay, not bad, not bad.
I need my glasses after that.
Wrong way.
My brain.
Yeah, then she's already hard, and then you still have to do it. Looking inside a mirror. There you go.
Yeah, that's
Into the finish. And below 2 minutes 30.
I'll take
Carl,
it.
that was quite tough, right?
It
How do you
was
feel
very tough.
after the challenge?
I feel good that now it's over. That I don't need to do it again.
Yeah, I can see that. But thank you very much, Carl,
good
for
point.
participating in this challenge.
And
I
this
think you
is
did a great
honest.
job. Let's see who can beat him eventually.
Look at this little squirrel. Oh, this little squirrel nugget butt. I'm right with this. Please get a good angle. I'm doing it. I can't. You're not allowing me to get a good angle. Oh.
Carl Jr. just narrowly beating my time on that track by about 10 minutes going backwards. Exciting to see if he can improve here as we head into our Group 5, where the 7-time world champion and representative of Falcons, who, by the way, are only 300 points away from AGAL in first place in the club championship leaderboard in this final week, will be taking the stage to not only move forward, but increase the possibility that Trackmania will decide who the club champion winner is. We'll all find out.
Interesting. Trackmania will be the deciding game.
My name's Rain Day. I'm joined by Aaron Import Brooks. We got Kai, Luckers, Turbo. What's your last name, Kai?
Ludwig, like the king.
Ludwig. Ludwig. All right, I'm getting the thumbs up. I was waiting for the verbal okay, but I got the thumbs up there. So this is a big matchup. I mean, we get to see Carl. I mean, this is kind of the big conversation point, I think, leading us all off. Everyone knows how good he is and now ready to prove it in the biggest moment in Trackmania history.
It's no story at all. It completely revolves around Carl Jr. But also we have some other players that are actually good in their own right. Mime and Richie, very good Trackmania players, have had many successes on their own. Flimsy is going to be the one who we're gonna not really have the most data on. We know he's coming from NCSA, that he's going to do his best. But as far as Mime and Richie, they're gonna put Carl at least on notice to a certain extent. And it's gonna be up to Carl to see if he can back up what he's putting down.
What level of notice do you anticipate, Turbo? Because we've seen that top dog
I
in
didn't
these
know Carl
lobbies
had a
be
match
so
today.
difficult
I guess we're
to
watching it.
usurp. Carl feels like the top
Guess
of
we're
the top
watching.
Trackmania.
I mean, he has to prove himself, that's for sure. He has a very, very strong opponent in this lobby. I mean, we see Richie there, of course, one of the oldest players from this 32 players that attends EWC this year. We have Mime in there as well, and then Flimsy. I mean, he has been qualifying, had a miraculous battle against Cagney, and took that last spot from the region.
I really like our Avi West guys as well. Good walkouts. I'm getting a lot of different flavors, little vibes from the walkouts, man. You loved Pax walkout,
of course.
Which, of course, he goes.
Biggest fan.
Of course. What is going on? Okay, so what about these walkouts? I feel like it was Richie who had maybe my favorite this week.
Yeah, he definitely had some chismo going on.
Yeah,
walking
he
out
felt
there.
strong. He felt strong.
confident,
About you,
yeah.
He did. Yeah. All right, well, we know Carl has a lot of expectations on him, and for good reason. 7-time world champion, had a chance to catch up with Rachel Stringer heading into this match.
I'm feeling a bit nervous now because I've got the GOAT of Trackmania next to me, Carl Jr. I've spoken to loads of players, and they're nervous about you. When I say that, does that make you kind of your feathers fluff up a little bit more?
Not really. It's just since I've done a lot in the past, it goes with the expectations I have on myself. But it feels great that they are scared of me a little bit. It's also hard. It's always nice to have a small advantage going into a game. 7
world titles. What is your expectation for this one? Another world title?
Well, I trained for that. I'll give my absolute best to achieve that. New players are pretty good and they'll give an immense challenge, but I'll give my best to obviously challenge everybody. I'm not here to lose.
Your first world title came in 2013 in Paris. Do you think there's something in this capital that maybe you could be victorious once again?
I don't know, but I hope so. I hope so, I really do.
How have you been preparing for this one in particular, and maybe is it different from other competitions?
No, it's not different from other competitions.
I like how my background
seriously.
color matches theirs
I
quite
trained
well.
the
I
way
guess I
I
have a
know
pretty
how.
good
I
background
didn't
color.
change a single thing for this specific one.
How is that?
Feels good.
Well, you know, it worked in the past, so I'm feeling confident that I have a good training program. So I'm confident in it. I hope so.
Can you give us an insight into what that training program is like? How many hours a day? What does practice look like?
It's very
Right, this is
similar
a
to quite a few
lot
players, but
when Cup of the
when
Day
we
is about
received
to
the maps,
happen.
so basically we received 10 maps for around 2 months, I'd say. In the first few weeks when I'm very bad on the maps, when I don't know them, I play a lot. By a lot, I mean 4 to 5 hours. And then when I get my consistency, when I get my times, when I achieve what I want, it's just to play to keep the form. So in the last 2 to 3 weeks when I feel ready, I just keep to play the form. It can be 1 hour, it can be 2 hours, it can be 3 hours if I have a bad day. It's just to keep the form.
Do you have a strongest versus a weakest map here at EWC?
Yes, I do, but...
Are you going to tell us? Probably
nah,
not.
there's no way. You'll see.
Who's your biggest competition? Everyone's saying you're theirs. Who's yours?
I think, well, Pac is the obvious choice because we just won the Worlds together. And he's so good.
And good friends as well,
yeah,
it's tough.
Of course, very good friends.
That's how we'll do
but
it.
you have Mada, you have EPOS, you have so many Frenchies that can get the win here. So many of them will be a great challenge, and it's about who performed the best on the day.
Final question. You've been around for so many years now, but what does it mean for Trackmania to be at EWC?
Just a life-changing opportunity. I'm super grateful.
And one, this man very much wants to win. Good luck.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Well, when the GOAT says it's a life-changing opportunity, you got to agree. Carl Jr. talking about expectations, hinting that he does have a few maps that aren't his best, but there's no way he's letting you know. We'll find out. Any idea what he's talking about there?
I think,
if you had to guess, which one would you say? He said, you'll see.
So I know he did say, at least in his initial initial review of all the maps, especially the new ones that came out, he said he was very likable towards Japan. He felt that that was going to be a really good map for him and that he liked that. Now, that was a month ago. We don't actually know what he's feeling now at this point. But as far as weakest map, I think anything that might force ice like Norway or something like that, I don't think he's necessarily going to enjoy a map like that.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, Carl Jr. is very, very strong when it comes to NASCAR turns, so turns where you have to release, find the right apex. So Japan is really up in his ballpark. So I don't think that he has a weak map, actually.
Going to be difficult to see if anybody can upstage him. We talk about the GOAT, we talk about legacy, and we talk about Trackmania, an esport that's been around for 20 years, but is reaching maybe its apex, its pinnacle, finding its right line here in Paris in the biggest moment so far. Will Carl Jr., the greatest in the esport, find a way to be great yet again in the middle of the Lenovo Legion Gauntlet? Our fifth group of the day will be no joke as Mime, Richie, and Flimsy look to challenge him, but it's Falcons who are betting it all on Trackmania and Carl showing up big time here on stage. Let's get Group 5 underway.
Welcome back to the main stage. We have ourselves here a mid-game point halfway through our very first day here at EWC and Trackmania. How are we, Paris? Are we feeling good?
I hope so. I hope so.
Things are really heating up now in this competition. Yeah. Do you know what that backstage? I actually caught up with. I overheard Pac saying, I was really worried there at the end. That was a little bit scary. Considering winning, coming in first in that last series, just goes to show the caliber of our players here. Every single race, every second matters in this. Not to mention every victory. The club championship's going so much happening right now.
That is a perfect point to mention because we are in the final week of the Esports World Cup. For those that are just joining us for Trackmania, this is week 7. There's been a lot of competitions happening and clubs here are the big conversation point. Team Falcons, AGAL, two of the biggest ones. They're fighting really for the top 2. There's a $7 million prize for the team that comes out first. So let's just say it's a lot to think about.
7 million things to think about, actually. That's insane. That's incredible. I think it's time we meet our next set of players here. Are you ready for this, Milos?
Got it.
I'm ready for this. First up, would you please welcome to the stage?
It's
Carl Jr. The
undisputed
7-time world champion, his 12th World Cup. Representing Team Falcons, will their man make history again at EWC?
Next up, it's Flimsy! Representing Team Heretics, and unlike his name, his performance has been solid, tenacious. A big deficit comebacks are just another day at the office. And we take pole position at his first international land.
Next up, we welcome Richie! His first World Cup. Can Richie clear the opening rounds and cement himself as a contender for playoffs?
And last but not least, it's Mime! Representing Na'Vi on the big Parisian stage.
It's been EWC time. I've been watching this. It's maybe 8 or 9 this morning. I don't know. Late.
All of that
Long
is
time.
in the past, and victory in his future.
Longer than it seems like it should have.
That's all 4 of our competitors in our next set of games. That is game number 5. Gentlemen, please take your seats, place your keys, and get ready. Fire up your engines for this one, because game 5 is underway.
Nothing they say in racing.
Flimsy coming in as
TM fast
somebody
mapping.
who we're looking to find a little bit more
Map
about.
by June Salad. And it's
How would you go
called
about looking at a performance like this as a not overperformance, but something that you would look good on and say, yeah, this is great momentum heading into the rest of this tournament. Maybe not a win, but what would you like to see here for Flimsy?
He should just try his best, that's for sure. I mean, playing against Mime, playing against Carl Jr., they are staple in Trackmania, and they definitely had a great year coming into that as well. I think he should just enjoy playing on stage.
Yeah, maybe in some ways no pressure, because you know there's two people out in front of you that everyone expects to do that well.
Of course, and I think Flimsy has the opportunity, like every other player new to this scene, or at least to this event of this caliber, to be able to at least
first 4 rounds, Renati.
show something different, be able to at least perform in a way that people don't expect. And I feel like that's the best place to be. But here's our biggest thing. Let's go into the bans and the picks here. Japan coming in for Carl. So maybe he was listening, maybe he wasn't. I don't know. But
he also had
Carl with Japan, Mime with Saudi Arabia. Bans-wise, Germany, Australia, Poland, Norway.
Make it through.
I think that about checks out for everybody.
Pretty standard for what we've seen. And Richie picking up Canada. He has map number 3.
Soldier make it through.
Picking South Korea. Great to see that now. And Argentina being map number 5. This time it does not import here because it has been banned by Richie.
Yeah, I think Poland banned here. Finally,
and also everybody that's didn't make it through still has one chance. There's like there's a elimination bracket. They still have a chance to fight back through.
Saudi Arabia, Argentina is like a sub there. That's pretty nice, I think.
Japan again, map number 1, either being banned or picked. That is a trend that I'm just seeing right now. So quite interesting to see that, and we will definitely see Japan again going into the second rotation of maps.
Yeah, looking at looking at Mime, looking at Richie. They are going to be ones to look, especially coming into this match.
Well, of course, you know the headline. It's Carl Jr. taking the stage.
Not sure yet.
Challenge him. We'll find out in just a moment as Group 5 gets underway, and we send it back over to your casters, Nua and Twiggy.
Well, I feel like every time so far, Twiggy, I have said, wow, I'm really looking forward to this match. And that's because every time I am, this one is absolutely no exception. We are getting to see Carl Jr. representing Team Falcons. Implications for the club championship, and that journey starts here.
How do you make
but let's not forget that battle for 3rd and 4th place as well. We saw Pac in the last match looking great for Team Vitality. Mime representing Na'Vi in this match as well. How threatening is he going to be to the top dogs of this competition?
I mean, look, is Carl Jr. going to be going, oh no, it's all over for me, I've got Mime in my lobby? No, but he is going to be watchful, right? Carl Jr., while he is at the pinnacle of Trackmania, I would say, obviously over the course of many, many years having staked his claim over the esport, he's a humble guy. He knows that other players can contend with him for results. Look no further than Pac and DreamHack Birmingham, right, who did contend with him, did get the win over him in the grand finals. Carl Jr. is not an infallible player, but
he's not far off.
Not far off, and Team Falcons will be very, very happy with the implications in the overall club championship standings that they picked him up.
And I think it's worth noting that there's a very, very exclusive club of players that have beaten Carl Jr. at a world championship. I mean, it's Pac, it's the team of Otak and Bren. Anyone else? Shortlist, right? But Mime is part of an equally exclusive club, maybe even more exclusive, of players who were 1 round away from beating Carl Jr. at a World Championship. Only a couple of years ago, Mime had the chance to take down Pac, and Otak actually heavily involved in that one as well. A couple of strategically timed crashes from Otak ended up crowning Carl Jr. the champion that year, but Mime came this close. He is not a player you can count out, and while we maybe haven't seen the competition results from Mime in the last couple of years, if he is on form, he absolutely is a dark horse for this competition.
Yeah, look, again, as with every game that we've had so far today, there are a lot of question marks. Like, a lot of the players are coming back into the esports for the first time in a little while, or just showing their face kind of in this setting for, you know, a new kind of chapter in their careers. And we don't know what to expect just yet, right? That is what the first day is all about. Nobody's getting eliminated. Nobody's going straight through to the playoffs. We're learning about the players, how well they prepared for this tournament, how good they are looking, how on form they are, and anybody can do anything. I mean, I think the results have been relatively predictable so far, but I wouldn't be surprised if we do get a surprise.
I mean, look, I think back to our first match of the day, and I mean, even, you know, like Neon, relatively for sure, but we have seen some players sneaking on through and making it through in the upper bracket, as Otak looking very comfortable. And I'll tell you who else is very comfortable in this match, Twiggy. We were sitting outside our hotel last night, and Richie wandered by on the street, and we had a little chat. I said, wow, it was a long journey. I flew from Australia. It took me 24 hours to get here.
I took a 15-minute drive.
Yeah, I'm 15 minutes up the road. Richie, the real hometown hero on this one, about as local as you can get, are Parisian. And when you talk about the walkouts, I think that's what there was. Confident in being on his home turf. We'll see how Richie can do. I think my view of Richie in a match like this is he's going to keep everyone else honest a little bit, right?
Yeah.
I mean, especially your Mimes and your Carl Juniors. Richie is there. We know the times he can drive. He's consistent. He's quick. He's going to challenge for round wins. But you cannot make too many mistakes if you are kind of the Mimes, the Carl Juniors of the world, or they're going to punish you. Maybe a little bit surprising. Round 1 on Japan.
Yeah.
Flimsy leads the pack.
Yeah, the Team Heretics man is out ahead for the time being. Plenty of opportunities left to get that overtake done, and it really is neck and neck here. It is the one player that we're not expecting to be in last place. It is currently in last place, maybe just taking a little while to warm up into this first game, but it's Mime who arcs out ahead for the time being, and I think Flimsy has just crashed out into the wall. Richie playing it close to the corners here, right behind Mime, ready to take advantage of any kind of mistake.
And we've seen those
Where
mistakes
is
time and time again on Japan so far today. None yet for Mime, but even this final corner can get you. Will it get Mime? It will not on this occasion. It nearly got Richie, but he makes it on through. 7/10 down from Mime, but still a second place finish.
Stop the count!
Jr., he's in
Stop
last.
the count! Carl Jr. is the worst player in EWC.
He's over. Carl Jr. will never recover from this.
Oh, he's the worst player here. Actually, wait, no, there are players who DNF their first round.
That's actually, well, that's true, yeah. But Carl Jr. is one of them. He's one of the worst players here.
Oh
sure.
my goodness
We need
gracious.
to stop now. We're gonna get killed.
You know what? I ran into the Falcons Trackmania coach Spammy just before this match, and I was told that I had to do a good cast this time around, and I'm not sure that what we've done in that first round.
Well, I mean, it wasn't accurate.
I don't think it aligns with the expectations from the.
He's going to be looking back at the VOD. He's going to go, what the hell are you talking about? What is going on over here?
I'll tell you though, Twiggy, Carl's in 4th again.
This is a pattern.
Yeah, and Flimsy is leading again. Flimsy's looking great on Japan. I will remind you that Carl Jr. picked this map.
Yes, yeah, exactly. I mean, the desk was talking about how, you know, Carl Jr. will probably lean towards a little bit of that NASCAR kind of style of track. I mean, an older player, a player older in the scene has played more Trackmania, right? And a lot of tech goes on there. A lot of NASCAR does go on there. There comes Carl Jr. in the NASCAR section, drops back in the end with less exit speed than Mime or Flimsy here, but it's Mime once again in first position. Can he keep it clean to the very finish line? Flimsy's looking to take a little more speed through this one, lose a little less there on the braking, but he clips his back wheel there on that. Oh, he falls all the way back, but it's Carl Jr. once again, 3rd position. Mime takes another 10 points.
Yeah, Mime 20 from 20 so far, off to an incredible start, exactly what he would have hoped for coming into this match. Still, 2 rounds to go on Japan, a lot of Trackmania left to be played in this match in total. But not to get hyperbolic, Mime is on pace for a perfect 15 rounds to win this match, and I think he's going to do it.
Yeah, will we see one of those at some point? It would be
hyperbolic.
On the stage at EWC, 150 and 15. That would be that'd be very impressive.
It would.
But look, hey,
look at Flimsy go. Man, I want him to win this round at this point. Flimsy is a revelation so far on Japan.
I mean, look, everybody's in contention now, especially if Carl Jr. is going to keep having a slow start, letting people gain some points against him. Yeah, it could turn out to be an incredibly close game here. Look, again, we have had players had slow starts, slow first maps. I mean, Pac just a little bit ago, his first map, he made a few mistakes. The last map in the rotation, in fact, was difficult for him to get that finalist position done. But Carl Jr. looks like he's starting to get his feet here, or his wheels, on Japan, and be able to push out into first position. Mime right behind Richie. Everybody is there. If there is a mistake from the Canadian, then it will be pounced upon.
Yeah, but this is looking a lot better from Carl now, looking to just close this round out, keep it safe, keep it clean. Mime is gaining. Mime might catch, but there's a booster there. That'll give Carl the speed he needs to get to the finish line. And there's the full 10 points. It will not be, as I so boldly predicted, a perfect 15 rounds for Mime, as Carl will take those 10 points away. Jumps up to 17 points total on the match, and as all of a sudden, immediately in 2nd place. That is the value in this format. Those first places really are so valuable, and it's kind of what makes it worth it for the players to risk in these rounds, is that first places are great.
Yeah, it's an incentive to go as fast as you can, absolutely, no matter what.
Yeah.
Which
Brockle.
of course, you do want people to be doing that. When Flimsy gets a bit of
So far, Grenadier has had the most impressive win,
turn his car and will fall back. The team
making finalists before 140-point finalists before anybody got to 100 points, and then closing out right directly. Pac being the next most impressive. Epos as well was looking good, and Bren won. They're also one in each of their categories, also making it through to the winner's bracket. There's also a loser's bracket. There's a double elimination, so nobody's going home. Nobody's eliminated. Just all about seeding right now. Definitely not me when it comes to fast learning today.
There, and that's been what's been denying Flimsy from picking up those big points, is those touches, those minor errors in pushing himself to try and keep up with these other drivers. It's still close down to the line, but ultimately Mime will beat out Richie, and Carl Jr. recovering from a poor first 2 rounds as he picks up back-to-back wins.
Yeah, honestly, not the fastest Japan we've seen at any point. I mean, Neon 2/10 ahead of the best time there on Japan. We're heading now to Saudi Arabia, but I think Carl Jr. would have wanted
I don't know where to go here. It's so annoying.
That one, it'll be fine. He got those last 2 rounds, of course, 20 points from them. But, you know, when you come onto the stage with that kind of presence, everybody hyping you up that much, you're on a team that really wants you to win the whole thing, right? They need that for the club championship. So there is that weight on your shoulders. I mean, you saw the Team Falcons representatives in the crowd watching him, staring him down. He looks over, he sees them, shaking their heads whenever he... Yeah, exactly. How could you lose any rounds?
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's a lot of pressure, even for a player who is venerated in that way, who has that many amazing turnouts.
Yes, yeah, and look, Turbo said on the desk that Carl Jr. really needs to prove himself here, and I'm not 100% convinced that that is true, but there has never been a stage as big as this in Trackmania, and to that degree it is true. There is pressure on Carl Jr.'s shoulders in this tournament in a way that we have never really seen before.
Yeah, exactly.
We've never had this overall club structure in Trackmania before.
Yeah, it's not like everything before now is going to be, you know, thrown to the wayside, it's whatever, it doesn't count. This is the start of Trackmania, but at the same time, this is the start of a new era for Trackmania, and people are going to weigh results in this tournament far higher than a lot of the previous ones.
Absolutely, and hey, Flimsy making a name for himself, frankly, off the back of 5 rounds at this point. Just convert one of them. I want to see one of them convert.
No, Flimsy clips a wheel.
A little bit of a clip, a little bit too much of the penalty dirt, and Flimsy drops from first to third. The starts are fast, the ends not quite as fast, but still a chance to take the second place here, just behind Richie. Flimsy
Go on, make it. Could make the risky. Could not make the risky, but I'm not going to respawn. I'm just going to push it in for 6 seconds.
It's a solid time. It's again not a.
I don't know what it's
Carl
like.
Jr. for setting blistering times every single round. I would say he's more of a consistency player than a speed.
He can get the fast times, but that definitely has always been the threat of Carl Jr. Is his ability to pump these times out round on round on round. You know, we were talking before the match, and the desk was talking.
Brain Rot Shorts where you have several audios and videos at once.
That Flimsy had. The NCSA qualifiers making it back from 44 points down to make it here, coming third in those qualifiers. But Carl Jr., we have seen that from him in the past as well. That's a very Carl Jr.-esque trait, to be down in a match and then just start to bang out times, to scare your opponents. He's threatening, even when he's 30, 40 points behind.
9 clips a wheel, falls back into third position, and there's no opportunity to gain back that speed until right about here is where you're going to equalize speed with those first 2, so they gain a lot of time based off of that. But Richie has been staying in the mix as well. Again, look, Richie and
Honest, right?
Yeah, exactly. Richie and Flimsy have not been setting first place times, but they have been staying in the mix. Where has Mike just come from? Hello. And he will be looking for a second place once again. But Carl Jr. untouchable up at the top there, and he's not making any mistakes. Since that second round, everything has been flawless from him.
Yeah, when you pointed out, that is 4 round wins in a row from Carl Jr. That is a full map's worth, just not all in one map. He made those 2 mistakes.
He could have got the 150 if he done it too.
Well, come on, make it in. Why can't I make that, dude? How do you make the risky?
It's very possible, yeah. Getting
I don't know how to make the risky.
is rare in and of itself.
Speed.
Even though, you know, there are some players who will be
I
like,
am.
oh, I'm really good at a map that nobody really likes to insta-ban. I can get 40 points from this.
It's not his best chance for a Div 1 win when he's in Div 2. He's at 85th place. Higher though, good placement, good job, good luck, have fun.
Banging those times in round after round, keeping the focus and managing to hold on to it is tough, you know? I mean, and especially as a match goes long, especially as you spend an hour
She took the fight away.
Saturday, come finals day, after hours of competitions, you're going to see it. These players are machines when it comes down to it.
Yeah, oh my lord, my clips a lot of that corner there, absolutely fine. Wheels off the ground though, and he goes wide through there, going to go for that jump line once again. Less speed heading into the gap, but as we're going over the penalty sand and the rock anyway, that's going to equalize out. Carl Jr. once again out ahead, but Mime has a little more speed. If he gets this jump perfectly, he could go for the overtake here. It looks good to me. It looks good to me. Mime is going to deny the 40 points here on Saudi Arabia.
What a release from Mine on that uphill, perfectly judged heading into the tiny gap, and he will overtake Carl. He'll deny the perfect map, and this is why Mine nearly won a world championship against Carl Jr. He is him.
So 2 points down still, because every time that Carl Jr. has made a mistake, Mime is the one who has been there to get 10 points from that. The first 2 rounds and this round, both of which, or all 3 of which, sorry, he has got 10 points from. And the rest of the time been staying in the mix anyway, so it has equalized out to about the same amount of points.
Yeah, it really, really has. And well, we'll see now, does Carl Jr. bounce back from that? This close second place in the last round. This time around, all 4 drivers within less than half a tenth of each other as we head.
Terrible quality for me. I didn't even see what placement I got.
Separation. Mine causes it by crashing nose first into the side of that quarter pipe. It's Carl out in front, Flimsy. Less than half a car length behind him at the moment, though. We've seen this section of track start to cause issues for drivers, though, as we go towards this drop down. Flimsy will flip before we even get there. Richie, a car length behind Carl Jr. at this point, and Carl looking for a 3rd round win. And I'll tell you what, 3 firsts and a 2nd place on a map, that'll start to scare your opponents.
Definitely. I mean, the consistency.
1 minute time is not great.
The round he lost here on Saudi Arabia, it's not because he made a mistake. It was just because he didn't risk it as much as Mime did. Didn't get it as perfectly. He's getting there, and it's a very good time again. And Carl Jr. is starting to push for that 1st place. It took him a second to get that consistency, but he has not made a mistake since round 3.
He really hasn't. Intensity in the eyes, intensity in the air. Except, hey, this dude's having a great time.
Hey, well, look, everybody's having a great time.
I'm having a great time, absolutely. But the players are locked in. The players are getting ready as we get ready to head towards Carl Jr.'s home territory. We're going to Canada, baby.
Not the map you wanted to play, but still.
No, that's true. Yeah.
Ban it. That would have been up front.
Should Carl have been consulted on the design of Canada? He's the GOAT.
Good point.
You know what I mean?
Good point.
Surely we should have made sure that Carl
I feel like Mudder kind of had, you know, a say in. He probably didn't have a say in Australia. However, there is a full speed part of Australia.
Exactly. Yeah. Absolutely. Where's the specialness of Canada?
Where's the
you know?
there is kind of a NASCAR section in Canada.
That's true.
The engine off block. Kind of.
I mean, part of the problem as well is what style does Carl Jr. specialize in? Winning. He specializes
exactly.
in
We like to say, you know, obviously, usually newer players are better at mixed, are better at the kind of more, I don't know, full speed a lot of the time.
Yeah.
And older players, or players with more experience in Trackmania, tend to be better at tech.
Look, while it's here, it wasn't here.
Competitive style a decade ago.
Because
And you
there's
hit
a
it behind
specific style of tech, and tech is braking a lot, doing drifts.
That's tough.
That was very slow.
Yes.
And then you kind of got speed tech came into fashion, and yeah, the slower the car is, the older players tend to do better, which is quite poetic, I think.
Thanks for the history lesson, Grandpa. Back to the racing as Mime is through into 1st place at the moment. Carl Jr. sitting close on his tail, though, and a straighter line through there means Carl Jr. carrying more speed around this final corner. Has the chance, looking to push down the hill. Carl Jr. into 1st place. He's Mime has been caught. Carl Jr. through. Mime crashes. Mime crashes. Is he going to make it? He still made it. Twiggy still made it. Twiggy still made it.
Yeah, that was a nice calm round.
The most exciting round so far was Grenadi winning even after he was in last place, or after a big crash, and taking the win out of finalist mode. See if I can get a pin in here. If you don't, go like that so you can bounce off and make it. Okay, I made it.
The more that arcs through, the harder it's going to be to gain back those points, and the more likely it is that we do just get a Carl Jr. and Mime finish. However, those are the 2 players at the back.
I'll be honest with you. I still see the world where Flimsy makes the comeback happen. Right? The pace is there for Flimsy, but the touches are there every time. But the thing is, the 44-point deficit that he came back from just to be here. Yeah. And you can see how it can happen in this match if he can clean those touches up. The pace is not there. Hang on a second. He had to release. Richie will have this unless Earl cracked the finish. Now he's fine. He's fine. It was less than a tenth of a second between them, but Richie does cross the line first and a much needed 10 points for Richie there.
As we were saying, it was getting a little bit hairy for him in terms of how close he was staying to the top two players here, but that's going to be very, very good for him. He'll be thankful for those points on the board. And again, as you're saying, Flimsy, a lot of the time he's one of the fastest players in the circuit, just the most accident prone.
Which hand in hand when players have a little bit less experience, sometimes the crashes come from pushing the limit of what you can achieve on the track, right? It means that you are getting as close to all of those walls as you can, and you don't know quite how close you can actually get.
45th place, 44th place out of 46. Like, I am definitely pushing it to the very edges of okay. Mostly not. Mostly not.
Seems to be turning into something here as we get through that
Let's get this guy.
Yeah, no, Carl Jr. is at 42.1 already. I think he's going to be on for an incredible time here. But Flimsy is trying to push for this one. And it seems completely out of his hands at this point. But yeah, Carl Jr. is going to go ridiculous timing. But Flimsy is right behind and will get his first real meaningful points out of this round.
Yeah, 102.1.
Very nice.
Only a few tenths off of that tournament record right now, which is the lower time that we have any of the two. So yeah, I mean, look, that was tragically one of Flimsy's first good, fast, clean rounds where he converted the time. And the tragic part about it is it was Carl Jr. driving maybe one of the better rounds we have seen from Carl in this match as well.
Yeah, precisely. It always seems to be the way it is. You get a really good round and then you know the opponent that you've been scared of.
This is definitely PB's pace.
Wakes up, actually pulls together a time that is one of his best. Here, Carl Jr. is looking to make it very, very close to 100 points here already, which would be,
PB, 100% PB. 3.9 second PB, let's go.
Carl Jr. is nearly at 100 points. What's happening?
And he lost the first two rounds.
You gotta remember, he lost the first two rounds. Masterclass performance from Carl Jr. so far, and looking to put a little bit of a bow on it as he hits a 99 points. Hasn't happened yet, but in front on a relatively commanding lead of a couple of tenths at the moment. I say relatively commanding because it doesn't feel like Carl is going to throw it from this position. He started to look very, very safe with it. Hang on, Mime is close. Mime is very close. He's not quite close enough. It comes down to a gap of 18 thousandths between Richie and Mime just there. But Richie does pull out the second place. Carl moves to just below 100 points. And Flimsy's still here. He's still threatening. He's still looking good in these rounds. And I want to see the round win, and I will celebrate for it if it happens.
We will be celebrating. We will be there no matter what. We will. We love an underdog story.
Fans, I am one.
Yeah, exactly. If Flimsy has no more fans, then I am no longer.
Exactly, yeah.
Precisely. Well, we're going to South Korea now. We've seen plenty of drama on South Korea. Yes, I had it told to me that those reactors, I don't think anybody's gaining any time on anybody there, but we have seen a lot of drama on those reactors in here.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, it's a classic. Tails all the time. Trackmania players overestimating the consistency of tracks. It has happened to us before as casters.
But they're the best in the world. They don't make mistakes.
Except that they do, right? Look, these tracks are among the hardest competition tracks in the world. Absolutely. That's what happens, right? When you have to then push yourself in rounds against live opponents because you need to get the best time you can. That's where the mistakes are made. If you ask Carl Jr. to drive a consistent 120, 130 on this track, he's not making mistakes.
55-24.
Unless he's being forced to play in a mirror, in which
Yeah.
case absolutely. He still gets a better
I'm looking for a silver, which is odd. I'm looking for a silver during these rounds.
On that one, which that's a scary thought. Anyway, Flimsy out ahead once again. He's so fast on every single track.
Those opening sectors from Flimsy are crazy.
Exactly. Can he hold on to it? That is the question. That has the answer has been no over the course of this series so far. But if he can get one done, maybe the confidence is there, and maybe he pulls out, as we have said so many times here, one of those comebacks that we have seen. It's not good enough there on the engine off section, but it's a nice inside line. He's still in the race here. Mime out ahead just about, but you never know what will happen here. Mime does not get as good speed. The first reactor, the second reactor has Flimsy right behind Carl Jr. Who's going to get the final run?
tragic. That final reactor going very poorly for Flimsy, but I mean, mine got very close. Mine nearly sniping Carl Jr. to the line, but it's another 10 points for Carl Jr. Trackmania is a game in which everyone drives around for about a minute and then Carl Jr. wins in the end. It's happened again.
Yeah, it's happened again. Carl Jr. won around. It happened again.
It absolutely has.
I'll work on it.
Yeah, I appreciate that. And I hate to say it. I think I'm starting
Definitely respawn there. From now on.
in my mind.
I don't like that.
Yeah, I appreciate
HB is still in here.
calling out on a flimsy lead when you build a strong lead through the first sector. And unfortunately, it's been happening a lot, and it might be happening time in this round.
But you are one step away from pulling a Flimsy, which is oh wait, hold on. First off, I don't think actually, you know what? Now I'm thinking about it. Maybe pulling a Flimsy is not a that's an activity for outside of the anyway.
It's wordplay. It's wordplay.
Precisely, it's wordplay. We're really good at it. That's our jobs. Carl Jr. out in first place once again. He's pulling a Carl Jr., which is winning. Yeah, precisely. Mine right behind, and he did get a really good reactor zoop at the end there. Oh, but here comes Flimsy. Can he do what Mime did in the last round? Yes, he can. He's right ahead. He's got himself in second place. It is Carl Jr. in first. We can discount that. It doesn't matter. He's going to win.
Hang on. I mean, look at the times at the bottom there. I mean, it was less than 100 seconds to second floor. You get the GRs, the great races in the chat. Richie was in the mix as well. Richie has gone a little bit quiet in this match, but still, with Carl Jr. taking first place after first place after first place, Richie has not dropped that far behind mine. The race for second place is still going to be scary, and I don't think you can count Flimsy out of it, right?
How many rounds are going to be once Carl Jr. does get through finals?
Many rounds.
Many rounds, indeed. There's still 60 points for Mime left to go until he is on finalist himself, where it's only 21 for Carl Jr. at this point. That is 3 rounds and he could be done.
Absolutely. But it does mean any first places you can pull away from Carl Jr.'s greedy little hands.
It's greedy. It's grubby hands.
Okay, well that's, I mean, hey, I didn't go that far.
Let's not talk about the Quebecois like that.
Let's look at how many times Flimsy started to get second place now.
And yeah, I almost intentionally didn't stop and start the stream again today, just so you wouldn't have to watch them both rockle. Because I've been going 6.5 hours, or 5.5 hours already today.
That is not something you can say every day. He's got so much more speed. Can he get a good turnaround? It's a good zoop. He's going to stay with Carl Jr. Maybe Carl Jr. makes a mistake. That never happens. Nope, there he is in first place. But Flimsy gets another second.
Filthy time from Carl Jr.
That is disgusting.
On this one, 112.3. Absolutely okay. A little bit of a grubby time from Carl Jr. in this moment. A 112.355 from Carl. Making sure he's going to be on 139. He's going to hit 139 as well. I mean, look, Pac and Carl, very close friends. You know, they've been competitors, rivals, friends, teammates over the years in Trackmania. They've won a world championship together. So maybe Carl, as an homage to the many years they've shared together, hits 139 and then just crashes a couple of rounds.
It's very possible. It's going to happen, exactly, yeah. Oh, wait, it's us. We were down there for a second. That was, we got our own cameras. I was going to say, the post in front of us, I thought the photographers have been coming around every now and then. Now it's a video person. I'm so sweaty. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be looking at myself. I should be looking at the game. Flimsy is winning a run. We shouldn't have said anything.
We shouldn't have said anything, honestly, yeah. The focus, though, Twiggy, the focus. Because Carl Jr.'s back to 139 points.
He is indeed about to hit 139 points, which is completely meaningless. 2 second places would do it. But who cares? Either way, Mime right behind. And the thing is, if Carl Jr. just keeps getting first places, it just goes with that storyline once again. Carl Jr. is basically infallible, you know?
Yes, yeah. Like, we have seen him fail.
Has he not lost the round at all? No, he lost at least a round.
He slowed down. He did the Usain Bolt.
Yeah. He was looking around.
He started celebrating. Exactly. Look at his little smirk.
Yeah, he was locked in at the start of the match. Dead serious. Completely locked in. And now he's smirking. He's smirking.
A disdain for your competition, I think. Actually, that's unsportsmanlike conduct.
Yeah, exactly. We're going to have to talk to him seriously about that after the match.
Get the referees on it.
Get his coaching.
He's going to be done before full rotation, by the way. Easily.
Absolutely.
He will be done in the second round of the last map of the rotation.
That's crazy. That's not how this is meant to go, to be clear. You are meant to get back to the first map again. Carl Jr.
The whole point of him picking the first map is so that he can play it twice.
Absolutely. He's not even going to get back there. We're not going to get to see Japan again. It feels like.
Sometimes when you hear the mistakes. Even if you have watched a lot of Trackmania, you're like, oh, this is getting boring.
It is boring.
Like,
it's true. I was thinking that about it. It's like,
especially when I listen to
like, I was thinking like
something about their voices.
Absolutely.
No, it really does sometimes, especially when you're watching a new esport. You're like, okay, how good can he
actually be?
Oh, am I getting gold on this map? Probably not. Probably not today.
To be clear, this is not a case of the rest of the map. The rest of the match.
I have 5 seconds to find on this map.
They have been driving very good
Oh
times in a
no.
lot of these rounds. Carl Jr.
Doesn't feel good.
is just that good.
Yeah. Sometimes you wish it was a little more competitive here. Carl Jr. really just isn't going to have a problem until he is with the top 4. Is the real thing. Look, everybody can make mistakes, and I wouldn't be surprised if there is a bad series for Carl Jr. at some point, but it will not be this one. Carl Jr. will, no matter what here, as long as he finishes the track, be on finalist, and then if he continues current form, he's got about a 90% chance of finishing this next round on finalist to take first place.
Yeah, very different line from mine there. Going back to even that jump up onto the upper platform was much wider. We'll have to, I don't think, see if that's something that he's doing on purpose. He has a lot of speed. I don't think he's enough. There's a red booster that's going to equalize the speed. It's fine.
It doesn't matter either way. It's just 4 extra points for mine, but he's still 50 away from final.
Yeah, but I mean, 4 extra points makes a difference. Mine, like, just look at it, has started to build that gap back to the player.
That is the important thing.
That's 2 extra points.
Let's not look at that until Carl Jr. is on this round.
Well, we'll wait and see. I mean, hey, Flimsy, honestly, anyone in this lobby.
Come on, dude. 9th place. I think there's 17 people past me. Sheesh. Up 18. That's well. Dwins Juja. Making it.
Oh, yeah, he is. Exactly. So, no. Alphabet difference. Alphabet difference. Carl Jr. has a C at the start of his name. Mime has an M at the start of his name. There's no time between them. That means Carl Jr. wins. And that's why he picked that name.
Nothing to do with
it's an old Trackmania. It doesn't happen anymore. Don't worry about it. Carl Jr. Oh, very slow on the turnaround. He stays with Mime. He has saved it, but he's got a little more exit speed as well. He could very much contend with him, but Mime looking to deny Carl Jr. from getting this one done. Oh, Mime went so wide. He crashed into the wall. He slowed down. Carl Jr. on the final straight here. He has so much time over everybody else. I don't know if there's really a way to save the Argentina identity, but Carl Jr. is going to be going for it no matter what here. The consistency has been better than I thought coming into this tournament, and there it is. It is standard stuff for Carl Jr. Nobody on 3 digits before he gets it done in first position.
I've had the chance to at least be on 3 digits as he goes on.
Yeah, and
he's idiots on 99. He's on 99 exactly at the end there.
We still have half of a game.
Oh no. That big crash. Big crash there.
Up for grabs in this one, but I expect it to be a little bit less one-sided between these 3 players. All of them have honestly, been picking up second places at different times.
Oh, but I sniped it. Let's go. AHB. Maybe I owe you one, brother. GG's.
Really pushing himself. So that's what you can say about Flimsy in this match. Has really been pushing himself in terms of the times he can achieve.
Yes.
What's impressive is that when he's pushing himself, he's fast.
He's very fast.
But unfortunately, it is coming at that cost of consistency for Flimsy. And
G-Man.
He's being pushed to the limit more than these other players who have played a lot more of this one and just have that better, track record. Exactly, precisely. And I think the performance so far has been brilliant. I think in the lower bracket, if he does not manage to make the comeback on this one, it's going to be again a force to be reckoned with.
We got to go and talk to Mime about how much time if he even is saving time, or if that's just the line he found was comfortable with, because he's setting up so wide.
The risk of slamming into the wall there
feels high, right? We saw it happen in one of the previous rounds. I mean, it hasn't this time around, but he's ultimately set us on time as well. Better than any of the times we saw Carl set on this map before he left.
Yeah, exactly. He's just going to have to sit there, by the way.
Yeah. What happens when you finish this early? I think it's around 15 minutes, He's at least a French speaker, a Quebec French speaker. Yes. But, he's got to be able to understand the in-venue commentary. That's tough for Flimsy. His Mime is now on 109. Richie, though, at least leading around.
He's just got to sit there now for 15 minutes. That's a funny thing to say. Second place, or seconded, 9th place, double single. Well done, sir. I'm surprised they were removed that quickly, but I guess you guys are fast. Gigawatt going out. Let's see it.
We'll see if Mime's
Eating them down, boys. Wicksburg's still in here. Let's go. Funky Lunch. The normal usual suspects. Top 10. Top 12. In the div of 21. I had no idea what div I was in, so just like, did not care. I just was playing through the end of the match, like I normally do, but I love to play until the end of the match. That's a new PB. I felt it. A 0.2 only. Top 10.
We see if Mime can close it out, because he could do it on this map. We could be done in 6 maps.
Yeah, the person who picked this map is no longer here to play it, but he's forced everybody else to play it again.
Yeah,
so.
I will miss him.
Yeah, but yeah. In the arms, Carl Jr. gone, but not forgotten. Yeah. Oh well, yeah, he's not going to be able to stick around to see more Japan, but he gets to watch everybody else play his map, which in a way is even more humiliating for them. It's like, hey, I don't even have to play this anymore. Do you know what? I didn't even pick it because I wanted to play it. I picked it because I wanted to see everybody else suffer.
Honestly, it's worked out for him. We head into the backflip on Japan for the first time. Mime has built up a lead already. We might see a second player in the same match get 139 points and not going to win the next 2 rounds. But again, Flimsy, quick on the start of a lot of these tracks. First sector great, second sector often losing a little bit of time.
Oof.
I thought he respawned, but he's there. They were just
Oof. Had to do a fancy move there to stay on the track. Can I pull this back in? Yes, somebody crashed for me. Thank goodness.
So it does mean that everybody is going for that newer line, and not your line, but
Wow.
a newer line, and Flimsy staying out.
Still not a silver. Still not a silver. How far can I go without silver? Oh, wins out. GG's.
Now it's just up to Flimsy. Can he maintain as much speed as possible? Mime has a little more. Mime has a little more, but he's staying ahead. Come on, Flimsy! Come on, Flimsy! Yes! I love that, man.
That was a really sick time as well. He's within a couple of times a world record on that one. Flimsy has the pace. There's still a chance.
Imagine now. 50 points away.
It was 44. Hey, and you gotta one-up that performance in the NA qualifier somehow.
Well, there is going to come a point where he will have to play against finalists mathematically, unless they start DNFing every round. So he's going to have to get first places more and more often as we go. Of course, that is the risk of being solo down by the end of the series. Is that at a certain point, mathematically, just finishing the map will get you to finalists. Therefore, he's going to have to pull out first places, which is a completely different kettle of fish than just denying other first places.
100%. But, I mean,
Cup of fish, did he say? I think he did.
potentially, although Flimsy in 3rd place at the moment. Richie still is on his own race to run. Richie's not doing this in Flimsy.
56.07? I don't want to. 55.070 would be cool, but still not silver.
EWC beating Mime in this round, gap of about a 10th. We saw Flimsy survive Mime's attention at the end of the last round. Can Richie do the same? Mime already creeping up on him, already getting close to that back wheel, maybe looking to get a wheel in front, but Mime pushes too hard. He pushes into a sign. Flimsy should surely get past him as well. Richie just needs to survive. Will do so. Round win for Richie. A PB on the round with a very solid time as well. 5 cheers. Flimsy will crash, and I don't think Flimsy is going to get through the line as well. It's going to be a DNF. No points for Flimsy on the round, but a big 10 for Richie.
Yeah, exactly. And look, Navi are another team that are looking to get a top 5 performance. I mean, a top 3rd would be really nice for them. They're contending with Team Vitality for that position. And so going into the lower bracket in Trackmania immediately with their solo representative would be unfortunate, right? They need to get these points, especially. Pack is on team vitality.
Yes.
That is the thing. Mime needs to do very well here because it is a 50-point gap from that team.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, look at that. That's all in the future. But looking at Mime's performance on day one, might start to put some thoughts in your
New
head.
medal, silver medal, just barely under. 2,000ths of a second under. We take that.
Of each other, Flimsy, awkward, wide, sliding through that corner, dropping down into third place. Mime in front of Richie, in front of Mime, back in front of Richie, Flimsy getting back involved as well.
What time is it?
Everybody involved in this round now. Mime, once again, he's not going for exit speed on that. His setup was completely different from everybody.
Speed in
the
this section.
It's not worked. He's hit a wheel on the inside of the turn, and he's given the round to Richie and Flimsy. Who's going to come out ahead on this one? Flimsy crashed into the corner here on this game, but he's got so much speed. He's done it again. He's done it again, and Richie sets a world record. It's a world record.
You'd love to see a world record in the 5-second gap, but at least in this case, I mean, Flimsy and Richie. DNF from Mime is huge as well, but sorry, Flimsy was wheel to wheel with Richie through the final case on that round. And Richie set a world record.
Yeah, oh my god.
The pace from Flimsy is genuinely unreal.
Yeah. It is just down to consistency. And look, here's the thing. This series now is a wash, right? If you're down by this many points at this point, obviously, there is the oh god.
Did I get sniped? Oh my gosh. I thought I was about to be sniped. No, that was me and Funky Lunch going at it at the end. Okay.
Your speed is up there with the best players in the world. Now you just need to get the consistency down.
Yes.
You have 24 hours to get that going.
Yeah, and like, look, that's not very long.
No, it's not.
I mean, it's not a huge amount of time to fix consistency errors, but I will say, I said it after the last match, I thought both of the players in that match were going to be genuinely terrifying lower bracket threats.
Yeah.
I'm saying it again about this match. Lower brackets in both groups are going to be scary.
When you gather pretty much, like there, maybe in the regional qualifiers we missed out on a couple of the top players in the world, right? Yeah. But for the most part, this actually is the best 32 players. Like for a large portion of it, it is the best 32 players in the world at Trackmania. There are no bad matchups here. Mime is going to go ahead and get himself onto finalist mode. It's another great time from him, but look at that. I mean, it's still Richie right behind and only now needs he would need more than a win. Yeah, but he needs to get a win to deny Mime anyway.
Like, we're in a relatively rare position. It doesn't happen all that often where Flimsy can definitely deny rounds as well. You know, a lot of the time you're kind of down to this point
Got him. Let's go. Took Funky Lunch down too.
The only one who can deny them. The player who's in fourth has maybe been driving well, but has not been in a position to consistently deny rounds. And I'll say it, Flimsy is definitely.
I'll take that as a good luck. Have fun.
Consistently deny rounds. If again, ironically, he can sort out the consistency.
Up 4, let's go.
Yeah, exactly. And look, when it comes back to Saudi Arabia here, of course, Mime was doing quite well in terms of his best times. His medians right behind Carl Jr. as well. But actually, the medians were better for Richie on this one. Yes.
No, dude, I'm out. Oh. Damn it. There's another podium. That would have been a nice podium for me. I have no shot unless somebody just fails miserably now. I'm gonna have to see a huge fail up front.
It's true, Twiggy. It's true. It's everybody's game. Welcome to Trackmania here at EWC. Listen, I'm not even going to engage. I don't even know what accent we're going for at this point.
That was kind of like the from America. It's the from America.
Oh, I see. Yeah, no, excellent. Hey, Mime is in front. We could just do it. As much as we have been hyping things up and how much both of these players could deny rounds and round wins, Mime could just do it. But we said he did crash a couple of times when we were.
You never DNF, you never give up, but we are surely way far behind. 14 seconds back, just in case.
Needs to nail this jump. It's not a given. It's not a guarantee. Your release here needs to be good. The speed needs to be good. The judgment is ideal. Mime will cross the line. Mime will go through in a hard-fought match just behind Carl Jr.
It is unreal how long it took for us to get a second finisher behind Carl Jr., but Mime definitely deserves that finalist, that win, and the second place here in the series. He'll be heading forward into the upper bracket as well. Toby Maguire is watching the game, but we're going to have to drop down
Oh wait, where's the other? I didn't have the EWC up the whole time. I'm listening to it, obviously, I guess. I was listening to it while playing it. I guess I was switching cams. Alright, let me take a break for a sec, guys. This won't take long, though, because we're at...
16-year-old Neon. All of these players are out here and they are performing.
Good luck, finalists. Let's see it, Wix.
When you're flying to an international event, or even if you're not flying, if you're just going to an event, anything can go wrong. Your health, the setup, anything. I think today is one of the rare kind of times, the first day of a tournament has been.
Joe APX.
One of the first times at the first day of a tournament when everybody has come out to play.
What's he gonna do? He's gaining a lot of speed. He's going wide. He's to garner more speed. It's the only reason I can think he's going so wide. But boy, is he going wide. As he come out on top with speed, well, he's gonna have to equalize here because he's got to slow down enough to make this turn anyway. He continues to go wide on every turn, though. Maybe it's a technique that will eventually pull out, you know, pull an additional 0.3 out for him. But I don't think it's really gonna happen, to be real. I think he's gonna have to do something different. There's something different. A little bit of airtime reduction there gets him a little bit closer. But oh, with the double risky finishes, he goes down to the Wixberg, the man himself, winning it today. Congratulations. GG's to Wixberg.
But obviously, I think, look, Mudder has been wonderful in so many tournaments that we have seen. I'm looking forward to that. Josh as well. I want to see how good he is with this map pack.
Yeah, well, heading over to the stage, we have an interview with
I got my silver.
Thank you very much, fellas.
What I think I'm gonna do, because it's been, you know, Virtual's got it going on right now anyway, I'm gonna send a raid over. Just because, what am I doing anyway, you know?
These competitions, pressure versus confidence, where do you kind of lie? And
Guys, I really appreciate you being here today. Thanks for sticking around for a little bit. Hang out for a minute, say hi to Virtual and the crew. I'm gonna hop out, and I'll pop back on a little bit later on. But you guys should continue to watch these watch parties. It's great shit. Appreciate you all. Until next time, shake and bake.
How does it feel being here, though? The esports
And
World Cup, these amazing fans out
goodbye.
here in
Hold on, let me find your
and being here, you can, I mean, this experience.
let me find the one where I can send it now.
It feels like a dream. Every Trackmania player wishes
There we go. Bye-bye.
for an event like that to come up. So it's just a dream.